You're supposed to be nice to me on Mondays. You're supposed to be nice on Mondays. 12 a.m. That's how Mondays work. You guys don't have to be nice to me any other day of the week except Mondays. Hi! Hi! Oh my god, hi! It's Tuesday. Well, it's Miia Standard Time. MST. Do you guys know MST time zone? Miia Standard Time. It is 7:09 p.m. MST. Miia Standard Time. So you've got 5 hours. You guys have got 5 hours. It's Monday here. It's Monday. You know what that means. Mondays are good for you guys because Mondays are the only... I don't hit you guys on Monday. That's the trade-off that we have. You guys are nice to me on Mondays and I don't hit you guys on Mondays. What a coincidence, it lines up with EST. I know, right? Am I playing the train game? I don't know. I think it's a 50-50 if I play Factorio or Satisfactory. I'm feeling factory games today because I haven't really been playing video games. Well, that's a lie. I did play video games. I did play video games all day yesterday. And I did play video games actually. I just don't count them. I just don't count rhythm games as video games. Did I buy the train game yet? Did it actually release? Train Yard Builder? Fuck, chat. I forgot to refund the Muse Dash DLC. Is it 2 hours of playtime or 2 hours of having the game in your library for refunding? 2 hours of playtime. 60 minutes of playtime. How do I refund it then? How do I refund it? How do I refund it? I don't want it. I don't want this shit. I've actually never refunded a game on Steam, so I don't actually know how that works. I spent $35 on that, chat. When I could have spent $35, I assume-ish, about $35 on Train Yard Build. Train Yard Builder is cheaper! Train Yard Builder is fucking... Okay, I'll buy it. I'll buy it, chat. This game is freaking cheaper than the Muse Dash DLC. This full game is cheaper than the phone game DLC. So it's in your purchase history. Like account details. Purchase history. Oh shit. Cancel it. Click help. I don't want it. I would like a refund. The game, I purchased this by accident. Submit request. Okay! I told Steam that I bought it on accident. Then played it for an hour on accident. Yeah. Yeah, that happens to you guys. Yeah, I bought it on accident and played it for an hour. And then I said, wait. After an hour of playing it, I was like, oh, wait. This isn't the game that I was trying to play. So then I was like, okay, I need to refund this. It's not nefarious. I have to save money. I have to save money. So as long as... Now if I have any game... Can I just refund any fucking game that I haven't played that's in my library? It doesn't work like that, does it? I have to have it under 2 weeks. I have to... Okay, it's if I had the game for under 2 weeks and I've played for less than 2 hours. Damn it. Sorry, I thought this had actual naked girls in it. Refunded. Damn it. Well, there's not really any... There's not any games... Yeah, I got permit on Osu. Yeah, I got permit because they thought I was hacking. I guess. Xylus told me to use Beat Connect to download songs now. Or some shit. Maybe not Beat Connect, maybe it was something else. But something IO or some shit. Did I appeal yet? No, because I haven't had time to actually appeal it. I got banned for using scripts that click the circle in the right accuracy. I was hacking in game. I wasn't actually. I can't even freaking joke about cheating. I can't joke about cheating because then they're gonna see my stream and they're gonna be like, oh, she was actually cheating. Okay, we're not gonna ban her. It's me on Monday. Thanks. But okay, hold on. Hold on. How to download Osu beatmaps without account. It's a very common search. And then it says, so why don't you have an account? Let's see. This is like a fucking... Okay. That's crazy. Yeah, apparently they're really, really strict. So, I think, chat, so the reason... We don't know for sure because I haven't fucking appealed my ban yet. But... the consensus from people who play Osu is that my account probably got banned because if anybody else in my household, like, played the game with an account, like, under the same IP address or whatever, they think that I'm multi-accounting. They think that I'm, multi-accounting, basically. Yeah, apparently it's an IP thing. It's an IP thing. It's an IP thing. So I got IP banned. Is my music playing? Yes, it is. How could I? I was actually aimbotting. They hate VTubers, I guess, that's Twitch. Dude, I don't know what Twitch's deal is. Because I know Twitch had the thing with Shondo. Where they unbanned her, and then she posted the email that she got from Twitch when they unbanned her. And they literally said that, oh my god. No fucking way. Zentreya just got, like, banned too? What the fuck? Oh. Zentreya got, like, a sexual content warning too. What? That was, like, just today. Yeah. And I think it's really funny. Because, what is it? Because it's like like a couple weeks ago, they were like, oh my god, Twitch, we're so inclusive. We have VTuber Twitch ambassadors now. Because we love VTubers. I don't know. But also VTubing, I don't know. I have to be a girl's girl. A colony drop on the headquarters of Osu. Yes. But what was I gonna say? It was like, I have to stand up for VTubers, man. But I will say, some of the pushback I see against moderation on multiple platforms, particularly by VTubers, is kind of insane. Because they'll be like, what the fuck? YouTube or like Twitch or whatever, or like, I don't know, Patreon or whatever. That freaking website, that dog shit platform, you know, took down my, I don't know, ear-licking, lap pillow, moaning ASMR because they hate women and also they hate VTubers. Like, I don't know. I see a lot of stuff like that, man. like, I have some fucking common sense, dude. There's probably like 12-year-olds listening to your shit. That's just weird. Also, hi, Trigger Point! And hi, Polyside! It's good to see you guys. Hope you're doing well. Twitch seems to have stricter guidelines for VTubers. I guess it's just something that I never... It's just something that I never... I don't know, really had to, like, deal with because, I don't know. The way I have my VTuber on screen, there's never really... I know there's some VTubers who, like, normally they have, like, their game over here and their model is like this, so you can see, like, their thighs and shit like this. My VTuber wears too many clothes. She wears too much clothes. I don't have massive tits either, yeah. I wear too many clothes and I don't have massive tits, so basically I'm cooked and I'm never gonna make it. Basically, I'm gonna fail. My boobs aren't big enough. I'm not mommy-dommy enough. There's naked yoga on YouTube. Yeah, but I don't know. Me personally, I'm trying to phrase it so I don't sound very offensive. I don't like... I only see it with the freaking ear-licking ASMR people. And it's like, come on. You know what you're doing. It doesn't matter if you say, well, but objectively, I'm only doing XYZ. You know what you're fucking doing, man. Don't try to fucking play dumb. You know what you're doing and you know why you're doing it. So, like, I don't know. I don't really have sympathy for, like, that sort of thing. But... yeah, first... I don't know. If I get really big titties and a bikini model, and then I get banned... If I get a really big titties and a bikini model and I get banned, then I will say that Twitch is discriminating. But I think, like... For people like Shondo, they're absolutely like... Somebody out there fucking hates her, and I don't know why. And... I don't know why. Because she doesn't even... she doesn't even do anything bad. She doesn't even do anything bad. Shondo's massive tits keep getting her banned. Yeah, yeah, that's probably what it is, honestly. But it's like... I don't know, that just makes me so sad. Also, we're like, oh, thank you for the 30 stream watching. The Twitch CEO is a gooner. Is he actually like a gooner? I thought the Twitch CEO was the old guy with like white hair and shit. No, he's old, chat. What the fuck did I just do? He's not a gooner, he's old! Snap Foods, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, man. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. He's old! He can't be a gooner! Old gooners are a thing? But that's gross! He's like 60. Or some shit. I don't know. How old is the Twitch? I have a Diet Dr. Pepper I got on campus today. Speaking of campus today. Chat! I went to school today. Like normal. And... he follows a lot of pool and ASMR streamers. That's so fucking gross. I shouldn't be saying that because I'm going to TwitchCon, but damn, that's so fucking gross. I went to school today. And I told my professor for the... I told my professor for the 10th time. I said... I'm going to be on a business trip. So I have to take the exam early. So I can't use the exam sign-up that you made. Because I have to take the exam early. And my professor said, oh. I haven't finished writing the exam yet. Lol. And I said, okay. So am I gonna be able to take the exam early? Or are you gonna give me a 0 on the exam because you have a no makeup policy. You have a no makeup exam policy, and you're gonna make me drop the class because you're gonna give me a 0 on the exam. And he was like, So then I went back to my seat. And then at the end of the class, I went back up to my professor and I was like, hey, so just confirming, you did say I was still good to take my exam early on Wednesday. And you are aware that I can't use the exam sign-up because I have to take the exam on Wednesday. And he said, yeah, I'll email you about it today. But if I don't email you about it today, follow up with me. And I was like, okay. When I left school, I didn't get an email from him, so... I might have, like, the most stressful fucking 2 days of my life starting tomorrow, but we don't know yet. I might have, like, literally the most stressful 2 days of my life, Tuesday and Wednesday, but we don't know. I should have sent him an email immediately. I was literally standing face to face with him. Because it's not that he has to say, I'm not really panicking. See, but here's the thing. I'm not panicking because if he tries to fuck me over, like, it's kind of a Karen move, but I can literally just report him to the university. Because I've emailed him so much about it, it's all documented, lol. Yeah. I've emailed him so many times about it, but... that always means he forgot. I know, I think I should gang stalk him or something. I need to pull up my computer while I'm, like, looking at him and write the email. Well, like, at that point, man. It's crazy because that's the one thing I hate about being a student. Is like, okay, the students are supposed to bend over backwards. Like, his policy or whatever is like, you have to sign up for the exam at least 48 hours in advance of your exam time slot, or else you will get a 0 for the exam because you did not sign up for the exam in advance. I don't know. He told me, he was like, I'll handle it. And it's like 24 hours before the exam, and I don't know. And I still don't know. Seduce him and blackmail him? That is disgusting. Why is it a meme? Why is it a meme to be like, sleep with your teachers to get an A? That's so fucking disgusting. Chat. That's fucking disgusting. Because people do it. Pretend to seduce him. I'm not gonna pretend. Retards. Yeah, I know, he probably forgot. Yeah, I know. But see, there's the thing. I don't mind following up with my professor as many times as I have to if they forgot, because as soon as it's my professor forgetting and not me forgetting, then I'm off the hook. If they try to, like, give me a 0, I can, like, I'm off the hook. I can report them. It's their fault. No tax. You had to drop 2 bands on the whole phone. Dude, you got your regular phone, you got a trap phone, and you got a whole phone. Dude, you need to sell one of your phones. You actually had to get a new phone, though. I remember you, like, shattered your screen, like, really bad. Your phone wouldn't even turn on anymore. Did you have to get, like, a whole new one? Damn. I am! Yeah, sell one of the hoes. You got too many of them. It's the most important time for you. It's just another Monday for him. But yeah, tomorrow! I have an exam tomorrow. And then I have a midterm tomorrow. And I have another midterm Wednesday. Assuming I have a midterm Wednesday. And I've had to go to every single fucking professor that I have on Wednesday because... Chat! I have 4 classes on Wednesday. You guys didn't know that, why I never stream on Wednesdays anymore, because I have 4 classes on Wednesdays. And whatchamacallit? I forgot. I don't understand how you can have a test 3 weeks into a semester. I mean, it's 4 weeks for me. It's 4 weeks for me. Which, like, still, it's like, I have 3 midterms and a final in most of my classes. But I had to go to every professor that I have on Wednesday and say, hey, I know this is gonna sound really unprofessional, but I may or may not be in your class tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but next class meeting, because I don't know. That's literally what I had to say, because I don't know. I said because one of my professors is scheduling me for an early exam, and I don't think he's taking into account the other classes I have that day that I told him I have. Because, I don't know. Worst case scenario, this motherfucker schedules me to take the exam during my lab class. But if he schedules me to take my exam during my research class, my research professor is okay, and my research professor said, okay, that's fine. I said, are you sure it's okay? And they said, yeah, it's okay. I think you don't stream on Wednesdays because you're lazy or you hate us or both. Actually, yes, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Well, that's like part of it. That's like part of the reason. I don't know, man, but that was pissing me off. Also, the exam I have tomorrow, I know exactly what it's on. I have to explain. I can tell you right now. I have to explain. I have to explain the Kantian and the utilitarian perspectives on abortion, relative to health, disease, and illness. And then I have to do and then I have to link it to virtue ethics and explain the difference between the Kantian and utilitarian perspective and the virtue ethics perspective. Yeah, it's for my medical ethics class. But that professor is the one that I kept calling an asshat because he has mandatory attendance. That's the professor I don't like because he has mandatory attendance and thought I was lying when I said I had a business trip. But this professor, Chad, also... But this professor also did tell us exactly what our exam was gonna be the week before our exam. So it makes it a little bit easy. Diet Dr. Pepper! How is this gonna help us sell burgers? Burgers? Yeah. I forget. I don't even remember what Kantianism is, actually. Because every time in the lecture, because I play Minesweeper during the lectures for that class. Anytime he says Kantian, I think he says cunty, and I'm like, okay. It's, let's see. Show me the Kantian ethical principles. I forget. Utilitarianism. Oh, Kantianism links to, in the medical profession, links to autonomy. And utilitarianism links to beneficence most directly. That's what it is. Yeah. Anyways, and I'm allowed to literally write down my fucking exam answers before I come to class. I'm just gonna... Boring! I think a relationship... I think a relationship should be two consenting, unrelated adults. Boring! That's my favorite. Chat, if any of you guys, wait, before you guys think I'm just being problematic for fun, which, yes. This is a fucking Omocat tweet. This is an Omocat tweet. This is a fucking classic Omocat tweet. Yeah. Definitely my favorite ship dynamic. Both consent, legal adults, not related. Oh my god, hi! Why are you not VIP'd on my channel? What the fuck? Get that fucking VIP right now. Here you go. I think, did I type that right? Top What, best Omocat tweet of all time? Nuh-uh. Best Omocat tweet. Actually, best Omocat tweet. Holy. I love Omocat, and I fucking love all of my Omocat Hololive merch. Did Omocat come back? What? What do you mean? Omocat didn't die. Look at, they're so cute. I've never played Omori though. That might be a. They killed Omocat because of Woke. Can you do a hentai tags tier list? For which one is funny? Is penis a hentai tag? Because that's pretty funny. Hold on. Speaking of penis. Speaking of penis. No, not speaking of penis. That was a joke. Here's a pair of titties that I'm drawing right now. I'm gonna draw Matara. I don't know if you guys can see that. I said I wasn't gonna just... I said I just wasn't gonna just keep drawing Matara, but here are her boobies. And I'm gonna draw them. Yeah. Yeah. Abuba! What can I say? I gotta give the people what they want. And basically, my plan for this is, I don't know. I'll probably get my ass beat. I don't know. I probably shouldn't be drawing giant titties on the plane. But I'll try to work on it, I guess, that weekend that I'm at TwitchCon. Because I've got some... Well, I don't really have downtime. I don't really have a lot of downtime. I've got too many events. Why not? Because I don't want to draw titties. When are you leaving? The company, they just sent me my booking, actually. Toka Man, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. They just sent me my booking. Oops. Am I display capturing? No. They sent... It's a fucking screenshot of my booking. Is what the manager sent me. What day is that? Thursday! Morning! Thursday morning. I hope you have fun at TwitchCon. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna have a lot of fun at TwitchCon. Am I in the hotel? They said... Okay. They're allowing me to, like, be out, but I don't know the limits of how out I'm allowed to be. I don't know for sure if I have to actually spend the nights there. But I have to be there during the day, because I have to do, like, events with them and shit, which is kind of, poopy. I mean, no, it's actually really good. Please, I hope nobody's watching. I hope nobody's watching the stream right now. It's actually really good that I have to be... Well, they're not locking me up. They don't put it... No! I have to stay with, like, a group, to film shit during the day. I have to, like, film shit. I could just ditch them. They would be really mad at me if I did that. That would be rude. I have to film shit at TwitchCon. Well, okay, let me look at the freaking schedule they sent me, which I think is also private. I don't know. I don't think I can, like, show it until they put a... Like the fucking Fallout DLC bomb collars. They put fucking Fallout bomb collars on me. And if I get too close to a radio, it starts beeping. And if it beeps faster, oh, my head will explode. Yeah, I have a contract. That's actually the first, like, actual, like legally binding, like, contract and, like, content creator stuff I had to do. This Discord is so hard to navigate. I have to film shit, all day Friday. Most of the day Saturday. And half of the day Sunday. They're making me... Ooh, they're making me busy. Yes, they own me now. 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. the next day. And 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. the next day. Guys, they're putting my ass to work, actually. They're putting my fucking ass to work. I thought this was a cheap trick to get 1 million alcoholic beverages for free. But actually, chat, as part of my contract, I'm not allowed to drink alcohol that weekend. I thought it was a genius foolproof plan. No, yeah, it's because it's a business trip. I'm not allowed to drink. And I'm not gonna say anything incriminating. Not incriminating, but... What is the word? It's not incriminating, but it's still bad. I'm not gonna say anything that could be bad for my contract. People drink on business trips all the time, which is true. But I'm gonna die from dehydration. I'm not allowed to have any water. So that's why right now I'm drinking a Diet Dr. Pepper to hydrate up before I travel, because God knows I'm gonna be like all wilted. I'm gonna be all wilted like a plant left outside in summer. But, so here's the thing. For anybody that's like, what the fuck, that's crazy. But, the thing is, chat, the group that I'm gonna be traveling with, not all of them are 21. So, and we all have the same contract, right? We all have the same contract. So, because not everybody that's going is 21, nobody is allowed to drink. Yeah, that's why. That's why. Have you talked to all your gen mates yet? Most of them, I think. Yeah, I told one of them I was killing myself. I told one of them, yeah, Xylus, the Osu player. I told him the game he plays competitively is cancer and that I'm killing myself in-game. And then one of the other girls, I've also talked to one of the other girls too. She's really nice because we're from the same area. Yeah. And those are the people that I've talked to. Yeah. I need to form a frat. Dude, yeah. We need to... Dude, I'll found a frat. We're gonna be there for like 3 days. I'm gonna found a frat in that time. Am I the hag of the group? No. Unfortunately. Don't you... Also, hi, Ian! Don't you remember, Chad, like a week or two ago, I told you guys that I was in a call with all of them and I was telling them that I'm not nervous to meet them because I'm not afraid of anybody older than, or anybody younger than me. And I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm the oldest person here, so I'm not afraid of anybody younger than me. And then one of them was like, oh, I'm older than you. And then I was like, oh, well, I'm actually older than you too. And I was like, oh. But then, because then the manager was like, hey, you guys don't need to disclose your age if you don't want to. You guys don't need to disclose your age and stuff. And I was like, oh, oops. I didn't ask. I wasn't not like harassing people for their ages. I was just like, yeah, no. It's friendly talk. I'm trying to be friendly with them. You know, some camaraderie. So I'm afraid of them? No. I'm a little bit afraid of the freaking TikTokers. Some of them are like just like famous TikTokers. I'm kind of scared of that. That's a little bit scary of me. Yeah, the harassing came when I started asking for the feed pics. Yeah. Oh wait, it's just a one-time thing! You're gonna cancel me over something that only happened once? Everybody makes mistakes, bro. Come on. This cancel culture shit has gotten way too out of hand. 2024. This stupid cancel culture bullshit. I don't think I did anything wrong. But I am. I told you guys when I go to TwitchCon. When I go to TwitchCon, I'll bring home I think I'm gonna bring home with me A new Corsair keyboard. A new Corsair mouse. A new Corsair desk mat. A new Corsair headphones. And the plague. And some other brand stuff that I think I'm not allowed to say yet. And then they're gonna ship a bunch of Elgato stuff to my house. Are you a Corsair simp? I mean, also Weird Bird! Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. Hello, Michael Matoy. Hey, it's Monday. You're supposed to be nice to me. I wouldn't say like Corsair simp, but Corsair does make the most easily like accessible, like the most easy to purchase parts in the color scheme that my PC build is. So like half of my PC parts are Corsair. I think sorry, I have like a double chin right now. I'm trying to look under my desk. My RAM. Oh my god, I can do the fucking thing that XQC does, where the seat, you just pull the seat all the way back. Okay, my cooler is Corsair, my RAM is Corsair, my case is Corsair, and my power supply and the cords are Corsair. Aren't PCs either white or black? Mine is white. Mine is white because I think it looks pretty. So yes. Am I wearing a morph suit the entire time? Probably not. I'm not allowed. Chat, I'm not allowed to wear a morph suit to the professional, like, mixers events that I have to go to. Because that would be unprofessional. Allegedly. Allegedly! It's unprofessional to wear a morph suit to formal events. Literally 1984. That's morphobic! That's what I'm saying. But don't worry, chat. Don't worry, chat. I know you guys are scared that you're gonna see my disgusting third leg on accident on, like, somebody's stream. Don't worry. I'll keep it covered up. Yes, my caca. Very big! I'm scared to blind everyone with your flashbang skin. I think I've gotten tan! I've gotten tan, and you guys are mean to me. And it's Monday, so you shouldn't be mean to me. It's Monday. What happened to the kindness? What happened to the kindness that we used to have? But here, let me move my energy drink. Most of the things that I have to go to, they're like no photos allowed or whatever. So it's like, actually no, ratio has been too good. We need a new gambit. Penis gambit, chat? Do you guys think the penis gambit's gonna work today? It's risky. Shart is too close to ratio. Yes, caca. You know what? Okay. Let's see. Let's think about this one. Let's think about this one. Boner strat. Do we want to try the boner strat? I don't know if it'll... I think I might have to do an incognito. If we want boner gambit. I almost just googled boner. Wow, chat, and then my account really would have been banned. Holy shit. Boner.com. The boner gambit. No way! Chat? Chat? The boner gambit proves successful once again. The boner gambit? The boner gambit. Let's see. Let's think about this. We could do... It could be cones. But I think it didn't have an S for penis, so... It could be... I'm gonna say honed. It's a bit risky. Okay. So what? Would it be hones? No, it can't. That can't. Yeah, honey's the only other word, right? Honey's the only other word. The boner gambit, chat. Fuck, I'm soying out. So let me just say, chat, the boner gambit on Wordle. If you're ever nervous about trying Wordle, know that actually the shart and the boner gambits are both really fucking busted. Because yes, something like ratio or audio is gonna give you a lot of vowels, but the boner and shart gambits are high risk, high reward. And like the wise Twitch streamer XQC once said, when I see giant tits in a video game, I get hard. Harder than I should. Shart is good for consonants because it's got the consonant combinations. What are they called? What is it called? The word for the sound of two consonants together, or like multiple consonants together. Like the th or the sh. That thing. Because I think the sound of a shart. Yeah. Okay. Mini. Let's lock the fuck in. I think funny openers are actually meta. Play without an account. This across. What? This across. Subway costs a lot. Sauce. Hot sauce. Off. I don't know that one. Banknotes. Reno! Rhyming place to fly. Come. 5. It could be 5, but what was the last letter? What would the last letter be, though? Oh, fuck! Who's the sprinter? Is the sprinter, Noah Lyles? Is that his name? I don't know. I feel like I'm confusing some of the athletes. I feel like I'm confusing. Yeah. Alright, we'll do it without it, but this— Oh! Yeah, it is Noah. It is Noah Lyles. Yeah. What? See, this across, look, it's 1. It's 1 and 4. Oh, fairs. This sounds British as fuck. Just about. Oh. Okay, wait. 9 is sauce. I thought it would be hot sauce. But it's not. Oh. It's soy. Soy sauce. Soy sauce. Soy sauce. Yeah! Soy! They have soy! They have soy! They have soy! Chat, it's Cobson! It's Cobson. I actually pulled up a fucking tab on fucking Turkey Tom because I didn't know if I wanted to watch it. Literally only because he had Feral Jack. He had a Feral Jack thumbnail. And I was like, oh my god, it's Feral Jack. Yay. Anyways, I don't know if we'll actually watch that today. We have to do the connections now. We're actually on a really good streak. Hi, Potato! It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, graduate. Santa Outlaw only uses soy jack in his thumbnails. No. I thought of food. Food shit. Mush. I thought food, man. Oh wait, there's mushroom. Wait. Dude, what? These are definitely like types of pizzas. Those are types of pizzas. Sonic. Chili dog. But it could also be Premier, Supreme. Cheese. Mush. Mush pizza. Mush pizza. Let's see. Chief, maybe like Chief's this. Types of smears. A corn smear. Corn. That corn is a cactus smear. That's what they do. That's one of like the CIA's like torture methods. That's one of the CIA's torture methods. Corn smear is probably a real fucking thing. And it probably tastes good as shit, too. Guys, they refunded it! They refunded Muse Dash. Nah, and they're sending me... They said, we want you to do this paid campaign, and then they did not tell me a number. So I'm gonna say, give me $10,000 or I won't do it now. Because you didn't give me a number. Okay. Let's shuffle them. Bottle. Cactus. Hedgehog. And cheese. This category is things I have put my penis into. Things I put in my ass. Well, okay, think about it. Graduate. Let's think. Let's think harder here. Let's think a little bit harder here. I still think Supreme and Premier would go together. But I don't know what else they would go with. You think Principal would go with it? Okay, yeah, it does. Foremost. Corn. Cheese. Pineapple. This category is relatively yellow things. Relatively yellow things. Mushrooms aren't yellow. Mush is relatively yellow. I'm one away. Pap pizza. No, it's not fucking... Oh, you know what? I was fucked up. I did the... No, see, it's not pizza. You motherfuckers. I tried pizzas already. I tried different kinds of pizza already and it wasn't right. But this is one off. This is one off. What is mush? Mush pizza. It's a Nebraska thing. We're in Nebraska, guys. Of course we put corn. We're Japanese, guys. Of course we put corn on our pizza. Yay. See, this one's pretty hard, you guys. I'm not gonna lie. Let's take a break and do the bandle. Play. 1981. It's easy. I don't know. I don't know. It's gay. It's not Mario 64 Bowser fight. Mario 64 did not come out in 1981. It came out in 1964. I don't know this one. It's not Love is a Game. Okay. I don't know. I don't know, I'm gonna make my mom come to my room and tell me what this song is. Help me! Good job, Cleo. Okay. Wow. I've never heard of this ever in my entire life. That's awesome. Let's go back to this one. We're gonna have to go the caveman route for this, I'm feeling. Spiky shit. I don't know. Other act. I mean, a mace. It was popular in the 80s while I wasn't alive. Mace and pineapples, I guess, are spiky. No shot. Bam, bam. Doi! I still feel like corn and cheese go together, but I don't know why. The 80s was 40 years ago? Wow, that's a long time ago. Actually, maces are blunt, while spike maces would be referred to as morning stars. We need to get history people on this shit. 24 was 2,000 years ago. Let that sink in. Actually, wait. I really thought goop would be a fucking category. I don't know. I really thought like goopy shit would just be a category. Goop. Ew. Is that her pussy candle? I don't fucking know. Top line. Another day RNG works in my favor. Is that her scripted content? I pre-recorded this stream. I fucking struggled with this one bad. I what the fuck call shit pap? I thought it was another word for like baby food. Yeah. It's baby food. Oh, you can't see. It's baby food. Worthless or trivial. Wow, that's kind of hateful, isn't it? Confirmed yeast infection and ovarian cancer. I'm gonna be honest, you guys. Baby food isn't even that bad. You know, it's like Gerber. I know, baby food is not even that bad, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The Gerber meat sticks. I would eat these, like, not even when I was like a baby. I would just be eating them, honestly.
Little meat stick.
Yeah, Fergie! Thank you so much for the 5 months. I really appreciate it. See, I liked, yeah, meat sticks. Gerber meat sticks. I would eat these. Honestly, I would still eat them right now. Not chicken sticks, maybe. Turkey sticks, I would. Turkey sticks, I would. Eat a jar on stream. Gladly. I mean, oh no, I would never do that. You'd have to pay me $100 for me to do that. God, that's gross. Sludge sauce. Died in 2022. Who died? The Gerber baby died? That's a dead person? There's ghosts in your Gerber. Yeah, I would eat these. But I would probably get judged by, like, my parents if I had a little... If I had, like, 10 little jars of, like, Vienna sausages. If I had, like, a shit ton of cans of these little nasty things in my room, my parents would probably get mad at me. This is a size comparison, a human hand to the Gerber sticks. What's in them? What's in them? Give me a video.
If you've ever wondered what...
I was worried it was gonna be what is it? The how it's actually made guy. Dismiss. I will not purchase your foul subscription.
Vienna
Soylent
sausages
baby.
are made of. You're not alone. The chatter around Vienna sausage says it includes distasteful ingredients. Organs like the heart, liver,
I think that
kidneys,
shit
or
tastes
worse.
really good. Not necessarily because it's got organs in it, but I just think it does taste good.
Here's what happens. First,
Wait, make the sausage batter.
To a thick goo. Factory workers start pouring additional ingredients into the batter.
Like cocaine.
Adding water
That's
or
why it tastes so good, Chad, because they put cocaine in it.
ice smooths out the mix and helps make everything more homogeneous. It serves a second purpose as well, keeping it cool. All that grinding can heat the
I
mix.
would put my fucking face into this. And eat them. Well, maybe not if it's raw, but I think it's all pre-cooked.
If the batter gets too
I think
hot,
it's all
it'll cook
pre-cooked.
prematurely,
Oh shit, it's
so
raw.
ice is
Never
extra
mind.
handy.
I would not put
There's
my
a
face
limit
in
to this,
that.
though. The USDA says cooked sausages can only contain up to 10% water. High water content poses the problem of shrinkage while cooking, though. That's where starch or binder flour comes in to save
And they
the
put
day.
flour.
This ingredient ensures that the final product will preserve its shape as it cooks. Workers
Does this look gross to you guys? Because this does not look gross to me. This looks delicious. I don't... That looks delicious to me. My sausage... Much like me, my sausage also experiences shrinkage occasionally.
pour in bags of salt and spices
I've eaten
as well.
worse. Do you like Spam? I do like Spam. My mom likes to make Spam rice. My mom makes Spam rice a lot. My mom made these Chinese noodles. They're like see-through or some shit. They're really good. Thunder Rain! Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us.
Finally, and surprisingly, a stream of corn syrup gets poured into the batter.
Oh, yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about! That's why I like it so much. That's why I like it so much. Very pog. That's right. Used sock. Very pog.
This will make the final sausage sweetly attractive to the taste buds. Machines like huge blenders
My
then puree
sweet,
the batter
sweet
and vacuum out
sausage.
air pockets to make a smooth emulsion after integrating the various ingredients. When casings are filled with Vienna sausage batter, here's what happens. First, a funnel directs batter into a machine that
Yeah,
uses
I thought
just
these
the
were
right
like
amount of pressure
tiny
to push it through a spout.
sausages.
On that spout, there's a tube
Oh.
of casing. A worker makes a knot at the end of the casing.
That's my
and batter
hog.
starts flowing into it. The casing expands as it fills, and rollers pull the hose of sausage.
That's way
steadily
too
along.
big.
One length of Vienna sausage before cutting can measure 80
That's
feet.
way too
In the most
fucking
advanced
big.
facilities, machinery automatically loops the sausage onto
Ugh.
hooks. In other
That's too
plants,
big.
it's spread on a stainless steel surface until workers hang it on
The
racks.
sausage
to
is
seal it
supposed to
from
be
smoke.
way smaller than
You may
that.
be wondering about the casing since you've never seen it in a can of Vienna
It's
sausages.
average!
All
They're
sausage
too
cooks in
big.
membranes, but there are different kinds: edible collagen and indigestible cellulose. Factories use cellulose casing to make Vienna sausage. It's porous, so the flavor of
It's gonna
liquid
make you
smoke
shit your
can seep
pants.
in as it cooks. Since this casing is difficult to digest, machinery strips it off before packaging. That's why you've never noticed it. Hickory smoke flavoring is one of the ingredients listed
I
on
want
barbecue flavored
that.
armor
I
Vienna
want that
sausage.
right now.
In some cases, workers mix artificial smoke into the batter, but there's a better way to
They
cook
smoke
sausage
500 cigarettes in front of the little sausages.
that distinctive
That's why they taste so
and
good.
it's not by using wood smoke. In 1983, Robert R. Hirschfeld of the Baltimore Spice Company applied for a patent under the title Apparatus for Shower Applying Liquid Smoke. Hirschfeld's
They put it
invention
through a
was
cigarette shower.
that recirculated liquid smoke over a constant flow of sausage. According to Hirschfeld, smoking is a particularly important step in making skinless products like hot dogs or Vienna sausage. The reaction of the smoke
Wow.
particles with the protein in the meat causes a sort of coagulation on the surface that holds the wiener together.
She said wiener! She said wiener, chat! People giggles.
For stripping the casing.
She said wiener!
Before his invention, manufacturing plants had to wait around 25 minutes after each batch of sausage since they used liquid smoke mist. Using Hirschfeld's machine, the production line never needs to stop. After the drenching of liquid smoke, the sausage moves along to an oven.
It's
where it
ugly!
Then, when it comes out of the oven, the product gets another shower. This time, cold, salty water pours over the steaming meat to cool it quickly for packaging. You may have noticed that Vienna sausage doesn't have tied-off ends like hot dogs or cocktail sausages. This is because machinery cuts the sausage into 2-inch lengths.
My
just the right
goat,
size to fit
much
in.
like my own personal sausage. Imagine the smell in that place. Yeah, it smells like sausage.
Before that happens, though, the casing needs to come off, and that involves a sausage peeler. The sausage peeler
They're
must be the
skinning
most
my
fun machine in the
balls.
whole factory. It uses a tiny knife to cut the casing, steam then blows it off, and a vacuum sucks up the disposable cellulose. To prevent mistakes, the casing
That's how
often
they-
comes with
that's
a
how
dark
they do
stripe to make it more
circumcisions
evident
in the
whether a sausage has
hospitals.
been peeled or not.
If
What
you
makes
guys
the
didn't
machine
know
so
that.
entertaining,
Yeah, they
though,
circumcise.
is how it
Yes.
keeps sausage out.
That's
In the
what they
case of
do.
Vienna sausage, it looks like lengthy pink hoses bursting out. Next, workers
It looks
feed
like
those
what?
pink hoses of meat. It looks like lengthy pink hoses bursting out.
Chat. Do you guys know what else is a lengthy what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Now, next, workers feed those pink hoses of meat into an apparatus that chops them.
Mia, watch one educational video about sausages without laughing challenge level impossible. I mean, what am I expected to do when she says pink hoses of meat? I want to go to the cock factory where they
Perfect
make
little
Vienna sausage.
sausages. Such a machine has only existed since 1955, when the Patent Office granted an application from Bernard T. Henskin. His machine not only cut the sausage to fit the can, but then turned the metal container as well, preparing it for sealing. Henskin gave Vienna sausage the shape we know today.
Maple leaf Vienna sausage, the little sausage that's a little part of our lives.
A USDA manual from 1911 describes how plants used to get the Vienna sausages in the can. This repetitive labor fell
Straight
to women
face.
who manually stuffed individual
I worked
sausages
16
in the
hours a
can.
day at the
For about
cock
40
forming
years,
factory where
this
I
step
formed
of packaging
cocks.
Vienna sausage was a
You're
source of
so
employment.
gross.
But then machines took over.
Ew.
The apparatus described by Bernard Hensgen's 1955
Bernard
patent meant
Hensgen
that
is a
these
genius
can stuffers were laid off
among
or placed
men.
at other workstations. His invention wasn't the first of its kind.
Polly
but
said, thank
previous
you for the gifts
machinery
of the
farmed
Vienna
the
sausage
while
freak.
slicing
I really
and got gummy
appreciate
from
it.
the bits that stuck to it. This new piece of equipment was an improvement. Today, similar machines continue to swiftly cut, count, and group sausages into up to
Drinking my
400
diet
cans
Dr.
per minute.
Pepper.
Most often, a
Dr.
can of Vienna
Pepper.
sausage comes with 7 pieces, but these loaders also allow plants to adjust to lower numbers if necessary.
So they can scam me, they can cheat me out of a Vienna sausage?
Sausage-filled cans travel along a conveyor
Delicious.
and stop under nozzles.
These look like a type 1 diabetic's or type 2 diabetic's fingers. I think.
Liquid shoots out, filling the cans in less than a second.
Who here lost
Then
their
they zip away to
foreskin?
their next stop.
Hands up.
The type of packing liquid depends on the variety
hands
of Vienna
up.
sausage. If it's the original flavor,
I don't
the
have
liquid is chicken
foreskin
broth.
because I don't have a
Armour's hot and
penis.
spicy flavor replaces broth with tomato puree, hot sauce, and vinegar. The barbecue variety contains water, tomato paste, vinegar, smoked flavor, and Worcestershire sauce.
It's saucy. A little too saucy.
Do you think they could be a little too saucy? I don't
This
think
liquid
so.
filling for each of the flavors has been carefully designed to preserve the sausages.
I'll drink
but
the
that
sausage
wasn't always
water.
the case. In 1961, Ralph Triller and Virgil Rupp of High Grade Food Products turned in a patent application with the title "Product for Packing Vienna Sausages." Within it, they described a problem.
Dude, what the fuck
fluid
is this
in Vienna
video?
Sausage cans, usually water or brine, was leaching the protein and seasoning from the little wieners. The longer
They're not little. They're actually... I've heard some people say they're above average. I'm crying now. They're average! They're not little wieners! She's a size
the
queen.
sausages were in the can, the more severe the loss of taste and quality. Triller and Rupp proposed a healthier alternative.
Look at these. They look... This picture looks a little bit grotesque. I have a thrown suggestion. Is it a can of Vienna sausages?
They suggested filling cans with broth to preserve and add flavor. This practice became commonplace, and now the idea of Vienna sausage without the thick, gooey liquid is unimaginable.
What are the tiny ones that are not... They're not Vienna sausages, but they're little. They're like tiny wieners. Smokies. Oh, is that what you said? Smokies? The Great Smoky Mountains? Yes! 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 Little Smokies. Yes. I love wieners. I love these little wieners. Which do I think is the most appetizing picture of these weenies? This looks beautiful. This is a beautiful image of the weenies. But you have to make them in like a freaking like crock pot, so it takes like all day. Beautiful. Beautiful. Bacon wrapped little smokies. Wrapped in smoky bacon, coated with a spicy brown sugar rub. Yeah. I have to eat a little less the next couple of days before I travel. I have to eat a little bit less the next couple of days before I travel because they're gonna be feeding me fucking 3 meals a day when I'm in Cali. So I need to make sure I can eat all of that food, you know, get my money's worth. Well, I'm not paying anything, but you know what I mean. Do you think I can... Do you guys think I can message the program manager and request that they have weenies, smokies? Say, can you buy a pack of smokies at Walmart? Why? Why not? I want them. I made it to the big leagues. Yeah, I can Listen! I made it to the freaking big leagues. I can do whatever I want. If I want to ask them for little smokies. So you have a... Oh, fuck. Actually, one of the people going does actually have dietary restrictions. I think she, like, can't eat meat. I think it's, like, a health thing, not like a PETA vegan thing. I think it's, like, actually a health thing. I don't know if she has, like, allergies. She's allergic to smokies. No, like, you know how some people are allergic to, like, all types of shellfish and shit? God damn. I think this is kind of gross, though. I don't like when they've got shit inside of them. I want plain little smokies. It's rated 2.3 stars on Walmart. 4 packs of smokies, 2 sleeves of bacon, 4 cans of crescent, shredded cheese, and a stick of butter. Hell yeah, brother! I'm cooking. It's actually dangerous. I'm gonna give you guys a preview. Of what, because that weekend, everything that I do for Uconnect that weekend is going to be streamed on Uconnect's Twitch channel, which includes a cooking stream. Not looking forward to that one, chat. Well, I'm looking forward to it, but not in a good way, if that makes sense, because I don't cook. And I'm gonna have to cook. Request 500 cigarettes. This looks delicious. Slow cooker little smokies. Belly full. Crockpot little smokies. Let's see. This looks the most I'm gonna say this one. Ooh, damn. Little spicy. Spicy little smokies. Okay, let's see. Let me make sure it's not gonna, like, dox me. I don't know. Are little smokies pre-cooked? Yes, they're pre-cooked. I could be eating that shit right out of the fucking... I could be eating these right out of the package. That looks so good. That's just like pod roast. Damn. Damn! Oh, God, chat. The Pillsbury Little Smokies recipe. Oh my God, the pigs in the blanket. I like it when it's a whole hot dog, though. So you don't have to eat a bunch of the little ones, you just eat one of them that's a whole hot dog. Also, I think the website is a little bit bugged. I don't know. Fuck. Smokies. Damn. Videos. 3 simple ways to prepare smokies. Poor man's gourmet. Irresistible crockpot smokies. Stay strong, Mia. Stay fucking strong. Am I in incognito? Oh shit. No. Slathered with barbecue sauce. I do kind of like that they have like guides online, like here's how you can make this recipe, and it's literally just heat up the little sausages and put barbecue sauce and a little bit of sugar on them. They're good. These look good as fuck. I had them once when I was younger though. But I've been chasing that high ever since. I don't think I've ever been that happy in my life since then. Barbecue bacon hot dogs. Damn! Wow, chat. Wow. Wow. Okay, now I need to watch Badlands Chugs. You know, chat, okay. into the fridge, and there was like a little bit left in like a 2-liter bottle of like Sprite Zero. And okay, see, look, we'll do his 2-liter Sprite chug, but I just drank the rest of it straight out of the 2-liter bottle, and I felt like I was him.
Hey, more Sprite cranberry?
Hungry and focused since 1997.
Well,
Oh wait, was he born in 1997, or has he been a competitive chugger since 1997? Well, I thought he was born in 2009. How old is Badlands Chugs? He would be 26. Yeah, there's no way. He's 55 years old. He's 55 years old. So I guess he's been a competitive drinker. He invented chugging in 1997.
Badlands Chugs. And this right here is something that a lot of my subs want to see me do.
Much
Sprite
like me.
Cranberry.
Sprite cranberry. I've fucking seen this video. Is this the... Yeah, I love this one. He's really strong, though. I don't know how he fucking does it. Give me Badland. Oh my god, Badland. Where is he? Badland! Oh.
And then lime soda with cranberry. Yeah. Self-explanatory.
Drunken Ragdoll, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us.
Pretty fun.
Fun?
Well, I want to Sprite cranberry, and you're going to be witnesses.
Yeah, how does he do it? He's like breathing while he's drinking. That's so fucking scary. Is there a Badlands Chugs challenge where he drinks a giant 2-liter of Sprite and then he eats 3 bananas? He's so happy and kind. Look at the joy in his heart. He's very happy. He's very happy. What the fuck? So how does he...
Now we have a very special event for you. We are going to do the Chugging Championship of the World. At the far end of the table, we start with John Montoni. Is that right, John Montoni? Then Daryl Haggard, Chuck Toohey.
Where's Badlands Chugs?
There's a new world record.
Yo!
Champion Badlands Booker, 23.8 seconds for a count.
Yo, look at these people, and then look at him. The stance, the poise, the fucking aura. They know they don't stand a chance. That's Airsoft Fatty, actually. Look, he's like meditating.
Get down with me from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Jesus Christ, it's not even a fucking competition. It's not even a fucking competition. Holy. And you know, they've just got like some normal ass people there that like only signed up for like free shit. I don't know. Not a fucking chance. Is Airsoft Fatty gonna throw up? Is he actually gonna throw up?
21 seconds, a new world record.
New world record! Is he actually gonna fucking throw up this video?
Once and future champion
Yes.
of the world,
Badland Booker!
91 seconds. And here is the blue chugging bell.
Okay, they don't show it on camera, we're fine. Show me his chugging belt!
Booker unbeaten.
Use the force, Patty! Come on! Badlands Chugs could have. Okay.
Beaten.
You can hear them be like, oh. That was him throwing up. Ah! He just keeps throwing up. The audience is like, oh! Ah! Pukers. Oh! Oh! Look at this picture, bro. He's got his fucking world record belts on his shoulders. The absolute disdain, resentment, disgust. He didn't even fucking drink that much. How is he throwing up? Whoa! It's so fucking gross. I thought you were stronger. Why would he? Isn't he like a lolcow though? Isn't he like a lolcow though? Yeah. Ah! But he's an epic one. What did he do? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Is there? Can I find a fucking? Oh, this was like an iDubbbz video. This was wow. Wow, this is a long time ago. He was naked all the time on Fish Tank. Wow. Streamer poops himself in WoW Classic. How Airsoft Fatty made a comeback.
Letty, you are my favorite fish. Keep your head up. John deserves it. Do it. Do it.
Just do it.
Oh, you can't fucking see. You guys can't see.
Nothing of course. She does this to me.
Cry some more, baby boy. LLLLLLLL.
Oh man, I want to watch fucking Fish Tank. Cry some more, baby boy. LLLLL. Hold on. Let me go back to my regular YouTube tab. Okay. I don't want to just watch clips. What the fuck? Airsoft Fatty falls down the stairs! John Punch, Fish Tank Live, okay. Frank tells Sylvia to get back on heroin. Yeah. Oops. I think we've got some bangers available. Potentially. I think we've got some potential bangers. Potentially. I want to watch this one first.
Potty like a big girl, okay? And stop throwing your piss on people's shit.
Ew! He's not wearing any clothes!
Chill out a little bit. You seem kind of on edge. You better chillax. I'm gross, my ass. I just fucking landed. It's fucking
Yeah, why is his haircut like that? Dude, he looks like a fucking monk. Why does he sound like that? No, it's the fat distorting his voice. Okay, wait. There's a... Is the jabroni video good? Is the jabroni video good on Fish Tank? Is this a good video? Or is this like mid? It seems good. But I need to... we need to learn a little bit more first.
Fish Tank is a fully monitored smart house. You live in the walls. You control the...
Yay. I usually watch clips. I don't need content cow to explain it to me. That's fair.
So who do you think's gonna be the first to go? In Boston. We used to train on cabinets a lot. Yeah. Oopsie.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I busted a whole room full of cabinets. I did not know what was going to happen.
Wait, so does he just come in the house and like destroy their shit every so often?
Does he fuck up the oven next?
Is that like his job? Is that like his job? He just comes in and destroys shit?
Where's the ice cream in this freaking joint? Huh?
Hey, what's the big idea? Where's the ice cream in this joint? Huh? Hey, wise guy, what's the big idea? Where's the ice cream in this joint? Hey, wise guy, what's the big idea? Where's the ice cream in this
How
joint?
did he get the people to do this? How did he get people to do this?
Where's the ice cream in this joint?
Money? I would do this shit for money.
Oh, I smell shit. My bad.
Well, I mean, but there's the thing. I wouldn't be Sam Hyde. I would be like one of the people that has to live in there. But I would want to be Sam. Wait, they're all failed creators and weirdos? So it's like, wait, so this is like a fucking lol cow house? Aw, damn. I'd be Airsoft Fatty. Yeah. I want to do that. I want to be whatever this guy is. Like one of the staffers. Sign up for season 3. But I haven't failed as a content creator yet. Once I like fail. And what? Once I get like allegations or some shit. I have to get like career ending allegations or some shit, right? And then I'll be washed and then I can join. Some of them were locals, a few of them were just normies, and some people were fans. Oh, I see. Oh. So basically these people are just like going about like their daily life, living in this house, and there's just somebody filming them at all times, and there's people that periodically come fuck up their house. I think that's badass. That's the gist of it? Okay. So what if, like, one of the people interacts with the people that are fucking up the house?
Let's plug in an extension cord in.
What is he doing? It was against the rules. Oh, you just had to, like, let them do their thing? What about that? Like, if they came over to you? You just had to, like, watch them? Wait, so people would pay to like TTS to tell these dudes like something to do? Also, Fendi Linda, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. Oh. So are there like speakers in the house? The Chad literally tortured them? Did he just put the playing cards in the blender? With no lid on? So is that guy gonna like get in trouble for throwing stuff into? See, he's like throwing shit into the blender. Ah, what the fuck? What are they doing? Oh, he's in on it? Wait, so this guy's in on it. He's allowed to do whatever he wants. These are the sharks. Oh, he was a plant. Is this the guy that they thought he was one of them, but he was actually staff? Is that what that was? Oh, there was just a plant. How did you not know anything about? Because I didn't watch it. I only saw like really weird clips of it. All I saw were like really weird clips. This is still a fucking blender incident. This is all the blender incident. Ew! Day 1 was boring, so this is day 1. It's Five Nights at Freddy's! It even has the Five Nights at Freddy's sound.
You seem kind of on edge. You better chillax.
Oh.
First of all, snack for you, Josie. Guys, if you can post these pictures up on the wall, all of them, there's 30 here, without being discovered. You gotta put them all over the place. Maybe wait for her to sleep.
So 15 apiece? 15 apiece?
However you want to split it up.
Okay, that was a really good clip. But I don't like that all of the clips... I don't like that all of the clips are just him falling down, because yes, him falling down is really fucking funny. Hello, Alice! Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. I wanna see like more shit. I wanna see more shit. Oh! Simmons is the guy who had allegations then. This is the guy with allegations. So why is this...
I'm ready. Oh my god! What is happening?
Did you do that? These are Chris's pants. Oh. Would you like to smell them?
No.
Or taste them?
No.
Come on. Have a whiff.
No.
Have a whiff.
No.
Do it. Have a whiff.
No.
Is it really like...
Wait,
So you're telling me the point of this thing was to just keep a bunch of people in a house and harass them?
Hold on. camera's a little fucked up. Hold on, wait, gotta readjust for the promo. Greg, keep that anger. I like that.
I'm gonna break my fucking hand.
No, you're good, bro.
So they just...
Alright, cool.
Wait, that's the guy that Boogie pulled a gun on? Oh, shit. He came back into that. Okay, so are they gonna fight?
Oh, that's okay. I think we got it.
See, they didn't even fist fight. That's so boring. They didn't even fist fight. You harass them until they break, and if they don't break, they get 10K? Oh. I mean, I think it would be pretty easy to not break. I think. The season finale, that's Airsoft Fatty.
Big love.
Keep Puffer wants to get wet. Spit OR Scout. Spit OR Scout. Hey, yeah. Josie, I am glad you wear baggy clothes. It hides your penis well.
So it was literally the
user Edward Scissorhands. Please like.
So this was, so they literally had to do this. They literally had to do this for like how long? How many days?
Hey, Crazy Horse, how's about you coming into my teepee and show me your peepee?
Well, why is he here?
Worse, Letty's sour or Josie's fat Cherokee penis?
It was over a month. It was over a month?
Josie's head looks like it should be sticking out of the dirt on Easter Island. Letty's eyes go both ways so she can see two at once.
They had to do challenges. This isn't a challenge, right? This is just something different, right? This isn't a challenge.
Josie looks like Apocalypto got a job as an Amazon driver.
This is the final challenge, was to stand in the circle.
Little boy on the left looks like he needs Lenny looks like if I let a garbanzo pee.
I like that the microphones are shitty. I like that obviously, because like everything is like wall mounted and shit. So like anytime they start like yelling or laughing, it like you don't hear it. You just.
Josie looks like Apocalypto got a job as an Amazon driver.
It's just loud as fuck.
Who is the cute little boy on the left? Looks like he needs. Lenny looks like.
Yeah, why do they have a goat? It's not what my mic sounds like. It's not what my mic sounds like. Okay, what is this? Frank tickles Chris.
He's dying without his weed. The withdrawals are too much for such an unhealthy man.
Ew! He looks so gross!
Will you quit it?
Why does he talk like that?
Quit, Frank! Jesus fucking Christ!
Facing the consequences of his own
Quit
actions.
it, big bro, I am trying to rest my whittle head. Back off, big bro, stop it.
Stop, dude, stop!
All of us try Chris guy.
Yeah, he's like the freaking Pillsbury Doughboy!
Chris guy.
I love the diversity. A jab, a retard, and a blob fishing.
He can't even like fight him off because he's so fat!
First of all, snack for you, Joseph. Guys, if you can post these pictures up on the wall, all of them.
Did you link this to be at a specific time, or is this what I was watching already? I feel like this was what I was watching already. Look up Frank Castle's back tattoo. Boogie. Right, because Boogie pulled Short Man Rampage. What does it look like? What are all these videos? As the same guy. Mr. Beast.
Yeah, can we do that, Mr. Beast? Huh? Will you rate my back tattoo?
Sure.
Will you stand up?
Is that the guy?
This rap battle is brought to you by Keeps. More information at the end of the video.
Mr. Beast!
Is that him? Is it this guy? Is the... How did they get Mr. Does that say 9/11?
Was that a dare?
What do you think?
It's doing something.
Do you have a rating for it?
Hmm?
You have a rating for it?
No.
Really?
No.
Do you like it?
Not even. No.
Like, why not?
Out of 10, I don't like it.
Come on.
Mr. Beast doesn't like it.
What's wrong with it?
I don't like it.
What about it do you like?
I don't like it. Mr. Beast didn't like his... Mr. Beast doesn't like it.
9/11.
I don't like it.
9/11 part or what specifically?
Just a... He has a full back tattoo of 9/11? Why? I'm gonna keep clicking the links in chat, right? And the links in chat are just gonna be that fucking clip of Airsoft Fatty eating shit and screaming. The tattoo is so that he never forgets. That makes sense. I mean, my memory is pretty bad, so sometimes I get worried that I would forget that 9/11 happened too. Frank Castle to be a predator. Mr. Beast storms out of the Mr. Beast challenge. Airsoft Fatty. Rage. Airsoft Fatty Rage. The tattoo is done poorly too. Aww. Why is he dressed like that? What is this? That's his fucking tattoo. That's his tattoo that has decapitated like fucking stick figures all over it. Wow. I don't know what I expected, but this is like way crazier, actually. Holy. I think the best/worst part about this is that it looks like a little kid made it.
I see we have our karate class lined up and ready. And
He made them do karate.
They look ready to face the day.
From now on, you don't say yes, you say us. Everybody understand?
Us.
I don't think I heard you.
Us.
What was that?
Us.
Huh?
Us.
You have to say it louder.
Us.
Everybody, 10 push-ups now.
Coach Scott, can we get someone up front here?
Of course.
Have her swap out with somebody else. Shinji, come back.
Why don't you go in back? Summer, you come up front.
Okay.
What was that?
I was talking to Shinji.
Yes.
Oh.
Us. Say it loud and say it proud. Us.
Us.
Yes.
Where do I stand?
You're gonna go in back.
Oh.
Have fun.
No, not you, Summer. I don't know your name yet.
This is crazy.
Brian.
So how many days was season 2? Wait, could they not leave the house? Did they have to stay inside? Did they have to stay inside of the house for like 3 months?
Wherever the fuck you are. Going back, Jimmy. Go up front. Get. Why not?
No, holy shit.
You gotta want karate.
I like that the video is like, the frame rate is so dog shit.
He's got a bell right now, like a cat.
Oh, they have no tech at all? Damn.
What's going on here? Alright. Not too far. Big step back.
That's pretty fucking crazy, actually. I don't think I could do that.
One step is this, not through the window, okay?
Y'all are the ones that wanted to do karate in the first place. Don't take it for granted now. You're getting what you wanted.
Why does he talk like that? Why is he?
Last night, I want to do karate, Judge. Ding dong.
Ding dong.
Actually, I'm Summer.
Oh.
He's gaslighting us.
I see what this is.
He's gaslighting
I see
us,
what this
it's fine.
is. You're trying to mess with Sensei Scott. I get it.
Sensei Scott's trying to mess with us.
I understand. All right. Now.
How many Gaijin does it take to tie a belt?
So, is this...
Sensei Scott, could I borrow Summer from you for a moment?
Of course.
Summer, come on with me.
Where are you going?
Upstairs.
You wanted Summer.
My name is Summer.
Are you sure?
I'm absolutely positive.
100%.
100%, I swear.
All the people are fans and we're told...
I'll let that slide.
What? And wait! They got everybody on this? They told everybody that got into this that they were the plant? Wait, except for the Asian girl, but was the Asian girl the actual plant? Or did the Asian girl just not know that everybody else got told that they were the plant? What the fuck? So these people, wait, how long did it take for them to realize that they weren't the plant and that they're just one of the guys?
Oh, shit. I reckon that didn't work that good.
And he's breaking their beds!
Myself a bed. Right there. Now that's a quality bed. Now that bed don't look so good. Damn.
Oh my god.
Neither of these beds are made of quality materials. Can you get a torch later?
Downstairs?
Yeah. Also panic.
57, 58, 59.
Accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior.
60,
64.
65, 66, 67, 68, 19.
What?
All right. Start over.
1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7, 8, 9, 10.
What the fuck?
14, 15,
16, 17, 18, 19.
20, 22, 20,
Ew!
23, 24,
25, 26.
Ew! Why is she fucking throwing up? Why is she fucking throwing up? You guys told me this was funny. Why is she like puking everywhere? Why is she doing that? Yeah. She got sent to a mental hospital? Wait, she's just really drunk? It's content? I guess.
29. Keep on going. 30, 31, 32. That is me.
34, 35, 36.
Was she like mentally ill or just an alcoholic?
42. 43.
Was she like mentally ill or just like too much of an alcoholic? Oh shit, she was like mentally ill. Okay. Also, Lord Andreas, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us.
It was a real stump. Now I'm stumped. Now I'm the one who's stumped. She doesn't get back here in 0.9 seconds.
He's gonna start destroying the fucking
Door
room.
much? You okay?
Yes, I'm sorry. I threw up when I was looking for it.
That's insane.
I know.
Can you just come?
Still need...
Yeah, come in bedroom 1 real quick.
Is he gonna look?
Are you okay? I'm kidding.
I'm okay, I promise.
I'm kidding.
Okay,
Here, take a seat on that fixed bed.
This is like kinda sad.
I couldn't find a torch later.
I'll take it. Thanks. You better relax, man. You want to do some dope?
Yeah.
I really don't know why I threw up. Honestly, that was. I don't usually throw up like that.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Yeah, that's pretty. He does. He's kicking his fucking feet.
I'll get better at it if I just keep at it.
Yeah.
I stay determined.
He's kicking his
We're
feet.
getting good at it.
Wait, so this is like near the beginning. She doesn't win, does she? She doesn't look like she could handle it. She doesn't look like she could handle the mental torture for however long it is. He's a princess though. Look, he's look.
Favorite activity?
Look at that.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
He's just
Karate's your favorite activity?
he's wearing fucking like cowboy boots and a cowboy hat and his like karate shit.
I think I'll get better at it if I just keep at it.
Show me something actually funny. Is that the same girl? Why is he wearing the fucking... Why is he wearing the freaking red hat again?
You came to do your job, to stir shit up and like get him out of here. So I can't even blame you for that. On some real shit.
I think you have no idea what you're talking about, honestly.
Is it because I'm black? Like,
Lovely weather we're having today. Lovely boob-touching weather.
That's from this! That clip is from this! Does that guy win? Does the lovely boob-touching weather guy win? I think he might have the makings of a winner. I think that guy. He's another psycho? What does that mean? Like, is he the one that had allegations against him? Because you guys told me one of the guys got kicked off the show. You guys told me one of the guys got kicked off the show. He got kicked out for threatening a woman. Okay.
If I want some pussy, where I go?
Charleston White is a convicted murderer and self-admitted rapist. He's currently awaiting trial for an arrest involving animal cruelty and assault with a deadly weapon. Is that real? Is that actually real or is that like a bit? They had criminals on this show. The show was full of criminals.
It ain't no secret hideout for me to go get no pussy.
No. Thinking about how this cute white boy would look with he wet lips on my dick. I would let him come in my beanie for real. G.
Okay, actually, you know what? I think I could handle that type of shit, honestly. But that's crazy. So they have to live 24/7 with like having TTS of shit like that just playing like loud as fuck on the speakers of the house. Like 24/7. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome.
So you mean to say jab dick? Huh? Jab dick. What? You mean to tell me as dark as it is in this motherfucker, they can still see us? Okay. I ain't say okay, nigga. I'm asking you a question. Listen to me, jab dick. Listen. If as dark as it is in here, can they still see us? See us? What is that?
Does he like not speak English? This guy can't! He doesn't speak English! Abby, you fuck with this? I actually haven't seen this. I don't like know like anything.
Seals?
Reaver, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun. He's a Japanese porn star? Why do they have a Japanese porn star on the show? Why? Like just as a contestant? Have you watched the Airsoft Fatty? Yes, Abby. Abby, we watched him fall down the fucking stairs like 4 times already. But I'll do it again for you.
You better chillax.
Secret missions.
There you go. That was for you, Abby. Classic.
Can you see the camera? I'm asking you, can the camera see us in the dark?
He's breaking the beds again. Why does he keep doing that?
this new guy, on his black Air Forces, his shoelaces, they say Supreme. They're Supreme brand, so it's not him either.
TJ is the boss nigger.
Chat! No more fish tank. No more. It was censored, so it's fine. Yeah, I bet you thought that was funny. Okay. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I want to see this.
We're good. You move this lamp.
Oh.
I'm charging you with assault, by the way.
Let's see it again. Oh, it's just comedy! What can I say? It's literally comedy! Okay, Gold Striker orders Chris an escort. Let me
holler at you.
I'm gonna shut my pants in here.
Hey, nigga. I mean, hey, man.
Okay! Am I allowed to play this? Am I allowed to play this? Am I allowed to play this? Am I? Oh, I'm playing it. I don't care. I don't care. I have to put my head here because there's a lot of N-words in the chat. There's a lot of N-words in the chat.
Hey, yo. This is a serious topic and shit, but I'm gonna keep using his voice. Hey, yo, does Lenny have like a thing for you, homie?
Yeah, it's Sam Hyde.
And so serious, I can't really tell.
You actually have a thing for her and shit, or are you playing?
Wait. So, okay. My understanding though, because he's a lolcow, is he just like trying to make this guy, is he trying to make this guy think that the girl is into him? Right? Is that what's going on? Or are they both lolcows?
A little bit of a thing.
A little bit of a thing?
A little bit of a thing.
Homie, I think he needs to amp it up and shit. Because she seems rather receptive. I mean, I'm surprised at what I've been seeing on Twitter and shit.
They were trying to train him more or
She's
less.
doing that hard to get, coy, you know, all that shit. I think you might need to take more seriousness.
Sexual harassment. The chat fucking said sexual harassment time.
To start flirting with her more.
No. Uh-oh. Lamau.
Okay.
Gaslight tank.
Things going out there, man.
Uh-oh. Airsoft Fatty's aware of what he is. Lolcows say that, man. They say that. I want to see him get rejected.
Jokes and stuff.
I do already.
And be like, oh, Chris, you're so funny. And it's like,
Oh, they're fucking setting him up!
I'm not like into him.
I don't care. Just do it. Do what I tell you to do. Just do it, okay? Just do it. 3, 2, 1, sleep.
What do we do? Like,
Fucking just be like, laugh at his jokes and stuff.
I do already.
And be like, oh, Chris, you're so funny. And just like touch
This
him
is
on
so embarrassing.
You know what I mean?
Is this where he gets rejected?
That worked. Hello.
Ew! He's so ugly!
Pull up.
Sweet and all, but I'm not trying to do anything.
Yo, okay, nah. That worked. Pull up. Pull up.
Look at he doesn't even fucking move.
Like, what's the deal?
I can't do this shit. I don't like him like that, and I feel bad. Like, I don't want to, like, tell him that I like him. And, like,
Okay, at the end of the day, it's not about what you like.
That's crazy. Can he move? I don't know. Not very well, because he fucking fell down the stairs or whatever.
I'm gonna guess you're single right now.
No, I got a girl.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Danny. go meet her. She's coming by. Now you'll see she's gorgeous when you meet her.
One of the few things I was actually looking forward to on day one was meeting Sam's girlfriend, Danny.
What is this about? What is this about?
Because, you know, if I was gonna have a hard time breaking through Sam's comedy wall, I knew that Danny would be the solution to that. How long have you been together?
Like...
He gaslights I just so he doesn't have a girlfriend.
Okay. She could give me honest, truthful answers.
So, this was 2 years ago? So what did iDubbbz try to do? Okay, they hired a girl to be gross and weird.
Answers to how Sam really is and all the other questions that I had. At least that's what I hoped would happen.
Honestly, she kind of makes my life hell.
So are they like friends? Are him and Sam Hyde friends, or do they not like each other? Oh, iDubbbz tried to do a hit piece on him. Oh, cringe. Absolutely. Okay, my bad.
I could contribute to her being a mess. Are you kidding me?
I can see your personality and how you interpret things.
They're mortal enemies, so why are they hanging out? If they're mortal enemies, why are they hanging out? Or are they just hanging out for, like, business? Why Creator Clash 2 failed? They lost 250. Actually, you know what? No, not ASMR friend does your makeup. This one. This one. It's also Turkey Tom, and I like Turkey Tom. Everybody's like, Miia. Everybody that I know in real life, when I'm like, oh, I saw this fucking Turkey Tom video about it, they're like, Miia, you shouldn't watch Turkey Tom, dude. He's a piece of shit. I'm like, okay.
All the rage recently. Companies like Misfits, DAZN, and Happy Punch have made millions.
I know, I don't care. I like his YouTube videos.
Got in the ring. Answering that question has proven to be extremely profitable for those involved, with KSI earning upwards of $2 million for one fight. This led controversial YouTuber iDubbbz to organize the Creator Clash, an influencer.
What did Turkey Tom do? Well, yeah, you should have watched Turkey Tom, but I love his YouTube videos. They're the perfect length. So iDubbbz told Sam he wanted to do a documentary, but it was actually a hit piece, and then Sam found out it was a hit piece, so he's like, okay, I'm gonna fuck with this guy now.
Boxing event that would see some unexpected names on its lineup. On top of that,
that's kind of
was for a good cause.
Funny as fuck, actually.
Charity. Despite its noble goal, the event had been plagued by controversy from its inception. Creator Clash 2 had its fair share of troubles as well, failing to raise a single dollar for charity, and instead costing the organizers $250,000. So what went wrong? Could this have been avoided? And will Creator Clash even exist in the future?
When the first When the first Creator Clash happened, I thought in concept it was like the coolest fucking thing ever. It was like the coolest idea ever.
In the mid-2010s, when edgy content was
oh my god, that's
prominent
Goopy
and
on
popular
TikTok.
as teenage girls dancing to Deftones, one of the many, if not the biggest creators for this genre was Ian, or iDubbbz. He got millions and millions of views on videos where it was almost guaranteed he would be covered in paraphernalia, mailed Mein Kampf by his fans, and championing the well-known title for his fan base that was literally just the top 2 gamer words.
Oh wait, I remember that. Those were the days, chat. I mean, that's bad. And that's bad.
And well-articulated
and
series
shouldn't that's bad.
Videos where he would critique others in a way that reached a legendary status among almost everyone on the internet.
I miss his old videos, man. He was so good.
For criticism, and it would go on to be a staple of his brand that fans couldn't get enough of. From
going to meet so fucking washed now.
And hanging up pictures of Leafy and asking people to pin a chin on him, there was truly no one safe from the crosshairs of the content cod. The first creator Ian would target was a now almost forgotten reaction channel called Jinx Reloaded. In it, Ian would criticize Jinx and the React format as a whole, as it was relatively new at the time. More importantly, he would challenge Jinx to a boxing match. Wait,
is that what started it?
As a meme, even if Ian treated it pretty seriously. However, his wish for boxing would be granted years later. Ironically, after the last creator,
and I used to
cop on.
And the crazy thing is, I used to watch Tana because I was like a white preteen, early teen white girl, and then I started watching iDubbbz. And I was like, fuck Tana, dude. That's what happened. Yeah.
That was known for his boastful
I
nature,
was white
egomaniacal
long ago.
personality, and tendency to flex on his fans. Half a year after the content cop would drop, on March 15th, 2018, Rice Gum would go on Drama Alert and state that he had asked Ian for a boxing match after seeing Logan Paul and KSI organize their own. Apparently, he had reached out to Max Mofo, but was told that Ian would probably not go for it, and never directly responded. As the drama around him and Ian would fade away with no response, it seemed like it was never going to happen, and the fans would be robbed a second time. Fast forward to June 2021.
That
3
bastard.
years later, Rice Gum would message Anissa, Ian's wife, to fight him and say that he had fallen off. This time, though, Ian would respond, and planning would begin shortly after.
If that woman never existed, chat!
When he found one, Rice Gum would ghost any attempts at contact. When he did respond, he would say things like, "My neck hurts," prompting Ian to release a video titled "You're Hiding From Me," where he would explain what was happening and ask creators if there was anyone else interested in being on a card, and potentially a backup if Rice Gum was going to keep flaking. The very same day, Keemstar would reach out to Rice to see what was going on, and Rice would respond essentially saying,
"That's funny though, because I never liked Rice Gum. Rice Gum was always a piece of shit. But it's like so funny that back then, man, he was like, fight me, pussy, pussy." And then finally when he was like, "Okay, yeah, I'll fight you," he was like, I can't do it.
that he was not going to do it.
What happened to Rice Gum? He like literally fell off. Like, I think he just fell off. Like, he stopped making
and
content.
he also said that iDubbbz was irrelevant. After seeing all
Irrelevant!
of this, Ian decided the event didn't actually need Rice Gum, and announced that it would still be happening, saying, "We're setting up an absolute slugfest of creators. It's a good thing Rice Gum wimped out. We will have Rice Gum in a cage, where people can throw rotten fruit at him in between fights." 5 months later, on March 25th, Ian would officially announce Creator Clash, a one-night boxing
That's
event.
why I was so excited, because they had fucking Super Mega. They had Matt and Ryan. That's why I wanted to go to the first Creator Clash. When the first Creator Clash happened, I was super into, I loved Super Mega. I still like Super Mega. Yeah, I still like Super Mega. But I was like super into, like, I really like Super Mega. And I was like, oh my god, I want to go see this.
Featuring a lineup of fighters that audiences didn't expect would ever be fighting.
Who the fuck were, what do you mean? Harley? From Epic Mealtime? Michael Reeves? Fucking Aaron Hansen? What do you mean? Who are these people? Two lovely uncles? Yeah, okay, let's put some people on then. This is Super Mega. That's Matt. That's my favorite. I like Matt. Is there captions for this? I hope so. Yeah, I'm sure there are.
The sun was shining.
Oh, it's got captions.
A lovely day. My uncles took me outside to play. It got real toasty. My tongue real dry. I needed ice cream, or I would fry. All they had was 3 big greens. Just enough for
Yes, send non-streamable clips to my Discord.
3 iced creams.
Yeah, if the clips have the N-word in them, don't put them in my chat.
Uncle noticed a glistening flyer. A trip to Syria. Their one desire. My 2 lovely uncles. They went away.
Airsoft Bat, don't post naked Airsoft Batty clips in my chat.
For a holy vacay. I have never seen them with such big old grins, fulfilling all their dreams among Syrians. What's this? Letter from the President of the United States of Americas. Oh no.
Oh no.
My 2 lovely uncles killed by a drone strike.
No.
I never even got my iced cream. My two lovely uncles, they went away. They're both still inside me every day. How will I go?
Look at that fucking posture, man.
Their burn marks echoing through me.
Hello, Francis.
I'll keep them alive with my thoughts in
Rest in peace, Nathan's two lovely uncles. It's such a touching song. This is actually cinema.
My two lovely uncles, straight from above. I'll always remember
It's such a sad story.
We'll see you in your dreams. We love you.
Look, it's a lyric video. It's so beautiful. Jason, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. But, I really was into Super Mega when this was happening.
Names like Michael Reeves, The Odd Ones Out, and Aaron from Game Grumps, to name a few. Ian stated a month later that he specifically got the most unexpected influencers to box because of the mystery of what was going to happen.
When Floyd goes into the ring for the 50th time, you're like, yeah, I kind of have an idea of how this is going to play out.
A good amount of advertising was also made to highlight this point, and more so that it would be different from the previous YouTuber boxing matches that seemed phony and hypebeast-centric.
I've specifically gotten people
No hypebeasts
who don't
allowed.
have names like FaZe Knuckle. Like, of course FaZe Knuckle is going to want to box. We got the most insane lineup of people you'd be like, oh no, you have
Angel,
no
this
reason
was
to
when
fight.
I
Why
was
are
in
you
like,
doing
I think, Angel, this was when I was in like high school. Like the Creator Clash stuff. This was like, what is it? The first Creator Clash. Okay, it happened. Okay, I was not in high school when this happened. My bad, bros. I was graduated, but I guess it was still like 2-3 years ago when they started saying they started like promoting it. But the second one was in April of 2023. Yes, I was really into Super Mega in high school.
Only that.
I know what did happen in high school though. The dude that was showing his penis to his fans. I forget his name, but the dude that was showing his penis to his fans, which I know that doesn't narrow it down very much, but Pro Jared! Yes! Yes! And you guys knew! Yeah, Pro Jared. God, I think the Pro Jared shit happened in my junior year of high school, because I remember reading like a really, really big like twit longer about it in class.
But the event was for a good
Drink
cause,
up?
as
Okay.
all of the proceeds would be going to charity. Creator Clash was set for May 14th, and marketing began.
See?
Contestants started making promo videos, and the hype
It's
train was really
Matt
ramping
Ryan.
up. Fans were getting excited,
Matt
and everything
Ryan.
looked like it was going to go off without a hitch. That is, until crack started showing. A month after Creator Clash was announced, Ian would drop a documentary, this being the third in a series themed around
Oh my God.
eccentric internet weirdos like Airsoft Fatty
Airsoft
and
Fatty.
Dax Flame, both of which blew up in popularity, with Airsoft Fatty's video specifically becoming the most viewed video
Oh,
on
so was this like supposed to be his like hit piece or some
That
shit?
was his channel, apart from the episodes of Content Cop.
Mac
The
and
third
Ren.
documentary in question would be about controversial comedian Sam Hyde, a figure that you can easily see partially inspired Ian's sense of humor and style of videos. Sam calls himself a comedian, but it wouldn't be wrong to call him an internet legend, inspiring countless creators today with his irony-soaked balls-to-the-wall sense of humor, and even some going as far as to say he was the reason for the meta-irony wave starting back in the late 2010s.
I actually, you know what? I think honestly Sam Hyde, I would say yes, he does have like, he does definitely have influence. He says a funny word. He says a lot of funny words that I can't show on Twitch. It's 2024. It's 1984. I can be like Yeah, I like Sam Hyde. I
Whatever
can't do that.
means.
Because then they're
To
saying,
this
oh my
day,
god,
Sam
Mia, you're
routinely
terrible.
has short clips made by him turned into mainstream memes, with regular people often not even knowing who he is, yet sharing his comedic videos nonetheless.
What's the one problem right now that's not going to be around in 20
Remember when you guys had me freaking pull up this picture? His TED Talk!
The elderly and the disabled. Because we're just gonna kill them.
Here's how I usually park the bike. I'm gonna reenact it for you.
Hey, nigga, that's a nice bike. I'ma take that Hey, why don't the head turn and Hey, the thing in the way. I can't get out.
Sam has been making comedic videos and skits since the late 2000s, but had his big break in August of 2016 when his comedy troupe, MD...
I got scared when Sam Hyde turned purple, or turned red. When this color of his skin changed, I got a little bit scared of him. See, look at how red he is. Look at how colorful. This one. I don't like that picture. Still very red. This is 2022. This is... Let's see. I see this picture everywhere. I see this picture everywhere. His face is just kind of scary. Yeah, he did turn purple. See, this? This is not scary. This is not scary. You will be red too. Yeah, see, look, I already fucking looked up his TED Talk. See, this isn't that scary. How to make your own Sam Hyde costume. Yeah, see? He doesn't look that... He looks normal in this one. Is this like 4chan shit? It's not even 4chan shit, because... I don't know. It's not... I don't think it's 4chan shit.
DE landed in Adult Swim.
It's like... He's got... I don't know how to explain it. Like... He's like... He just had like a lot of like influence in like internet funnies. He's a comedian. Yeah, I don't know, he's had a lot of influence in internet funnies. He's old.
Show titled $1 Million Extreme.
It's Reddit shit at most. Well, don't say that.
Live viewers for the premiere, and even the creator of Adult Swim, Mike Lazo, apparently quoted saying that the show would be the next Tim and Eric, and they were going to shoot 100 episodes.
That's what Mike Lazo, the guy that created Adult
See, like he was like a legit like comedian, like.
When he said, you know, he said we're the next Tim and Eric. We're
and now he's scary looking.
Show. He loved it.
He's just a funny grifter. Yeah, basically.
He took a 2-month sabbatical. He stopped working for 2 months after our shit got taken down. Yeah.
Unfortunately for Sam, his luck had already run out. A journalist by the name of Joseph Bernstein wrote what was essentially a hit piece titled "The Alt-Right has its very own TV show."
Yeah, and people are like, Sam Hyde is the devil. Sam Hyde is alt-right. Sam Hyde is word that I'm not saying on Twitch.
The intentions of the comedic skits,
Pinwheel.
such as Jews Rock, and tied it to Sam's Twitter and Reddit accounts.
Sam Hyde is Pinwheel, guys. Sam Hyde is Pinwheel.
Various political figures and
Hello,
topics.
Stoke.
They also called into question his donation to the Daily Stormer, a neo-Nazi news website headed by Andrew Anglin. But the question became whether or not this article would pose a serious business risk to Adult Swim. Despite having a measly 8 comments and less than 100 likes on the article, Adult Swim went into panic mode and took the show down after only 1 season of airing. After this incident, Sam and his crew were apparently ejected and blacklisted by anything mainstream, never to return to anything Hollywood ever again.
A lot of his fans are, yeah, but that's like just the audience he like appeals to.
More mainstream platforms like Twitter and YouTube. Sam was still making content to a loyal following.
See, he's red!
He would go next, but he certainly had fallen off for some amount of time, returning to the image fan base that originally clung on to his content and fading away from the mainstream. With no real main channel to upload to, 2016 to 2019.
I don't know how he has that Twitter handle. Also, yeah, I get like jump scared every time I see him on Twitter.
Back into the mainstream. On February 2nd, 2022,
he turned red. Look! He is red! He paid for the Twitter handle? But I mean, like, how is the Twitter handle not against moderation? Like, is my thing. Why is he red?
Getting away with it. An hour-long spectacle of what was basically a giant comedy gaslighting bit constructed by Sam that Ian was not in on. A month prior,
Sam
had released a behind-the-scenes look at the documentary, including what they called the iDubbbz gaslighting document, detailing ideas for how they could trick him.
Put fake shit on the bathroom floor. See, like, this is like... Retarded Mr. P. Man, this guy's a fucking genius. Nobody can fucking crack the code on this guy. He's too smart. He's too powerful.
Funnier. Things like renting out a dentist's office. And
He said,
it's their main
leave
office,
nuts
then
and bolts and random bullshit on the floor.
flooding it with empty beer cans, having a fake part of the crew dedicated towards crypto rapping, boxing under a crack pipe infested bridge, and hiring a girl to shave her head and pretend to be Sam's insane girlfriend.
Yo,
Oh.
No.
Wait, so how did they... Sorry, I might not have been listening close enough. How did they find out that iDubbbz was gonna make a hit piece? To, like, be able to prepare all of this shit. It was supposed to be a joke about his girlfriend. I mean, iDubbbz's girlfriend did, like, shave her head or some shit. Didn't she? Didn't she, like, shave her head?
Unfortunately, therein lies the problem and point of contention for viewers. While Sam was approaching the documentary in a comedic and entertainment-focused lens, it looked like iDubbbz was looking to make a more serious, grounded documentary that was trying to dissect Sam's absurdist comedy and find meaning behind it. At this point in Ian's career, he had been uploading a lot less edgy, critical content and had been getting flack for his wife, Anissa.
Wait, why did she dye her hair black? This looks... Okay, sorry.
Fans, to which
Miia, Miia, stop talking, Miia!
Infamous video addressing people that called him a cuck. This was the moment that many fans lost their rose-tinted glasses and started viewing him in a more critical light, instead of as an untouchable, godly figure. After this incident, it's safe to say that viewers who watched iDubbbz tried to understand Sam's humor.
I stopped watching iDubbbz when the cuck shit happened, actually. Are we allowed to say cuck? Yeah, I think you're allowed to say it. I don't know, I don't think cuck is like a really bad word. It's not like a cuss word or anything. I mean, it would be rude to call somebody a cuck, but like... I don't know. But like, literally when that shit started happening, I stopped watching him, cause like,
the
then...
humor that made
Because then like, his stuff wasn't funny anymore, cause he's trying to like, I don't know.
Ian popular
He was trying to like, backpedal on all of the shit that he did that made him famous. And when he started like trying to backpedal on that shit, I was like, I don't want to watch him anymore.
There were a lot of uncomfortable moments during filming, and some of the questions and points Ian brought up would make viewers, and even Sam himself, think that the original premise for the video was supposed to be a hit piece instead of a neutral profile piece.
Technically, he was not a cuck. By definition, his wife Well, I don't know. Okay, chat. I know his wife did OnlyFans. Was she, like, having sex with other dudes on OnlyFans? Or, like, was it just, like, I don't know, like, just her on OnlyFans? I'm actually curious, because then, I think if she was having sex with... Okay, yes, literally. But I thought if, like... No, it was just her, then I don't think he's a cuck. I don't think he's a cuck.
Part of what went wrong was I think iDubbbz was kind of trying to punk me a little bit and like make me look like a guy that had like fallen off, which I have. Like I've fallen off, like undoubtedly. But I think he kind of wanted to like he wanted to come out here and see something depressing, and we like ended up making this kind of like funny thing.
Hilariously enough, by inserting his comedy into the doc and making everything a ruse, Sam had unknowingly flipped everything on his head, much to the dismay of Ian. Overall though, fans loved it and thought both videos were hilarious and chaotic. In the official cut, Ian would try to explain his thought process and try clarifying that the video was not meant to be a hit piece, which did convince some viewers, but still left a good portion of the fans with a bad taste
I don't know if I believe him.
Sam would release a follow-up video saying that he enjoyed Ian's cut of the documentary, and more importantly was very thankful that someone with a much bigger view base was giving him a career boost on a much larger platform, diffusing all tension, at least for the time being.
But they hate each other, right? They do hate each other.
Hitting critical mass, Sam was looking for a way in. He had been trying to box Twitch streamer Hassan Piker for the last few months, but was largely ignored even after repeated attempts at contact. With Creator Clash coming up, this was his way of legitimizing his pursuit to get himself and Hassan on the card. Sam had also been looking for a way in by claiming that he inspired Creator Clash initially from when he boxed with iDubbbz during the documentary under the bridge with the aforementioned crack pipes on the ground.
The crackhead bridge!
Did you say that I inspired your boxing career?
No, you did not.
Okay.
Okay.
It
He's
seemed
so
like
funny.
whenever Sam Hyde was mentioned, Ian and Anissa would get visibly uncomfortable until they finally addressed the request on stream.
To address everyone asking about Sam Hyde, he's a difficult guy, all right? And
Why
we're
is she
trying to make
making?
this
She's like
a
stink facing,
very
bro.
Positive event, you know. If Sam wants to do,
And why is his girlfriend on the stream? Or his wife? Why is she on the stream with him talking about his event? I feel like wasn't that like a lot of people's complaints with like the way iDubbbz changed his content is people thought his wife was like telling him to change his content or shit. She did? Oh shit.
his own.
Content creators don't get married unless you're PewDiePie. Unless you're PewDiePie or Tyler1. Okay, but you're not PewDiePie or Tyler1 because PewDiePie is PewDiePie and Tyler1 is Tyler1. Don't fucking get married or shit. Or Northern Line, or Northern Line, or Northern Line. Yeah. You have to like, I don't know. It's like the content creators that get married and have kids, like that's okay. Like that's, I don't know, they're like, those are the normal ones. But then like, this, I don't know. She probably made him get like a vasectomy or some shit. Genuinely, that probably happened. Genuinely, that probably happened.
Own boxing event.
Yeah,
I would
remain a
encourage
base
him
insult
to
chat.
do so. He's got the money to do it. Make a boxing event. So involving him in our event just isn't a good idea. I think
It's just
most
a
people
massive
would.
business risk.
I think most people would understand that.
Yeah, it's a huge business risk.
Most fans weren't too happy. Discussing how
Okay, see that like that makes sense. That makes
iDubbbz
sense.
got his claim to fame by being anti.
She told everyone he has
friendly, and
IBS.
he
Is
was
that
now
true?
pulling the ladder up. Despite this, Sam still had
Oh my god, that's epic mealtime.
an ace up his sleeve. Harley Morenstein of Epic Mealtime. For the unaware, Epic Mealtime was one of the biggest names
I
on
love
YouTube
elementary school me on like freaking my mom. When I was like younger, before I moved into my grandparents' house, before I moved in with my grandparents, my mom had a laptop for her job, and that was like our only computer in the house. I would be on YouTube on the laptop watching watching Epic Mealtime. She said he shits his pants. Epic Mealtime walked so Costco guys could run. I beg to differ. I think Epic Mealtime ran so Costco guys would go to the fucking moon. I miss Epic
in the
Mealtime
early
too.
2010s and regularly got millions and millions and millions of views. Today, the channel isn't what it used to be, but the name is still huge, and the brand commands a level of respect from YouTube veterans.
What the
With
fuck? Oh yeah, he's friends with Turkey Tom?
Sam denied entry to the card, he chose the next best thing, training. If he couldn't be the fighter, he announced his desire to train Harley to win, and hopefully attend the fight in person to see his trainee fight. Harley already had a trainer, but Sam reached out to him, offering a 2-week-long boot camp that would ensure he decimated his opponent. Opposite him in the ring would be Aaron Hansen.
There's no fucking way Aaron would beat Harley though.
Raptor of Game Grumps fame. So Harley traveled from Canada to Providence,
Cause
Rhode Island. for his
isn't
boot
Aaron
camp.
like kind of
And I was
fat?
like, okay, so if I go and I fight Sam Hyde,
And he's
twice
big
a
as
day,
fuck.
every single day,
Harley's big.
a single game grump should be pretty easy for me.
While there, Harley
single
ended up making
game
a
grump.
video series documenting it all. Things were
Yeah.
looking up as Harley went back to Canada to finish training. As Sam had trained him, he planned on attending the event, but on May 17th, he would post on Instagram that he had not only been banned from Creator Clash, but not informed about this until hours before the event, never issued a refund, and he also claimed that security guards were walking around the event with pictures of his face, while the cameramen
What the
avoided
heck?
sections of the crowd that wore
That's
his
kind of
merch.
crazy,
This was
actually.
the last straw that broke the camel's back. Sam had withheld anything really negative to say about iDubbbz at this point. Happy
That's kind of crazy because like I know this is like devil's advocate as fuck because it's fucking Sam Hyde, but like he dealt with that iDubbbz stuff. You know, he made it funny and he kept it funny even though it was like very clear that iDubbbz was trying to make like a slander piece on him, right? And then they're like, we don't want iDubbbz like. Or iDubbbz is like, we don't want Sam Hyde to participate in the event, so he's like, okay, I'm not gonna participate in it. You know, I'm gonna like, you know, help my friend who is participating in it. And then they don't fucking... Dude, that's crazy.
He could just train Harley and take the personal win and satisfaction from his win. But after the ban, all bets were off. Since Sam was banned, his crew, along with Brandon Buckingham, had to attend without him, and were still accosted by iDubbbz and Anissa beforehand, only being allowed in with the promise that Sam would not be with them. It was made all the more pressing on social media when Harley walked out to his fight dressed like Solid Snake and mopped the floor with his competition.
Look at that goat! Look at that! He's too strong for his own good. That is it!
Later, Brandon would make a video documenting what happened, interviewing Sam to hear his thoughts about what transpired. And this time, Sam didn't hold back.
Like, deep down, I want him to be uncut. I want him to get the tattoos lasered off, get a normal haircut, get rid of Yoko Ono. That's poisonous. The relationship is poisonous. She's like his entertainment handler. Like, she's like a...
she is though. That's literally what she was doing.
Manager now or something. She's got to go, man. She's gonna ruin his life.
Yoko Ono is in reference to Anissa. He reinforced what fans had been speculating and discussing about her since the video, that Anissa had changed iDubbbz for the worse. Much of this mentality had already been pushed by videos from creators like Diesel Patches and Creepshow Art, who made videos documenting Anissa's history as a content creator and outlined why they feel she's a bad partner. The most in-depth dissection, however, was by Brittany Venti, who released an hour-long video in 2018.
I remember Brittany Venti because she went viral like a long time ago for being fucking stupid, like incredibly fucking stupid. I think it was a bit. I think it was a bit, but like she went viral for being like incredibly fucking stupid, like comically. Like yeah, an ironic lolcow, but now she's like actually a lolcow or whatever. She's also she's like a little bit stupid. She's actually kind of stupid, but she was like ironic
just
stupid.
Sat there with her cleavage to get the point across of troll baiting and everything in order to create that interesting dichotomy she's talking about. So instead she chooses to be this interesting artist who's also a troll, instead of just admitting to what she did, which was focusing her stream on her body.
People aren't...
Am I an interesting artist? Troll? No? That's okay, chat.
Stars.
You were supposed to come and hang out with me and Celestia after you begged Celestia.
Whoa, bitch! And you didn't even come to hang out with us!
Out the Skype screenshots.
I never wanted to join Zoe's hoe squad.
The video mostly came down to calling out her hypocrisy, as well as calling Anissa a pick-me, and videos like this would sow the seeds of dissent, as Anissa was basically viewed as iDubbbz's biggest baggage that he needed to dispense of immediately. Sam reinforced this belief, saying
doesn't Brittany Venti like hate Gura or some shit?
And claiming that
like
she is the
VTubers.
reason for Ian's recent change in content to be more brand-friendly. Sam also revealed the infamous detail that he withheld up until this point.
But at one point, he said, at the tail end of the documentary, when he wasn't getting the footage that he wanted, he was really upset, like an angry, like child. Like he was pouting. He was pouting in his car and shit. And he said, not to me, but to somebody on the crew, he said, "Usually I'm the puppet master in these situations."
What?
Oh,
yeah, he said 100% on God, he said that. Usually
that's
I'm
so
the puppet master in
fucked.
situations.
That's how he views himself? iDubbbz the puppet master?
I guess so, man. I guess so.
Whether or not it's true Ian said this, there clearly were a lot more indicators he didn't originally approach the documentary with a fully positive intent, with Sam choosing to withhold this until now because he was just happy with the free publicity at the time. Apart from all the drama and burnt bridges happening between Sam and iDubbbz, the first Creator Clash was a massive success, selling over 100,000 pay-per-views, delivering on its concept of pairing up odd fighters like Michael Reeves and Just a Minx, while also being just a cool event to hang out and see other e-celebrities at. As long as your name
he's like a sad puppet now.
Not only that,
they used the freaking scary picture
for charity, which even the diehard iDubbbz haters agreed was a good thing. They had to. However, while Creator Clash may have been successful,
but didn't the money like not end up going to charity or some shit? Or was that only on the second year? Sorry guys, I've been yapping so fucking hard. We're only like 15
largely
minutes
splintered,
into this.
and were growing more resentful as the days went on. Many saw Ian banning Sam as a major hypocrisy, noting that he had been extremely successful being a brand risk before, but now he was saying that wasn't allowed, that wasn't cool. With Creator Clash 2 being confirmed
You guys
for
know
spring
how
of
I feel about
2023,
you
surely
guys
history
know
will
how I
repeat
feel
itself,
about
and the event
content
will be
creators
run
that
as
are like
perfectly as the
confident in
original.
what they do,
Right?
that like
After Creator Clash
fall
was
off
officially over,
and then
it
they
felt
like
an
try to
all-out
change
war
it. They
started,
just
with Sam spearheading
just
the
cringe.
anti-iDubbbz rhetoric and overall representing the fan base that felt like iDubbbz had changed for the worse. After being banned, Sam's attitude was exemplified over the next few months when clips started surfacing of him making disparaging remarks about Ian and Anissa on stream. To give you a scope of how massive this disorganized campaign was, there's
Holy.
a 40-minute compilation.
See, look at
you
how
can find.
scary he looks! Why does he look like that? No normal person looks like that. I don't like it. He's got like, he's scary. Roids? Is it actually like, is it actually steroids that do that?
Sam going scorched earth with the overall support from his newly found audience of iDubbbz refugees.
I don't think so, Anissa.
Bitch.
Anissa. What an ugly piece of shit. Look how beat she is. Oh, nice jack-o'-lantern teeth.
That's like
I can't wait to see what she looks like when she's 32. It's the Anissa Joma hole stretcher.
Anissa specifically was widely regarded as the reason Ian had made such a dramatic change. And whether you believe that or not, the
Be
fans
nice to
definitely
little
had that
Sammy.
conclusion.
I'm
With
trying.
full-on channels blowing up with edits criticizing the couple and theorizing that she was controlling him. Ian would then go on the H3 podcast and Hassan Piker's stream, disavowing his older content.
Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even know he did that. Of like every fucking, oh god, okay.
He viewed his change of content as maturing and stated that he felt bad for criticizing others in such a brutal way. Many fans would point out that Ian was 27 at the peak of his edginess and conveniently matured around the time of YouTube's adpocalypse, when edgy content became less and less monetizable.
Curious.
Others viewed this as a genuine attempt from Ian to try and become a better person, a sentiment upset fans would attribute to Anissa's influence.
I also take ownership for the Tana thing. Was my
Oh, that was so long ago.
Was my idea. Was my stupid idea.
Yeah.
I was the one
he
that was
suggested like we can go to the place. It's just in San Francisco. I'm like, it is just in San Francisco.
Yeah, that drive and everything. And now I think back to it, I'm like, I can't believe we literally harassed an 18-year-old child.
I love how they're all on the moral high ground, but their whole audience was built around
Man.
their edgy humor. I'm glad his girlfriend was able to explain to us why he doesn't do edgy humor anymore.
I
As
hate
the months went by
content
and more
creators,
resentment
except
of Ian
Sammy.
started to build up, Sam would start talking to Keemstar and Happy Punch to try and finally get the boxing match he had wanted for over a year now. In June, it was announced that
I
Sam was
want
now a co-owner of
Keemstar
Happy
to-
Punch, hyping up some fans to believe that there was
Keemstar
a
already
match
made the
coming.
Lolcows
Finally, on
fight,
July
didn't he?
15th, Happy Punch announced that Sam would be on the card for the KSI London event, and fans went insane. After Sam was banned from Creator Clash, this felt like an underdog story,
Yeah.
which only created more hype. The fight itself was extremely entertaining, with Sam
Yeah,
pretty much
Wings of
decimating his
Redemption,
opponent, but
and
it also
Boogie.
represented the
Yeah.
major hypocrisy fans had pointed out from iDubbbz. Nonetheless,
You want
marketing
Hassan
for
to
Creator
fight
Clash
Sam
2
Hyde?
began at the tail end of
Isn't
January,
Hassan, like,
with recurring
jacked or
fighters that
something,
fought at
though?
the last one, along with new faces like Fitz, Chris
Alden
Reagan,
the
and
head
Froggy Fresh set to
and
fight.
slow in the
Froggy
mind.
Fresh showing up was
Look
a
to
welcome
my
surprise
past,
to fans that fondly
a
remembered
slur
him
you
from back
shall
on YouTube
find.
and the internet were much
He's
simpler.
fit?
He's a
Oh,
YouTuber
okay.
who makes comedic rap videos and got a majority of his following 10 years ago, with his most
He
popular
looks big
video
because
reaching a
his head is
staggering
small.
27 million views. For reference, this was the same year that the Doge and Harlem Shake memes were made, so it's been a while since Froggy has seen the limelight, and his fans love to see him back. He was set to fight Chris Reagan, another channel that has decent analytics, but made his claim to fame and largely peaked during the 2016 anti-SJW era, so it was fitting he would be fighting Froggy. Everything was looking up for Froggy, and at this point
Whoa.
in time, he'd been training for 8 months, which is no small feat
My
in
OBS
terms of
is
commitment
glitching
to
out. What the
fighting.
fuck?
1 month before the event on March 24th, Happy Punch would tweet pictures of Froggy training with, you guessed it, Sam Hyde. It seemed that somehow Sam had found a way to indirectly be a part of Creator Clash for the second year in a row, and there's no denying the guy was seeking this out. He wanted to taunt Ian as much as he possibly could, but this time, Ian wasn't content with just ignoring him.
His hair looks so
Happy Punch would tweet
gross!
that photo, Anissa's mother, using a sock puppet account titled The Pied Piper, would reply to one of Anissa's tweets, "Hope it's about replacing the imp," referring to Froggy as the imp and the replacing, meaning she wanted him taken off the card, presumably because
Dude, okay. I think it's so weird. Okay. It like tilts me. It's like when content creators, like parents and shit, use like burner accounts and like harass people in the name of the content creator. I'm not gonna name any names, but I'm sure you guys can think of a few. But like, that's so fucking weird. That's so fucking weird.
She saw that he had been training with Sam Hyde, as well as making a joke where he said he would subscribe to Anissa's OnlyFans if he lost to Chris Ray Gun.
On April 15th, if I don't hurt you beyond what anybody could have imagined, I will be so disappointed in myself that I will subscribe to Anissa's OnlyFans.
This account had been cited as Anissa's mom by Kiwi Farms users, who noticed Anissa replying to it often, and some later dug up a Kotaku article written about her called "The Mom Who Moderates Her Daughter's Rowdy Twitch Chat." This article features an interview with Anissa and her mother talking about how she spends her days in her daughter's Twitch chat, debating trolls and banning people who cross the line. At
That's
first, I was
crazy!
Yeah.
Jama, 52, remembered when I spoke with her on Skype earlier this week. She was what you'd call a booby streamer, where you attract viewers to your stream, trolls, who come to harass or hit on female streamers, she said. Jama is now one of her daughter's most dedicated Twitch moderators, tasked with keeping Rainbow Kids' chat in line so it continues to abide by Twitch's terms of service. With it being confirmed in the community's eyes that this was, in fact, Mrs. Jama, Senor Froggy would respond to Anissa's mom, calling her out by saying the following: "Better an imp than a pimp. Shout out your boy iDubbbz. Also, Anissa, come get your mom." Anissa's mom would then reply to this tweet, to which Froggy would make a video responding.
Guess what, Internet? I got even more news for you. Something I didn't even say about last night. Anissa's mom also made another tweet at me. She tweeted, "Classic case of brain damage. Better have that looked at, along with your obviously shrunken balls."
To most people, Froggy was just on the defensive and rightfully responding with banter, as he had not been the
This is like a 50-plus-year-old woman getting into like trying to like cyberbully people, dude. That's so
instigator.
weird.
But apparently not everyone saw it as light banter, and shortly after this, Creator Clash would make an announcement. There has been a change in the lineup, and Froggy Fresh will no longer be fighting against Chris Ray Gun. We will announce his replacement in the coming days.
That's crazy.
3 weeks
Look
left.
at how it's got so many fucking quotes. So many fucking quote retweets.
Countdown to Creator Clash 2 has begun. Adding that last cheerful sentence felt like twisting the knife, and was the cherry on top for the situation to go completely nuclear.
That's
this
crazy.
was the match that lit the fuse. After months of tension, fans and creators alike went absolutely ballistic. Immediately after this event, Keemstar would start the
He's
hashtag
so small.
FreeFroggyFresh, and several creators would respond with outrage. This is disgusting. I can't believe Creator Clash would ban Froggy Fresh just because he made a joke about iDubbbz' wife. The reason for the ban was unclear, as Creator Clash hadn't made a statement beyond the vague tweet. Some speculated it was because of the OnlyFans joke, some said it was because he went after Anissa's mom, others thought it was because he trained with Sam Hyde,
98-year-old
who Ian
diner
is
worker
clearly
still
not a fan
argues with
of,
Twitch
had
chatters
insulted
the
Anissa,
old-fashioned way.
and was banned from the first event. Later that night, popular YouTuber Moist Critical would share his disappointment as well. "I'm really disappointed by this. Kicking him for
Even
Twitter
Critical said
controversy after
shit.
months of training is brutal.
Thank you for
I
the
don't think
17
any
months,
of
Dad.
them were intended to be mean-spirited or shit on anyone. Hopefully they reconsider this decision." At this point, the drama surrounding this had gotten so big it had reached the mainstream. Philip DeFranco, Scarce, and many other large channels who are hardly a part of
What
the
did
community
Scarce do
and are
again?
really just mainstream sources of news.
Not like
for
what did he
internet
do
normies
bad, but
would
like
pick up
what
on the story.
what
Keemstar
does
would
he
also
do?
host several Twitter spaces
I remember
with
his
big
name.
YouTubers.
Because Scarce was the guy, it was like a meme in like 2016. He like face revealed or some shit, and he had like a flannel shirt or some shit, and he like came out from like behind the corner. He's like drama farming. Oh, okay. Lol.
As well as announced
I
that
remember
Jadea
that,
would
though.
donate 100K to the Creator Clash charity if Froggy Fresh got put back on the card. This was not the end of the
Keemstar
offered
and
money, though.
Pyrocynical.
Meanwhile, the Creator Clash camp went on the defense. Nathan Barnett, or Dad, would tweet defending Anissa and Ian's decision, along with calling out Sam Hyde. "Sam is nothing like me. My characters aren't hateful and don't say random insults, and my characters aren't myself as my own name." In classic Sam Hyde fashion, he would react to this in the most extreme way possible, challenging Dad to a boxing match and saying he would drop 70 pounds if Dad gained 30. In addition to that, he also
If
promised
I
to delete
lose
all
70 pounds, I will be totally weakened and skeletalized, probably unable to tie my own shoes without cracking in half.
his socials and never make content again if he lost. When Dad ignored his requests, he would make his final escalation, offering his Porsche GT3 RS and $250,000 in cash, adding up to $500,000 plus the $100K from Gideon, making a grand
Sam
total
is
of
6'5". There's no
$600,000
fucking
for
way he's
charity
6'5".
if Dad fought him. Obviously, Dad had already blocked Sam and clearly wanted nothing to do with him, so he never responded. In fact, Dad got so fed up with Sam's tweets and his fans that he deleted his Twitter entirely. Later that night, Sam would go on a Twitter space hosted by Keemstar and have some less than savory words for him, to say the least.
Hey, we're all friends here. We're having good, clean fun in this boxing organization. We're all fun. Like this fake nice guy, this Nathan Barnett.
I guess they
guy,
censor everything in this
these
video, so it's
fucking
fine.
beta male fake nice guys that would, to be quite honest, they'd probably be rapists if they had have a chance to rape somebody.
What the fuck?
That Nathan Barnett guy, he's all smiles, he's all funny little jokes. He's joking around like he's in a commercial. I guarantee you that guy would rape somebody if he had the opportunity.
While all this was happening, Harley Morenstein, the guy Sam trained,
Sam Hyde is so crazy.
after defending Ian and Anissa's decision to ban Froggy. He argued that if it was his mom getting made fun of, he would do the same thing, saying that his mom makes dumb tweets that he has to call her to delete, and that nobody is perfect. Not only that, but he also called out Gideon for not donating the $100,000 to charity, even though Froggy had not been reinstated.
Gideon, didn't you say you had $100K for charity? I mean, you said you had $100K for charity if they brought Froggy Fresh back, but they didn't. So does that mean you no longer have $100K for charity?
Well, yeah,
was
that's
your
what he
100K
said.
For Froggy Fresh's appearance? What are you gonna do with that $100K now? I want to know. I mean,
something
that $100K
else
didn't just exist.
Well, I don't know.
to
I don't
blackmail.
understand why he's flaming. I don't understand why he's flaming him. I don't understand that shit. Also, that's 50 thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us.
Froggy back, right? You were
That
gonna
I don't really
donate it
understand.
somewhere, so where are you gonna donate it? I'm sure that wasn't $100K for Froggy Fresh. That'd be weird. What about the children?
What followed would be a 24-hour
Yeah, why are you
battle
dick
of
riding so
semantics
fucking
that
hard?
didn't really matter in the end. The point is,
Yeah, the guy kind of looked like the guys. Yeah, what?
Harley got a lot of crap for defending Ian and Anissa. After an entire day of what was basically half the internet boycotting Creator Clash, the official account finally released a statement regarding Froggy Fresh's termination. We have a legally binding code of conduct that each of our Creator Clash 2 fighters are held to,
I really appreciate
the violation
it.
of which is grounds for termination. Unfortunately, there were several violations made by Froggy Fresh during his tenure with Creator Clash this year. These violations they mention are never specified, but Harley would tweet out a boilerplate contract for boxing, as he puts it, to clarify what he personally thinks Froggy may have violated. Fighter agrees, represents, and warrants that
It probably would get like blacklisted.
In conformity with
the only reason I can like imagine that this guy would start like speaking out against Froggy and Sam is like, I don't know, maybe he would just get like blacklisted from like events in the future.
Morals, and standards of decency, and not do or commit any act or do anything that could degrade
Galaxy
themselves, the
Gaspert,
broadcasters, the
Actually,
sites, event sponsors, or the event. Essentially, the contract is saying that if you're a boxer, you aren't allowed to make fun of the event organizers.
Dude, but he should have made so much money from old YouTube.
Froggy would respond to this by saying, "Now I've been threatened with a potential lawsuit if I spoke out about this entire mess, and demanding the $15,000 I used for training, equipment, travel, etc. over the last 5 months. Unbelievable.
Spent it
Is
all
this
on
for charity or what's going on?" He would elaborate on the details in a Twitter space later that night.
Froggy, were you actually threatened with a lawsuit?
Yes, this is what their offer was. They wanted me to.
No, and all of his old colleagues hate them. You know, my favorite epic mealtime character was Muscle's Glasses, the one that didn't talk. Do you guys? Sorry, I was an epic mealtime head. What about you guys? Who is your favorite character on Epic Mealtime? Yeah, well, that's what he was called. He was called Muscle's Glasses. That's what they called him. You like the bacon?
The last 5 months for training.
You like the
travel,
bacon too?
and stuff like that, and also like a vow of silence on the situation. And if I signed that, they would drop any potential to sue for what they believe are damages that the event has occurred.
Well, this is a close second.
So,
fair,
in other words,
fair.
like, we're not gonna sue you if you pay back the 15 grand and you shut up about it. But like, if you don't sign this, then we can pursue to sue you based on damages that I brought to the event.
This obviously was extremely worrying, as Froggy had already spent the $15,000 $15,000 they gave him for training on training, and he couldn't just pull $15,000 out of thin
That's
air.
actually
All he
fucking
could
crazy.
really do was bide his time and hope they wouldn't pursue legal action. After the Twitter space, Mudahar would reply to Froggy, offering to cover any legal fees if he actually did get sued over this. While the
I don't
legal
like-
scare was
I don't like
happening,
Muda.
fighters
I
like
don't
Harley
like
would
him.
come out and say that they never actually threatened to sue Froggy, that he didn't know what he was talking about, and the real reason he was kicked was for his disparaging remarks about the organizers.
Is it confirmed that they're gonna try to sue him?
No, they're not suing him. They just don't
Dude,
want
I'll
him
even
to,
address that.
They
but
probably don't
can
want
I
him
address the
to
tax first?
Why? Because he's annoying and he's a
Harley,
lolcow.
15 or
He's not the
17
worst.
Regardless
Yeah, he's not
of
the
if what
worst, so that's
Harley
why I
was
don't
saying
hate
was
him.
true,
I just don't really like
spectators
him.
agreed it was really odd the actual event organizers were not coming out and clarifying.
That's
Instead,
true.
the fighters, who may or may not have had the correct info, were the ones going out of their way to make definitive statements for the event organizers and dealing with all of the backlash themselves. Froggy apparently had disparaged the event, which
He
is
is
why he got
little.
banned.
He's like
Cut
a
and dry.
leprechaun. Sorry. He is, that's, I was trying to figure out what, like, little fantasy creature he would be. I think he's a leprechaun.
Most people didn't see it that way. Sure, Froggy had made jokes about Anissa's OnlyFans, but that's all he and most people saw them as, jokes. Something not to be taken seriously. Most people were taken aback since iDubbbz used to be the figurehead for freedom of expression and not taking things too seriously. Around this time, people also picked up on a podcast, which at the time was a few weeks old, where Ian once again disavowed his past. But this time, his approach was to express embarrassment for the fans themselves.
I actually like Anthony from Smosh.
The fire and resentment that
Still,
viewers would
I
have
like
for him,
the
and this would
content he does
solidify
now.
the view that the old iDubbbz was gone, and he was
Because I think this is like really in line with like what his like he used to do with like Smosh shit, because Smosh wasn't like offensive, it was just stupid. I like him. Yeah, I like him.
not coming back. There would be no redemption arc.
I did not like.
I
the
also know
interaction.
that like as some shit with like the new people that they have, like the new people like in control of like the Smosh IP do like crypto shit or some related bullshit like that. And like so Smosh is like dookie now.
That I had with fans. There were quite a few human beings that I interacted with.
In person?
Yeah, in person.
Smosh
That just
colon.
sucked. They just sucked because I attracted a lot of people who sucked. Some people were, as I described earlier, were very
Chat, how
much
would you
like-
chat? How would you feel if I went on a podcast and I told the podcast guy, I don't know what the word for that is. If I went and I told the podcast guy, I was like, wait, Anthony and Ian actually own Smosh again? Seriously? That's badass. The host, yeah. I went on the podcast, I told the host, I fucking hate my viewers. Well, okay, you guys are gonna be like, but Mia, you say that all the time. No, what if I went on a podcast and, it's like a little heart-to-heart, yeah. I went on a podcast, like a little heart-to-heart type podcast, and I was like, I saw some of my fans in real life, and
like antisocial, weird.
they're weird, and they're weird!
In person?
Yeah, in person. That just sucked.
And they suck! They suck, and they're weird. They're like autistic or something.
They just suck because I attracted.
So Smosh got bought out by the mythical morning media company, and they worked out that Anthony and Ian could own Smosh again. I like Rhett and Link. I like them.
A lot of people who suck. Some people were, as I described earlier, were very much like antisocial, weird, basement dwellers, and
Imagine if I did a fucking meet and greet or some shit, and I was like, yeah, all those people, those people that I met, my fans, like, ooh, God, they're like antisocial, they're weird, they're like basement dwellers. Can you fucking imagine disavowing like your entire audience?
the one time a month that they come out of their cave is.
Can I get a 1 in chat if you live in a basement and jack off all day and don't have a job? 1 in chat if you live in a basement and jack off all day and you're antisocial and weird and don't have a job. Oh shit, chat, you're not helping me. God, I wish. Chat, you're really not helping me here. Auntie me. I'd believe somebody was wearing your
Going to
skin.
restock
If I said that, or if I was a basement
on
dweller.
supplies at Walmart, and they
I'm not a basement dweller. Because my house It doesn't have a basement. Yes. I still live with my parents. Yes. I don't have a 9-to-5 job. Yes. I jack off all day, 11 times a day. But yes, I still play World of Warcraft. I'm a goon cave dweller, but I don't actually know what I was gonna refute that with, so just imagine I said
They run
something.
into me, their favorite YouTuber.
Which is kind of the lifestyle you were living at the time.
Yeah, exactly. I don't blame them.
And what would they say? What would they do?
Things that I am certainly not going to repeat.
This also sparked a theory that the real reason Froggy got banned from Creator Clash was because of Sam Hyde. As stated before, Sam represented what Ian's old fan base was.
Dude, I actually played WoW just up to. No, I actually ended my WoW sub. It was a lot of money. Listen, the subscriptions that I pay for, that I knowingly pay for, I could probably scroll through my bank account history or whatever and find a subscription I didn't realize I was paying for. I pay for Amazon Prime, Spotify Premium, and some other things. My gym. Pay for my gym membership, Spotify Premium, and Amazon Prime are the ones that I knowingly pay. And honestly, I probably, okay, literally, let me look right now because it would not, I'm sure it would not be the end of the world if I, like, canceled any other, subscription fee. Yes, and I subscribe to 30 different women's OnlyFans, so I lose so much money all the time. Okay, the vending machine at school, Amazon, Starbucks, my Twitch payout, my sponsorship payout, gambling. Okay, let me look, the vending machine at school again. I fucking love, I told you guys, chat, the vending machines at my university have Baja Blast now. That's like new, that's like a development in the last like 7 days. They added Baja Blast to their vending machines, yes. In all of the buildings, because... yeah. Yes. But not the one where my research class is. My, like, research class is in one of the older buildings. So those vending machines do not have Baja Blast in them. But... okay. Asian Bunny X. Oh my god, that's the oiled up lady, isn't it? Thank you so much for the gift sub, Anonymous! I knew it. She's the oiled up girl. I fucking knew it. Let's see. My gym membership. My Amazon Prime. My doctor. My doctor appointment. Literally, like, subscription fees? Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, whatever. I need a... my Nintendo Switch Online, $4 a month. I don't think that's terrible. My Nintendo Switch Online is $4 a month. Foreign transaction fees? Why? Oh, that's me buying HoloLive merch. Okay. Okay. No, it's literally... no, it's literally... yeah, those are my only subscription fees that I have, you guys. It's that. It's $20 yearly. Are you insane? I'm gonna go broke!
As a cover, mention a few contract violations, and stay silent. Perfect plan. This
Not
is the prevailing
terrible.
theory and sentiment among fans who didn't expect definitive answers, but were satisfied
I
with
chat, I genuinely, I don't know how to explain to you how, like, how important it is that I got fucking sponsored to go to TwitchCon instead of actually just going to TwitchCon out of my own pocket. Like, I was trying to explain it to one of my friends because I was walking to class and one of my friends was like, oh my god, Miia. So I was hanging out with one of my friends and because they caught me walking and I was like, oh, what the fuck? Because I don't like it when people just come up to me, and I thought it was like a stranger, but it was one of my friends. Anyways, I was like, yeah, it's really good that I got into the partner, or the sponsorship thing, because, like, I don't know. Genuinely, I didn't really think about how I was gonna go to TwitchCon, because I would not have had the money to go to TwitchCon, so, like, you know, I think it's a pretty, what is it? Pretty irresponsible thing to say yes, to tell people, yeah, I'm gonna fucking go to TwitchCon, hell yeah, I'm gonna be there, but then actually have, like, all of that be riding on making sure I can get sponsored to go there, actually. Lol. If I didn't have to pay fucking tuition, rack up credit card debt, I already have a credit card. I have a credit card, and they keep telling me, they're like, Mia, you can, like, if I literally go on the app, it'll be like, Mia, you can raise your credit limit because your credit score is good. But I always say no, because I don't want credit card debt. Because I don't want credit card debt. So, that's one of the more that is one of the more responsible things I do. I pay my credit card off in full every month. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to pay off your credit card balance in full every month to have high credit. Also, hi, Dino Dude! It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So, raise your credit limit, kid. Trust me. But, yeah, you want, like, 10% of your limit utilization. I get, like, 20% utilization. Yeah, you're supposed to, you need to fake your death. Okay. But, yeah, I don't know. It was pretty irresponsible of me to plan to go to TwitchCon and then be like, damn, I really hope I get sponsored. But yeah, we're gonna be ice souping it a little bit this month. Which doesn't really change anything in terms of streaming, because it just means I'm not gonna leave my house for literally only to go to class. Because gas is really expensive. My car is very fuel inefficient. So I just have to wait until next month. Also, Nexus though, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us.
Conclusion. Little did they know
40
their
40
theory would soon be
McNuggets. I
proven
don't want
true.
40 McNuggets.
With the drama now in most people's rearview mirror, it was time for the actual event to start. Despite being a bit of a PR nightmare and 100 times worse in terms of drama than the previous year, the event itself seemed like another success. They again delivered on unexpected and weird matchups, hosted an inviting
I
environment
get
where
gas
fans
with
could
my.
see and even interact.
Literally, that's what I had to do today. I had to put $30 of gas into my car to get me from Monday to Wednesday. I had to put $30 of gas Monday to Wednesday, chat. That's the truck life. Yeah, I got a truck. So it's very, very not fuel efficient. Genuinely, it's yeah. Country girls make do. I don't like it though.
The favorite celebrity, and it looked like they almost sold out the
my car, chat, I want you to understand. My truck gets 13 to 15 miles per gallon. 13 to 15 miles per gallon. And my uni is like fucking 20 miles away. Okay, my uni is like kind of far away. It's like 20 miles direct. I have to take. Hell yeah, brother! How old is it? Jesus. It's older than me. It's as old as Jesus, actually.
From pictures shown. There were, of course, going to be flaws, though. Since Froggy was kicked, Chris Raygun unfortunately got matched with the Incredible Hulk and got absolutely pummeled in the first round. Apart from this, though, Creator Clash 2 is an event. Looks like another win for Ian and Anissa, but more importantly, a win for the charities that they were raising money for.
Is it a shitty
As half a month
V6?
went
I'm
by,
pretty sure
Ian
it's
would
a
eventually
V8.
drop a video detailing the Froggy Fresh drama. In it, he would confront.
It's actually really funny because, like, my truck is shitty, right? It's a little shitbox, a little bit of a shitbox. It used to be my grandma's, and she definitely ran into a few poles with it. Just a little bit banged up, but sometimes if like at a red light, like, you know, I'm in the front at a red light, and it turns green and I try to like hit the gas to go fast, literally a fucking puff of like black fucking smoke on the car behind me. It's so funny. Sometimes I do it if the person behind me is like tailgating me or some shit. I like puff them. But like sometimes my car does the puff and sometimes it doesn't.
And debunked any other reason in the first 3 minutes.
The focus is kicking Froggy Fresh from the crater.
Yeah, it's called rolling
The main
coal.
reason Froggy was kicked from the card was for collaborating with Sam.
That's what it's
The
called.
general point of the video was
Well,
that
that's
Froggy
what
had
I
hung out with
do.
Sam Hyde, who Ian didn't like
That's
anymore
what I
because of the
do.
disparaging comments made about his
Yeah.
wife. Ian would then try communicating
Fuck-
with him via
fuck
text
those
to try and
people,
reach a middle
yeah.
ground. But
I
Froggy
puff
would
'em.
immediately get hostile,
I-
throwing any
I-
hope of a mutual agreement
I
out the
roll-
window. This
roll-
would confirm the
rolling
timeline
coal.
of events, along with proving credibility that Froggy
Also, there's
truly
no way
only
that's
got
my
banned
oil burning because my car leaks oil. So it's like out of oil all the time because it leaks oil. Because there's like a really big hole in whatever oil line that can't be patched because it's too big.
because of his refusal to meet Ian in the middle regarding Sam Hyde. The argument with Anissa's mom and the OnlyFans stuff turned out to be
How much
just
would it cost to
incidental,
fix
but
it? Not more than my car is worth. My car is worth less than I would even go as far as to say less than $500. I'm gonna be honest, I would say my car is worth less than $500. And the AC doesn't work. It blows fuses really often. Yes, my car is older than me. It's let me see. It doesn't have AC. It doesn't have yeah, oil leaks onto the brake line, and the brake pads wear down really fast. My brake line snapped once, actually, while I was driving. It was a little scary, but not that bad. I had to get my car towed, though. The trunk doesn't open. The only way to open the trunk is by climbing over the seats into the back of the car, and, like, manually holding the lever down while somebody outside opens it. Yeah, no, it's a beater. It's a beater. Yeah, it's a beater, but I love it. That's why I love it, because it is a beater. And that car is probably worth negative because it can only be utilized. Probably worth negative then. But I have a VTuber sticker on it. I have one VTuber sticker on it. It's tasteful. It looks girly. I have a pink sun shield. Like, for when I'm not in the car. It's like Barbie pink. And I want to get like a pink cushion for the passenger seat so I can keep a plushie in my car. But the issue with that is I usually put my backpack in my passenger seat when I go to school, so it would be kind of a waste. Are you gonna cry when it dies? No, I'm probably gonna get a sedan when it dies. It's only at 191,000 miles right now, so it's got time, probably. Also, Thanatos! Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. Also, hi,
contributing
Crowbar!
factor. It was never addressed in the video,
Only?
though.
Yeah,
Semantics
only.
aside, this was honestly a pretty fair reason to not want Froggy on the card, considering the
I wasn't
comments
listening.
Sam made about Anissa.
I wasn't
However,
listening.
a
He
pretty
was
fair
joking about
contributing factor.
Anissa.
It was never addressed in the video, though. Semantics aside, this was honestly a pretty fair reason to not want Froggy on the card, considering the comments Sam made about Anissa. However you feel about OnlyFans, she is Ian's wife, so obviously he's not
My
going to be cool with
stupid
that.
bitch
Ian
wife.
would then address the legal concerns and fear of getting sued that Froggy had shown.
By the way, we weren't suing Froggy. We have no interest in going to court over $15,000. We wanted that $15,000 back, but, you know,
And that's crazy! Because they wanted that money back and they were already so far in the freaking negatives? Dude, what the heck?
wasn't giving it to us. So we have to leave it at that. You know, we're not suing him.
From his tone of voice, it seemed
I
like what
finished my
Froggy was
Diet
saying about
Dr.
getting
Pepper,
sued
I
was an
got it.
exaggeration, and there was never any real threat of this to begin with. Froggy would respond to these accusations 2 days later. I know everyone's sick of hearing about this, and trust me, I'm sick of talking about it. So if you're over this, you can scroll past, I get it. But I have to finally address this big point, which is Ian saying they weren't threatening to sue me. Attached is the legal letter I was sent threatening legal action. I highlighted the important parts. The images attached would be damning evidence that everything Froggy was saying in regards to being sued was true, with a very clear threat to sue at the end. If you fail to return the enclosed acknowledgement by the specified date, Creator Class shall seek all remedies available to it at law.
That's curious. That's curious. That's actually like objectively that like I guess everything that happened before could be subjective. Like well we weren't lying or anything. We just you know, we just thought it was a. This is like actually they straight up lied in their video,
seeking punitive and consequential
saying
damages.
they had
The
no
video didn't
intention
do
to
very
sue him.
well, as Ian had gone on relatively long tangents about sex workers that didn't really have anything to do with the drama.
Oh my
It just left
God.
a bad taste in his old fans' mouths once again. Overall, though, the drama was already old, and people wanted to move on with their lives. At the end of the day, as long as
Yeah,
Creator
dude, you're
Clash 2 was a
washed.
fun
Just stop
event
making
and raised
content,
money for
lol.
charity, that's all that mattered to the majority of people who weren't watching this all go down.
I don't like his haircut.
I want to say that Creator Clash is probably the single best thing that I've ever done in my life. It has.
So when did they get into like the
so much joy
finances
to
of the
me
second
and
year?
Anissa.
Because
It has brought
right, they were
the
like
most
$250,000
awesome people
in
that
the
I've ever met. It's brought them
negative.
into my life, and I'm super grateful. And I
Yeah,
want
he
to
does
keep
kinda
doing
look-
it.
it's his
Well,
hair,
fast
it's his
forward
hair.
2 months, and iDubbbz drops a
It
video
looks like
called The Harsh Reality
stringy.
of Creator Clash 2, singing what is essentially the opposite tune from the last video. It looked like Creator Clash 2 wasn't the success everyone thought it was. Quite the opposite. Ian goes into detail and lays out that the event lost $250,000, a far cry from what had been presented before. He attributed the loss to the event's lack of piracy prevention measures, and says that out of the 1.3 to 3 million live viewers, only about 50,000 were pay-per-view viewers. A number so large, many didn't believe that amount of people were actually watching on pirated sites,
Yeah,
and accused
that's-
him of inflating the numbers. But we'll just have to take his word for it. He continues and blames the fact that they bought out an arena twice as big as the previous event, paid for more broadcasting, which involved more staff, and bought out an entire hotel for creators to stay in.
Well, why did they
Ironically,
do
buying out
that?
The hotel would be a good thing, since that same week, Taylor Swift was coming to town, and hotel prices shot up. The last of the money was spent on events before and after
Holy
the flight
shit,
for
are
what he
they
calls
actually stupid?
processing
My bad.
trauma. Along with that, they added 6 more fighters this year than last year, and gave $20,000 to each fighter for training that he emphasized was an absolute necessity. After this video was posted,
$20,000, chat, was a necessity to train. 20,000. I understand, like, for a content creator scale like that, like a fucking famous person scale, 20K is like whatever, it's gonna be skewed, but fucking 20K? 20K? None of those people are like professional
news
fighters.
outlets began running stories, and
Yeah,
almost
I know.
everyone had one
Not
question
even
on
just
their
like a boxing gym. Like maybe you could get like a fancy like personal trainer. You could get like a professional personal trainer for like maybe 1,000. Like I don't even know how many months they had to prep for this, but like you spend like a few $1,000s on like a really good personal trainer. But they gave each of them $20,000.
In this video, Ian covers some aspects that definitely should
That's
have been addressed, like expenses
crazy!
being too high, which had a compounding effect. He had assumed that the minimum attendees they should be expecting this year would be the amount from last year, so he bought an arena twice the size. Buying this would mean that he would need to spend double on broadcasting, which would then require double the amount of staff and double the salaries needed to be paid. As it turned out, bigger was not always better, with the event pulling in half the amount of spectators as the previous year. Scott Sullivan, an experienced MMA coach, would also point out that paying
Wowie.
fighters $20K or $2,000 a month for training made it seem like they got overpaid. Most of them
Yeah,
looked like they
okay,
did no
that's literally
training.
what I was
This has bothered
saying.
me for a while. Most of them either got duped or they were pocketing training funds.
We also had events the day before the fight.
Yeah,
and the day
I
after
don't
the
know.
fight,
Maybe they're just, like,
so
out of
that,
touch or,
you
like,
know,
stupid.
fighters
I don't
and
know what
friends
it
and
is.
Family could come together and process their trauma. That was sort of paramount for me because the
What?
first year we did the fight. And
Sorry,
then
I've tabbed out.
I went to bed. Family could come fight, and the day after the fight.
Training funds.
We also had events the day before the fight and the day after the fight, so that, you know, fighters and friends and family could come together and process their trauma. That was sort of paramount for me because the first year we did the fight, and then I went to bed. I got the shit kicked out of me by Dr. Mike, and then I went to bed, and then I woke up, the hotel was empty, and then I got on a flight and traveled 5 hours with my face completely swollen.
What is he talking about? It's a boxing match! That's what happens in a boxing match! What the fuck trauma is there to unpack with that? That's like the whole fucking point. You do boxing to get beat up. What trauma is there?
Swollen back to Seattle, and I was like, that was cool, that was so worth it. There was nothing, there was no processing my trauma, there was no talking to anyone, relating about the experience afterward. Everyone was
How
gone.
is there fucking trauma? He literally said he went home and he was like, oh yeah, that was fun. Blunt force trauma, maybe. He should trauma nuts in his mouth. I Hi, Saffron.
Fans would question the validity of this and wondered why he needed to extend the event an entire 2 days to do something he could do for free on his own time. Speculation ensued that the real reason for these events were because he was trying to make up for all the burnt bridges from last year by spending extra time with the fighters. Regardless, this would compound with the fact that they were already renting out an arena twice as big, tripling the already exorbitant fees that they had to pay for an arena of this size. These components would significantly contribute to Creator Clash's failure, but weren't even the core fundamental issues that many noticed.
Damn.
The heart of the problem was mainly two things: advertising, or lack of, and the creators
Yeah,
on
okay,
the card.
so like what? Was this the second one? Yeah, this was the second one. I don't fucking know who these people are. Do they like bring people back? Cause they still have Aaron here. And Harley's there.
As much as it was nice to see old familiar faces like Harley and Froggy, the reality is that the average YouTube viewer didn't know who the majority of the people on the
I
card
didn't
were.
know
In
who
fact,
any of these
most
people
of the videos
are.
on their channels had barely broken 100,000 views in years, if not ever, with the most extreme.
What? This is what? That was a competitor? I could have been in Creator Clash chat.
Viewer didn't know who the majority of the people on the card were. In fact, most of the videos on their channels had barely broken 100,000 views in years, if not ever, with the most extreme examples being Dad, Hundar, and Haley Sharp, who of course, I'm sure you all know for her world-renowned video of her dancing to Smooth Criminal by Michael Jackson. Creators like Myth had been largely popular 4 years ago with the Fortnite boom that had occurred, but today his viewer base is largely
Review Bro
dropped
would
off.
lock in and kill
Froggy,
his opponent.
Ego Raptor, and
Review
Harley
Bro is too good for that shit, dude. Do not fucking bring his name into this.
while still being cherished and respected creators, are also products
Yeah, I guess. I mean, for $20,000 from iDubbbz to do fuck all with, I guess.
of a bygone generation
I'd
and
do it.
largely weren't relevant at the time of Creator Clash 2. There were also fighters on the card that people mostly knew because they were associated with a bigger name that they worked for. People like Starkilla, who works for the
I don't
History
know.
Podcast,
I
and
didn't know that
Apollina
guy.
Sabrina, who used to be in a relationship with Gus Johnson.
I don't
and
know that
occasionally
lady.
appeared
I don't
in
know
his
Gus
videos.
Johnson
It
either.
seemed odd to people that instead of getting big name creators, they instead got what felt like sloppy seconds or their personal friends. The
Sloppy
biggest issue with
seconds.
Creator Clash, in my opinion, is that I don't know who these people are. Like, aside from Ian and Aaron, I'm looking at 20
Yeah,
others I haven't
yeah.
heard of and aren't interested
I have
in
to
watching.
fight
I
Cleo.
literally
She would
waited for
win,
the
though.
clips of the
That's
two
the
people I
problem.
know to
Cleo
be
would
uploaded
win.
after both Creator Clashes were already done for free. Obviously, there were creators on the card that are still massive. It's why the two most popular are fighting each other.
Fucking make it like the Keemstar shit. I want to see the Keemstar shit. Give me Wings and Boogie.
But this was an exception.
I don't
and not the
fucking
rule.
care.
In this case,
I already
Creator Clash is mostly
hydrated.
getting advertising from
I already
creators
drank
that
all my
don't have a
Diet
big
Dr.
fan
Pepper.
base. So their advertising budget was greatly harmed by the fact that, well, who wants to see these people fight? Nobody knows who they are. People had also just felt like they had barely been marketed to
Yeah,
in the
who are
first
these
place,
people?
especially compared to last year. with
Boogie
some
versus
even buying tickets and
Eugenia
then forgetting.
Cooney. It's not legal to fucking kill people in the ring. Young Chris Chan versus Justin RPG. Wait, who's that? I'll pay top dollar for local boxing. We can watch fucking
Then
clips
finding
from
out
that.
they
I don't
missed
care.
out
We can
after it
watch
was too
clips.
late. Ian,
Badlands
I don't know if
Chugs.
this
He's
is the
too
feedback
good for
you want, but
that.
I literally did not know that CC2 had already happened. Your frequent uploads to this channel in the months and weeks up until CC1 was how I knew about it. I legit thought this video
Badlands
was supposed to
Chugs
be a
would
precursor
never
to an
do
upcoming event
stoop
when I
so
saw the
low.
title. Ian would respond
Justin
saying,
RPG.
"Yikes. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you." Overall, the unfortunate fact of the matter
He's a
is that
lolcow.
most fighters on the card
My goat
just
Chugs.
weren't
Abby, we
famous
were
enough
just
or
watching.
relevant anymore.
Not like
which
Joe.
led
Like
to
3
half
hours
as many
ago, we were
people
watching
being
videos
interested
of
in
him.
going. Compounding with the fact that the novelty has worn off because it's already happened,
You're
and they
lolcow
literally doubled the amount of
Oshis.
money spent in places they didn't need to be, and the far less emphasis on marketing, this would all result in the financial disaster that was
is that
Creator
guy?
Clash 2. And as a result, a number of videos have been released calling out the poor use of their money.
Pay-per-view cost $25 or $35 if you bought it day of. At a reported 50,000 buys, that's $1.25 million in income. Then there was in-person tickets.
Okay,
Oh,
let's say
let's
it
see the
sold
lore.
35% capacity at an average of about $40
Let's see,
a
let's
ticket.
see.
That would
Put
be a
me on the
$294,000
mod Creator
gate.
Clash,
We're at
I'll win.
$1.5
Hell
million
yeah.
so far. Then there were sponsorships. So
What the fuck?
somehow they spent a minimum of $1.85 million to lose $250,000.
To be honest, the Froggy Fresh drama was the moment when Creator Clash 2 was most talked
What the
about.
fuck?
Probably because a lot of that energy was then sucked into Sam Hyde's reality TV show, Fish Tank. After Fish Tank began, Sam went largely quiet about iDubbbz, and even recently stated that he was done trolling him.
Well, I gotta say, I think we're done with
What is it? What is it? Yeah, Abby would probably body Zelamon. Probably. What was I gonna say? I don't know this shit. I mean, can you imagine hosting like a huge event? Like a huge ass event that like pay-per-view, people are flying out to see it. And then it's like the most publicity you get for that event is negative publicity. Zal would lose probably.
Yeah.
I got faith in Abby.
Yeah, forget about iDubbbz. We didn't put Airsoft Fatty on there to own iDubbbz. We put him because his friend reached out to us and gave us the opportunity.
It's fair to say that after the dust had settled, Sam had his fun and was ready to move on to bigger projects that he was passionate about. Basically,
why is he so giant? Or is that just a midget?
At the end of the video, iDubbbz mentions that someone is trying to take over Creator Clash, and he doesn't really elaborate further. The assumption is that since the event
I know
lost so
Sam
much
Hyde
money,
is like
someone
a
is trying
fucking
to buy him
giant.
out or take
Yeah,
over
I
the
know.
organization, but details are not known.
That's
Fans
scary.
also pointed out that while Anissa had been credited with running everything, she had not been in the apology video and instead stayed behind the camera, feeding
Curious.
into the continued narrative that she's the one responsible for Ian's downward career
Curious.
trajectory.
You ask any of our fighters and it's like, yeah, Anissa was the one who like solves problems. She is more communicative than me, and she's better
6
at
meters
communicating
tall.
than I am.
Wowie.
I can suck at this shit. So Anissa is the one. She is the one to talk to.
Regardless, the fate of Creator Clash is looking extremely bad, and it
Damn.
may never happen again.
Obviously, it
just
did not
because of the
happen
massive
again,
amount of money
because
it
it's
lost, but also
2024.
because of the amount of viewers Ian has lost over time. A few weeks before he would reveal Creator Clash wasn't profitable, he would upload a video called "I Miss the Old iDubbbz," hammering the last nail in the coffin.
What? And he
for
would probably
anyone
be like, I fucking hate my fans. My fans are shitty people for liking me. And if you ever liked me, you're shitty. And I don't like you. Some bullshit like that.
There was a glimmer of hope of going back to the old days. He goes on to apologize for his content cops, apologizing to the narcissists, egomaniacs, and bullies that he had.
He actually... Dude! Did he actually apologize to the people he did content cops on? He's actually a fucking cuck.
Every right to
Holy
criticize,
shit.
now labeling what he did as harassment. The
He's
rhetoric
actually
that
a
his content
fucking
change was
cuck.
purely a grift sort of fell apart after this video, as he got very emotional and seemed to be completely genuine. In his eyes, he had made a career off of hatred and bigotry, going on to say that it was because of his insecurities and moral grandstanding in his old videos.
I like
he seems
his
to be
old
genuinely
hair.
apologetic and completely ashamed of his older content. To longtime fans, however, it felt like he was a completely different person, going from being self-assertive, confident, witty, and funny to
I
being
liked
timid,
when they made
insecure,
him. I liked when they made him go bald. Do you guys remember when they made him go bald? I don't know. Maybe he went bald on his own, but I liked when he was bald.
and regretful, without an ounce
The
of
hair
comedy
cake.
left. This wasn't just the prevailing sentiment of people who hated him too. Fans that genuinely like him and support his change throughout all of this
We
can't
went
help
from
but observe
hair
the
and the
fact that his
cake.
content has really dropped off
Yeah.
in quality.
Hair
I've been
cake,
subscribed since
literally.
2015 and unsubscribed yesterday. This has
Oh,
nothing to do with Hyde or Anissa. I never really cared about the controversies, only the content. My reason for unsubscribing is poor quality content. I understand he may be going through a transition with his comedy. but
His
it feels
wife
his
is,
last
like,
10
beating
videos have
him
been
to
devoid
make
of
the
any
right kind of
personality.
content or
He always
some
comes
shit.
across sedated with unfunny commentary and video ideas that just seem
Bitch
random.
wife,
No
dude.
hate towards Ian, as he doesn't owe anyone content. Just feels like he no longer enjoys
He gets
making
pegged.
videos. Even Tana Mojo, the girl whose convention he went to and said the N-word, was shocked.
I'm more so just talking about like his actions to me, you know, him showing up to my show, him putting me on blast, him inevitably making me kind of canceled and lose subscribers and have to apologize and all that type of stuff. I kind of think I like deserved that, and maybe that's like dark,
yeah, I mean,
like, to
even
say.
I like she is a fucking narcissist, but like she's even self-aware. Like wow, like whatever, like what iDubbbz was saying
But like
is crazy.
I don't feel like I'm owed an apology.
It feels like these days, Ian can't stop taking L's.
Yeah, and see, literally everybody that he apologized to that like is still on the internet is like, why the fuck did you apologize, lol.
He is here, constantly laughing at him on Twitter, Anissa mentioning on stream that he soils himself, and the very noticeable content quality dip for the last few years. Between him content copying himself, losing back-to-back fights, non-stop
Dude,
bleeding
his wife is
subscribers, getting
evil.
irreversibly owned by
Oh my
Sam
God.
Hyde, losing $250,000, his wife being a machine gun of humiliation, and him financially pump-faking charities for things like mental illness and child cancer, I truly feel bad for iDubbbz. It's sad to watch him do this to
I
himself
don't know.
to fit into this
I
new
know
delusional
you're
crowd of
all
white
the train.
knights.
I know the
Change
train
isn't
game's out. I
always
know it's
good.
out. I know it's
Whether
out.
you
I know it's it's out.
Or not that
I'll
Ian
get
is
it. I'll get
worst, it's undeniable that the Creator Clash 2 failed, and that's a bad thing for everyone, fan or not.
So does Items like still make content?
Good thing. Ian would go on to have a charity stream of his own and raise over $150,000, mending the wound for some who were angry about Creator Clash's failure. With Leafy recently accepting Ian's boxing challenge, the future for Creator Clash isn't as grim as people think. If it does eventually
crazy. Sorry.
Happen, hopefully Ian and Anissa have
His
learned from their mistakes this year and can put on an event that shares the success of the original. Or maybe whoever's trying to take it over will do a much better job than they ever could. I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching.
That's terrible! That's actually terrible. He has a fucking awful podcast. Is there another iDubbbz video? Because there's a Creator Clash. Here, it might be a popular one. There was a Creator Clash one. But not like iDubbbz. See, this is like a Rice Gum one. Man. We need to see there. Oh, there's the fucking Content Cop one. He puts out one video every few months. Also, good night, Small Green Potato. Thank you for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. That's insane. So like this is still like iDubbbz shit. I just want to see.
Let's face it. Content.
So what is this about? Content Cop was never a channel killer, just a reputation killer.
Over.
See, when I like when he didn't have hair. As the less hair that iDubbbz had, the funnier he was.
A creator as influential
It's not
as
worth the main
iDubbbz.
channel video.
There are many other big names who have made their mark on the history of the internet, but Ian possessed unparalleled power.
It's because
in
they put his
changing how public
fucking
opinion would perceive
hair into
any
the demon
individual.
cape.
This, of course, was because of Content Cop.
Those were my favorite
countless
videos.
People held to the highest regard, seeing it as a death sentence for any channel that fell in Ian's crosshairs. The show was his claim to fame, and even after 5 years of being dormant, it remains the channel's most popular series. But looking back at it today with everything that's changed in the landscape, how does it hold up? Half a
I'm this
decade
pink
after
guy.
its conclusion,
Yeah, but
did
we
it
still have
age
Joji,
like
and
milk,
he's
or is it
actually
still
chill
one of
as
the
fuck.
greatest web series of all time?
Because
Now-
isn't it like, you know, like even when like all of the boys from back then like meet up, doesn't iDubbbz like not talk to any of them anymore? Like even though like I know what like Chad and Max are still like really good friends. I know Joji's still friends with them. It's like it's gotta be his wife. He didn't go to Max's wedding? Dude, I fucking loved Max. I loved Max. And I thought it was funny when every like collab video that they all did, they made him be a girl. They made Max be the girl. I thought that was funny. He skipped the wedding to support Anissa getting a shitty new tattoo. Wow, holy shit. On Tom Dark, the Turkey Tom iDubbbz. Okay, wait. I spelled his name wrong, but it's okay. This one's shorter. iDubbbz's girlfriend is mad at me. iDubbbz ruined Creator Clash. Dude, this guy does not like
Let's face
iDubbbz.
it, Content Cop is officially.
Okay.
And even after 5 years
But
of being dormant, it remains the channel's most popular series. But looking
But
back
like,
at
dude, that shit pisses me off.
it today with everything that's
Like,
changed in the
just
landscape,
being
how does
shitty, it
hold
makes me
up?
mad
Half a
like
decade
that.
after its
Like being
conclusion,
shitty to your friends of like 10 years. That's like so terrible. I don't know. I know, iDubbbz didn't really get popular till like what, like 2016 or something? I don't really remember. But like, God. You guys, I don't know. I don't know. Fucking, you gotta kill me in game if something like that happened. But Miia, he learned how to be empathetic. No,
like
his wife
Milk,
is pegging
hers is
him.
still one of the greatest web series of all time.
His wife
Now
is
that
just
the hype has
pegging
died
him.
Down, it may be possible to see in a clearer light and answer the question of whether or not Content Cop was truly the channel killer everyone regarded it as. This is the Content Cop retrospective.
God, like these were some of the funniest videos I watched as a kid, dude. I was such a huge iDubbbz fan.
Manipulative, cunty, hypocritical. I'm gay.
I'm so sad watching this.
Today we get to fully leafy. Big nose piece of shit.
on, Chad. Hold on, Chad. Let me get some water really quick since I finished my Diet Dr. Pepper. Give me a second. Give me like 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Don't let the intro end, Chad. Don't let the intro end.
YouTube as a website was at the precipice of what many consider the glory days. Demonetization had yet to be conceptualized, and for the most part, media backlash against YouTube was non-existent. So the executives in control had yet to intervene during the rowdiest time on the platform. It was the age when you could post videos with almost no restrictions or fear of termination. For some, it was their favorite age of the internet. Content catering to edgy senses of humor was thriving, with channels like Filthy Frank, among others, but there was also a large group of people who took advantage of the fact that they could post almost anything and create sleazy, over-the-top content for the sake of getting attention. So it was only natural that in an age where you could say anything, and there was an increasing amount of reprehensible creators gaining traction, that YouTube drama—
That's crazy! I remember there was like a lot of slurs on YouTube, actually.
Commentary
a lot of N-words, hard R N-words on YouTube. Way back in the day.
Rise in tandem. People such as Colossal is Crazy, H3H3, and Grade A Underrated were just a handful of those who rose to stardom, discussing other creators in this manner, eventually joined by other pre-established figures who'd grown in other popular—
Yeah! Like Linus Tech Tips, who, you know, back in the day I said the... Linus... Yeah, this is Keemstar. Oh... Yeah, it was crazy when I saw they were dropping the hard R on Family Guy.
Genres like Keemstar and Boogie2988,
Boogie!
it seems like at some point everyone was talking about misdeeds on YouTube. The wide range of people who joined this group gave it influence across the entire website and ensured that when
What happened to this guy? I used to watch this guy's videos when I was in like middle and high school. What happened? Like 8th grade. I used to watch this guy when I was in like 8th grade. What happened to him? This guy. I hate everything. He fell off. Yeah, apparently he like fell off really bad. He's like cringe as fuck, whatever. I don't know. He was never good.
The news of it spread to literally every corner of the internet. This was the perfect environment for a series like Content Cop to appear. In mid-2015, Ian was a relatively unknown creator, having just hit 100,000 subscribers on the iDubbbz TV channel. For the past 5 years, he'd produced gaming content, primarily consisting of indie game Let's Plays, as well as a facecam series called Gaming News Crap, where he'd discuss and sometimes mock events that could occur in the industry.
Hey guys, welcome to my new show. I decided I want to start this new series so that I could express my creativity in new and interesting ways. And I figured
Jones. I know he still makes videos, but they don't hit like they used to. Nothing hits like it used to, dude.
It probably won't stay a new show, so I could do other things too. I don't know. We're just gonna see where it takes us.
The series later had a subsection called Kickstarter Crap, where he talked about bad related Kickstarter projects.
I stick with what I said. The less hair that iDubbbz had, the funnier he was.
Become their own series by the same name.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to more Kickstarter Crap.
During its lifespan, Ian
but that hairstyle was also good.
And focus more on the absurdity of the subject matter. And at several points, the creators behind the projects he talked about would create response videos to him, which he responded back to. It was his informal introduction to the world of online drama.
I used to watch those videos of the Kickstarter crap.
And his responses to the project creators were the focus of his channel. Past the point of reaching 100,000 subscribers, he moved away from—
Oh my god. Holy shit, chat. Wow. Wow. I remember when this, like, came out. Like, I remember when this came out. Holy shit.
Gaming entirely to focus on this new era of videos. It was also around this time that Ian would become acquainted with other figures, such as Max Mofo, Filthy Frank, How to Basic, and Anything for Views. They had all come to know him from Max, who was an early iDubbbz subscriber. Starting in November of 2015, the four would start creating what would become a long line of collaborative
I'm so sad! This was like the golden age. This was the golden age.
In videos ranging from skits to dangerous
See?
games.
When he was bald. Not when he had a fucking buzz cut. When they shaved his fucking head bald. That was the best era.
They'd make up.
This is why cancer is not fun. People die, and it's not cool. That's why you can donate to cancer to the link in the description.
This grew his subscriber count by over 100,000 that month, which was well above the 17,000 he gained in the previous 30 days. This growth accounted for over a third of his total following at the time. Possibly due to the influence of his friends, Ian would combine his commentary content with the group's signature skit comedy to create a brand new series the very next month, this time to focus on ridiculing bad creators.
My, like, favorite shit was his bad unboxing. Do you guys remember the bad unboxing series? That shit, because people kept sending him dildos and shit. People kept sending him dildos and Mein Kampf, and sometimes they would send him both at the same time. I had a single piece of paper. We can't say that on stream.
From day one, its premise was simple and memorable. Ian would criticize other creators either for the poor quality of their content or the integrity of their character. While
I wanted to be able to send him mail to get on bad unboxing, but I was like 13, so I couldn't.
donning a cop outfit and referring to himself as the content cop. This would also be accompanied with a memorable intro skit.
I love his fucking skits.
Hey there, folks. I'm the content cop. I'm here to make sure everyone's content is up to par, and if it's not, I'll bring them to justice.
The first episode was relatively basic and centered on a channel known as Jinx Reload, the most subscribed creator in the infamous reaction video trend at the time.
Your goal was to
Do you guys remember when this was like, I don't know when this was. Was it like 2015, 2016 when like the Fine brothers started like a React megacorp and they wanted to copyright the format of reacting to a video with a face cam? That was crazy. They tried to copyright the React format.
Do everything the other reaction channels were doing?
Imagine if they actually succeeded. That shit was, yeah, it was stupid.
Fine Bros reaction channel, he said, yeah, I could do better than that. I'll show the video in its entirety rather than just showing clips of it.
What's interesting about this video today is that Jinx himself isn't formally introduced.
Yeah,
in the
Twitch
video.
streamers would have no
The episode
content.
is made for those who already know who he is and are aware of the issues surrounding reaction channel content, which speaks volumes about the power.
No,
of
yeah,
the
like when
content
you're just like
community at
sitting,
this time.
because this is like the stuff that they have on TikTok where you're literally like silently just, like they're not talking.
Jinx was so.
He's not like saying anything. It's just like his face on the video. Oh shit, the sigh video. Holy fuck. Because I remember all the screenshots that people would post would be one of the guys that had like a really bad lazy eye. That was like the screenshot. He was always like looking in two directions.
After having his name spread through discussion from people like I Hate Everything and Jax Films, that by the time Ian joined the fray, the topic had already been deconstructed in full, and most everyone on the platform
See, like,
knew
they're
who
not
Jinx was.
saying
But
anything, they're
what
just
made
looking
the
at
Content
it.
Cop episode stand out from other videos made on him was the emphasis on roasting him for comedic value, rather than just flatly talking about what he was doing wrong. Ian doesn't overtly say anything new, but his way of saying it keeps the video enjoyable and flowing at a snappy pace, since the runtime isn't bogged down by a big opening discussion
irony
about
of
who
this
Jinx
situation
is.
is lost
Overall,
on
the episode is still
everyone.
very informative, but it's clear it was
I'm
made
no
to
longer
focus
going to
on
be
comedy
talking.
above
I'm
all
not
else.
going to talk for the remainder of this video.
Especially since the video takes the time to mention specific things for the sake of humor, rather than just as criticism.
Ooh, feisty little
No, stop! Stop being excited! Shut up!
Yeah,
Stop
how
being
long did it
excited!
take you to come up with that,
Shut up!
Jinx? Ooh, feisty little thing.
I'm
You
gonna
write
keep
that one
talking.
down?
Looking
now.
back, this video became recognizable because of its presentation and memorable lines, some of which would end up becoming memes. That month, Ian would also gain more than 120,000
That's
subscribers, while today the video has over 19 million views. In response, Jinx released a now deleted video that same day, asking others to approach him directly rather than making hate videos.
Please don't make these.
Which I think that's like a mature
these hate
response.
videos and all of that to stir up drama when you could just simply message me.
That
like,
that
"Yo,
is
can
the
you take that
mature
down, bro?"
response,
And it
right?
can be cool. Like all of that can be dead. It's extra nonsense. It's
But it's 2016. So we're not gonna do that.
But with the timing, it was obvious who he was referring to. Jinx doesn't take any of the criticism into account and essentially brushes it off by saying if people don't want him to react to their content, they should reach out to him and say so since he can't tell who is fine
Yeah,
with it or
YouTube,
not.
that era,
Entirely
YouTube was
ignoring the
not
fact that his
about
videos are
fucking being
copyright
mature.
infringement
It's still
and that he
not.
himself is the one required to reach out for permission, not the other way
Making
around.
react videos
Jinx's
about it for
Content
even
Cop
more money
episodes
is the
seem to be
mature
the most
thing.
impactful of any video made on him, since as a direct result of the backlash it created, Jinx quit reaction.
It's like, I don't want to bring up XQC again, but it's like there are so many fucking clips of XQC, like, reacting to clips of himself. Like, being, like, clips that are like, dude, XQC is so fucking stupid. This is the dumbest guy on earth. This guy fucking sucks at what he does. Look at this clip. And he'll just, like, watch those clips on stream. Yeah, but he's funny. That is true. No, we were missing, like, one important point. He is funny. Sometimes.
Content entirely. Even still, it didn't seem to change his outlook at all. He didn't admit to having done anything wrong, per se, so the move appears to have been done to quietly calm the hate. And Jinx would barely mention the incident.
He's
in
not
content
even
going
talking.
forward.
He's just
However,
like me. He's
on
like
Twitter, he was livid. In the following month, he made several now deleted
like
tweets
that,
stating he wanted to beat Ian up, among other things. And Ian actually played along in the exchanges and offered to set up a boxing match, which Jinx agreed to. iDubbbz posted several videos building anticipation for the event and trained for the match, which Keemstar was organizing. Although, by March, Jinx pulled out from the event.
Hey, what's going on, Celebrity Boxing? What's that? You say that Jinx pussied out of the fight? You scared of me? You scared of fighting me? Oh, it's so...
Also, hi, Tempest. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
I really wanted to fight him badly. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Well, guys, it looks like the Jinx fight is officially
Yeah,
off.
this shit
He
is
pussied
hysterical.
out.
Like, actually, like, the fucking irony of this shit is crazy. I mean, even, like, not even in the sense of, like, the Sam Hyde shit, but, like, this literally happened to iDubbbz again with Rice Gum. Like, this, like, exact situation has happened multiple times with this dude. I don't know what it is. Yeah, his wife neutered him. It sucks.
He's the one who bitched down.
It was largely because of these events that Content Cop grew its identity as an all-out war between Ian and his target. Prior to then, fights between YouTube creators on YouTube through video responses were hardly anything interesting. But Ian's presentation hyped up the idea to viewers who began to see it as a battle of wits being fought out on the online landscape.
Yeah, but, like, okay, the thing is, I don't think anybody was able to, like, actually refute a Content
Whether Ian
Cop.
knew it or not, this was the first step to building up Content Cop's
without sounding like,
reputation as a
ah,
channel-ending
you're mad,
force
you're
of
mad, you're
nature.
mad.
As
Because
for
they
Jinx,
were
his
mad.
popularity would
Hello.
only degrade with time. He
boys,
posted a
good to see
variety
you.
of other content to try to continue his YouTube
We
career,
act.
such as Let's Plays, vlogs, and comedy skits. But like most YouTubers who drastically changed their content, the majority of his audience didn't stick around, most likely because they were just there to watch the videos Jinx would gather up and put in the corner of the screen.
I guess
In
that's why people do
2017, he
media
realized
share
his new
streams.
content wasn't going to be
And that's what I'm doing
successful
right now.
and switched back.
And it's crazy because I told you guys when I had that content creator review where I had somebody look over, I didn't ask them to, they just did, but somebody went through all of my social media and said, wow, you should not stream video games, you should just do clickbait react Andy. I can't, like, react to, like, flavor of the month clickbait shit. It's gotta be, like, my hateful lolcow stuff. It's gotta be my favorite hateful lolcow stuff or niche. Dude, imagine, okay, chat, so I told her, I'm like, yeah, I'm a gaming streamer. Imagine if I told her, like, yeah, sometimes I do React Andy. And, like, literally, guys, the most recent things that I've done React Andy for was Daniel Larson saying the N-word, uncensored, and that fucking network security. Do you guys remember when we watched fucking 3 hours of network security PowerPoint slides on YouTube? That's not... How are we gonna get the kids? How are we gonna make the kids watch the content, Chess? How... That's my quality content. That's what I like to do. Can we do it again? Yeah. I had fun.
Reaction videos, but by this
I'm the
point,
creator for the autistic masses,
it was too
and
late. These
I'm
uploads
like the prophet. Maybe.
Never received a fraction of their original view counts, and by that time, the monetization had started to hit his massive video backlog, which not only depleted his remaining revenue, but also earned him strike after strike that banned him from posting at points. As a result, he deleted over 150 million views worth of videos late that year. Jinx even abandoned his second channel, Jinx Reload, around the same time, which had been renamed to Sky Crew.
I also think, okay, this is just my personal opinion, but I feel like it is the opinion that most people have. If you make content centered around your children or infants that don't have a say whether they're gonna be in your content or not, I think you're a piece of shit. I'm like iDubbbz. I'm the autistic puppet master. Yeah, no, I think it's weird. Also, good night, Demon Man! Thank you for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your evening.
After his daughter. He made attempts to branch out once again and created another account to post music, but to no success.
I like when we watched literally every fucking video that Pan and Koic has ever posted. Yeah, that was a pretty good, I had so much fun that stream.
By 2020, Jinx made a video stating that YouTube had removed him from the algorithm and that he'd been living off his savings for the past few years, expecting to get his channel back in order. But after failing to do so,
that's crazy, saying you're living on... That's what I don't understand is, like, if I was making, like, whatever amount of money from my, like, channel that this guy was, if I, like, lost all that instantly, I would go get a job. I would go back to working in the pharmacy. Genuinely, I would go back to working in the pharmacy. I don't know. I know. I don't know. I've met a lot of like content creators or like aspiring content creators that like their dream is to do content creation full time so that they never have to work like a 9-to-5 job. Work is the poop. No more. Well, how does it go? I like that clip. Can you prescribe me perks? Well, not yet. I'm not a doctor yet. Work is the poop. I love this video.
Work is the poop. No more.
Wait, we have to keep freaking watching this video. No more.
His channel after this point would largely consist
That's
of
how
vlogs.
I feel when I go to school every fucking day. But also I am in like a different situation because I mean, if I really wanted to bum it, I wouldn't get like kicked out of the house if I was like, I'm just not gonna have a job. I'm not gonna stream. I'm not gonna have a job, whatever. I wouldn't get kicked out of the house because I'm a full-time student. So it's like, if I graduated and I wasn't, I was just like neat maxing at my parents' house, then I would probably get kicked out and I'd have to get a real job. But, well, yeah, but like, I don't know. I've just met a lot of like aspiring content creators and content creators that are like, I do content creation because I never want to have to work a 9-to-5 job because I think 9-to-5 jobs are below me or some shit like that. It's like kind of crazy.
And streams with continuously decreasing views and no sign of that ever changing. His fall from
what a
relevancy
yapper.
could be seen as a
Get a
result
load
of
of this
Twitter
guy.
reactions, but maybe whether or not Content Cop existed.
Sex in
considering
high
the
school
fact that
reaction.
most of Jinx's viewers weren't there for him, and instead the videos he watched, maybe
This
he
is
would have
Go
faded into
Animate.
irrelevancy one way or the other.
8-mile 8-hour gay sex scene rap battle reaction. What?
The next topic Ian would tackle.
No, guys, you don't understand. Streaming is like so much harder than a 9-to-5. It's not. It's not. It's not. I understand. I'm in a really fortunate position that I can stream because it is way easier than a 9-to-5. And I don't take that shit for granted. I do not take that shit for granted.
Rather than being centered
Said
on
someone who never worked a 9-to-5. Yeah. Well, like, no, I you're not talking about me, right? Some 9-to-5s are easy as piss. Well, like, okay, maybe if I had a 9-to-5, I don't know, maybe if I was, like, a cake decorator, instead of, like, working a medical job, maybe my job would have been less
One
stressful.
creator, he chose to base the episode on the popular trend of food reviewers who eat fast food in their cars with very little entertainment value, like Joey's World Tour.
Oh my god, Joey's World Tour?
Looking at food reviewers, specifically the food reviewers.
Yeah, compared to no, like one of those people had the oil rigs, like an oil rig guy. I don't know. Dude. I'll get an In-N-Out hat when I go to California, chat. Chat, do they give you hats at In-N-Out? Because I told my group, I said, please, 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 because Hannah, I think Hannah wanted to get K-barbecue, but I want hamburgers. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm like, cause everybody, I was talking about getting fucked over with my exam scheduling in our group chat, and then the other girls are posting screenshots. They're posting screenshots of their professors saying, this doesn't count as a business trip. Your absence is not excused. I will not excuse any of your absences. Like, damn! Damn!
To review food from inside of their car.
What's interesting about this is that it's clear Ian intended
That's
Content Cop
crazy.
episodes to be far more
Oh my
frequent
god! Wait, that Ripperonis looks like Smokies. Smokies, the little... Are they hot dogs or sausages? Smokies.
first started
I would
making
go
them.
crazy on those! Chat, I would go freaking crazy on those!
As time passed, he upped the production quality and seemed to be more aware of the weight each episode carried.
But
His
they're
food
little,
reviewer
they're like
episode
Vienna
was
sausage size. That's why we went on the fucking Vienna sausage and Smokies tangent. Yes!
a small step in this direction. Unlike the first, this one features the cutaway skit segments throughout the video that will become a
which is
staple of the
Kino.
series, as well as the
They're
Content Cop
average.
intro song. As for the actual criticisms within, Ian focused less on the creators and more on the problems with the entire genre, making it feel much broader in scope.
Let's peep this out. Just how Gouda is the latest from Wendy's? Let's peep this out. Arby's is kicking it up fajita style? Let's peep this out.
No one's on the edge of their seat saying, oh, I can't wait to...
Actually, I am. Actually, I am. Wait, so you're telling me if I was like 20 years older, I could have made it just like eating fucking fast food in my car and reviewing it? I could eat fast food in my car every fucking day. And if I just eat something different every day, I could get like 1 million followers on YouTube. I could probably do that now. If I did that now, if I recorded myself eating fast food in my car every day and posted it online, people would be like, I think this is like fetish content or something. Genuinely?
Ian K's fast food review. It's like,
No, he
no one
didn't go
gives a-
after review bra. No. These are the people. Okay, so what he said, this content cop was people who like do this. They're like food reviews in their car, but they don't say anything.
Shit. So you gotta create suspense. If
They
you don't
just
have a
eat-
crazy
like, they just eat the
personality, if
food
you don't have
silently
mad
in their
jokes,
car.
You gotta create suspense some other way.
Oh, the pickle is...
Serving breakfast all day?
The lengths Ian was willing to go to for comedy really stood out and drew people into the episodes, even if the topic itself arguably was not the most interesting thing in the world. These jokes gave it a unique appeal and hammered in that Content Cop was not solely about roasting someone. There was also a
You
blend
could take one bite and obviously not finish it and get hate views. That's how people are with like the K-pop girls, like the K-pop idols, that like they're given food like on camera and they're like not supposed to eat the food on camera because they're supposed to be like really skinny, so they'll just like hold it up to their mouth like they're eating it, or like they'll throw away the food when the camera's not on them. The sewer review.
skit comedy
Fuck
reminiscent
yes,
of
dude!
Filthy Frank. And as time
That
passed,
was
Content
Kino.
Cop would embrace
There
its
it
identity
is!
and stand apart
There
from other
it
forms of
is!
drama video. As for the food
Oh,
reviewers, the impact of the
God.
Content Cop episode
Kino,
seemed to be
Kino,
minimal.
Kino,
No one
Kino.
mentioned was specifically focused on, so there didn't seem to be backlash
Breaking
towards any of them.
Bad.
Most of these creators continue to upload to this day, but have slowly grown stagnant, including Joey's World
Yeah,
Tour.
slop, white boy.
As a whole, the food
Scary.
review trend has seen a large decline in the last few years, with only a
Scary.
handful of figures like Review Bra remaining relevant.
Yeah,
But
I
you could
love
argue
Review
that it's
Bra.
got an indirect resurgence in the
Oh my God,
popularization
Nico
of
Cotto.
mukbang. Either way, the Content Cop episode made about the food review trend seemed to have very little effect on it. About 2 weeks after his prior episode, Ian released another Content Cop focused on toy channels, specifically the ones that feature kids opening and playing
Oh my
with the
God.
products. One example you may recognize.
Ryan's World, you know this kid is like in fucking high school or some shit, and his parents still make him like star in all the YouTube videos. This kid is like, no, I'm serious. I'm so fucking serious.
Ryan?
Ryan?
Let's see.
Hey guys, today I've got to stop.
See? See? Like, they still, like, he does fucking all of these videos. And, like, so let me go to, like, the most popular. Like, what's the most popular video? 8 years ago. 9 years ago. Like, you know these parents have to be, like, fucking forcing him to do this. 2 billion? Was that legit? I've never, like, I just clicked on that one, like, you know, because I was clicking on a video, but, like, I've never watched any of these. This is, like, YouTube kids shit. The parents just, like, leave the kids fucking unsupervised with the iPad, and this is what auto plays. Like, see, this doesn't even, like, make sense. Ryan and Giant Box Fort Maze Grandma Obby. It's literally just, like, algorithm keywords. It's, like, it's crazy. That, like, I don't know. They had the slop down. They had the slop algo down fucking 5 years ago.
Recognize is Ryan's Toy Reviews, an account run by the parents of a
literally
kid by
word
the
salad.
same name, who appears as if he's being forced to read from a script.
I do feel bad for a lot of the kids because in many cases
Okay, see,
they just follow the orders
he
of the
literally
parents.
just now, like, he's going over exactly what I just said.
They have some weird loose script that they go with, and the mom says, say that you're excited, and then pull out the toy. You can tell in these series of clips that I'm about
I
to
did
show.
not pre-watch that. I fucking smurf my accounts. I cheat. I pre-watch the videos that I react Andy to. All of my content is pre-recorded and scripted.
Hey, I'm excited to. I want to fucking kill myself.
Ian highlighted that for some reason, these channels
everything
have
is
an odd fixation
pre-recorded.
on giant surprise eggs, which are essentially containers of any shape that hold a variety of products based on the theme of the packaging.
Today I have a giant Barbie egg.
The episode itself is fairly similar to
I
its
never
food reviewer
understood surprise
installments in that
eggs.
it focuses on the issues
Chat's
within the
comments
video
are all
genre
pre-recorded.
rather than
Everybody's
any
gonna
specific
start kissing
creator.
each other
And for
right
this
about
reason,
now.
It didn't cause a lot of drama. The only response was from one of the featured creators who tried to take the video down using YouTube's copyright striking system.
This stuff is great. It's a water-based formula. It's perfect if you want to get fucked by a toy channel.
Today, however, the status of the video is fine, and the situation appears to have ended after the short dispute was over. Similar to the prior episode, this one was given several creative cutaway skits with the signature Content Cop theme at the start. It held the same standard of quality.
I
was
like,
released
and I
soon enough
also
after
fucking loved this,
the
where
last
he's
one,
just
to make it clear
at
that
the
Ian was still
playground
aiming
and
to
there's
keep
little
a
kids
consistent
there and
schedule.
shit.
At this point, he'd found a format and was
With
firmly
his
sticking
minion
to it, which
ice
was paying
cream.
off since he gained a staggering 140,000 subscribers that month alone, largely due to all 3 Content Cop episodes and another collaboration with the Filthy Frank crew.
Look at
As
how
for the
bald
toy
he
channel
is.
trend, it would soon face obstacles much greater than Content Cop. Some forms of child-centered content would soon be made non-monetizable due to Google and YouTube facing backlash for tracking the data of underage users, forcing them to pay an $170 million settlement and impose several
Hello.
rules for content targeted at children.
See,
Today, most of the channels Ian featured in this video are still active in some form, but long past their prime and with almost no audience remaining. All except for one. Ryan's channel would go on to earn over 30 million
That's so
subscribers
terrifying.
and turn Ryan himself into a celebrity, even getting his own show on a recognizable television channel, Nickelodeon. His channel itself would face many of the same criticisms as Google itself for marketing to children, but today, Ryan and his family seem to be largely unaffected by the controversy.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this one
The
was
controversy
pink!
with Rafi and Benny Fine trying to trademark the word react in order to seize control of the video format was one of the biggest YouTube controversies in 2016. The idea that they were
Besides the, like, Adpocalypse. Was the Adpocalypse 2016 or 2018 or
was
so?
outrageous, and nearly every major figure expressed their disgust towards them during this time.
Yeah, see, that guy, the guy on the left had a fucking lazy eye. Also, bye, Ken Ken! Thank you for hanging out with us, I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Content Cop video focused on the two. Much like with the Jinx episode, its creation was made in direct response to controversy at the time, and at a point where most others had voiced their grievances already. By the time Ian had been able to release his video, the Fine Bros had made a final statement and retracted their trademark request for the term react, which he acknowledges at the end. Because of his timing, the episode didn't have much of an impact on the overall situation. It may have increased backlash against them, but by that point there was nothing more to gain. They continued their channel as they had, deviating very little, and have naturally declined in popularity with time. In hindsight, this video as a whole was arguably the weakest content cop of the bunch. Being the second shortest, it was mostly void of the skit comedy the series had become known for, and most of the points made about the situation had already been discussed in a similar manner. Ian himself considers it to be his least favorite content cop, and as a result, he decided to change things up going forward
lost more
by doubling
hair.
down on making each
They
episode
probably
as
do
effortful
still
as possible.
upload because it's like a fucking giant
And
company.
picking
It's
a
like
target
Corpo
that had yet to be
as
fully
fuck.
dissected in the public eye.
Keemstar!
In 2016, Keemstar was at what many would say was his absolute worst. Controversy after controversy had occurred on the Drama Alert channel, with very few taking notice at the time. He would face backlash for these events, like when he wrongfully called out a streamer as being a pedo, but after an apology, most seemed to move on. A similar cycle would repeat pretty often, where a controversy would happen, it would be addressed in some way, and people would quiet down. While for the time being, everyone had forgotten, there was a big backlog of criticisms
He does
to
look
be
like a
made about
gnome,
Keemstar.
doesn't he?
And one of the first big creators to speak up about Keemstar was Ian himself on May 5th, 2016.
God, I
when he
remember this
released
video.
Content Cop
Holy.
Keemstar. It had been 3 months since the last episode,
Holy.
and in that time, he put together his longest video yet. It featured Ian systematically deconstructing most every flaw with Drama Alert and Keemstar himself, and several long live-action segments of him destroying
It's such
a gnome
a good,
that contained
such a
set to
good
an
video,
all-star parody
man.
song at the end.
Hey now, you're a Keemstar. Do a
What happened to iDubbbz, dude?
Hey now, you're a Keemstar. Eat your popcorn. Go tea, and all I report is the news. If you can call this news.
Someone found the
From
drainage
moment it
pipe he
dropped,
filmed in,
this video
really?
took the internet by storm. It voiced the grievances many others in the YouTube community had about Keemstar, and soon turned public opinion completely
I
against
know.
him.
And that was when he was
Pussy
at his
ruined
most
him.
obnoxious. Like he
Yeah.
was sitting on the Death Star, and he thought he was like fucking
was just pure
Palpatine,
evil.
just dropping laser bombs, calling everyone pedophiles. He was like fucking Reign of
I never really, I don't know.
Terror. Yeah. And you, I mean, and it was like at the perfect timing, you dropped this 20-minute just roast of this gnome popcorn eating fuck.
However, what most people are not aware of is that the Keemstar situation only saw widespread traction and gained its reputation because of Leafy and Grade A Under A, who made their own videos on Keemstar a month later and really created the
They didn't like
bandwagon of
Keemstar?
Keemstar hate.
I remember, what was the problem with Grade A Under A? Because I used to watch, like, was he like a pinwheel? Was he like a pinwheel guy? I feel like something happened that got him, like, it made him washed as fuck. But I don't know if his content just fell off or he was, like, actually, like, a pinwheel guy.
The two were later called out for
He was
doing
just
so
kinda
with
shitty.
selfish motives. But regardless, their actions drew more publicity to the Content Cop episode and built a certain status around the iDubbbz name.
He probably
What
fucked a
happened
kid or
is
something.
Months later,
That's true.
Two people betrayed me. Leafy is here, Grade A Under A. So as these exposed videos are building up, the iDubbbz video was real. It didn't.
Why
take
does
me
that
out of
guy have
context.
a
It didn't
fucking-
say,
look at
him
this.
saying
Why does he
horrible
have
things,"
this?
You know, like it didn't. That one was fine.
Why is he in, like,
It
chain
was
arm? Yeah, why is he got
Leafy and Grade A
chainmail?
Under A, who took a bunch of shit
That's
completely out
Swagger
of context,
Souls.
didn't tell the story, didn't do the
That I thought Swagger Souls was the guy from the Family Guy video. Family Guy. This one. Budfluff.
Swagger Souls? Hey, Peter. Did you hear that weed's legal in Cohig? I brought over an ounce. Ready to smoke?
That's all I know about Swagger Souls. That is him. Yeah, that's all I know about him. I don't know anything else about him. That's all I know about him.
The backstory. They
That's
wanted
it.
to backstab me because we were actually friends. We would talk like every single night on Skype.
The series grew increasingly known for its powerful roasts that could tear down a channel. Unlike his prior video subjects like Jinx and the Fine Bros, who had been infamous already, Keemstar wasn't nearly as much of a polarizing figure beforehand. The community response
What's
to
the
the
Mao
Content Cop
video?
episode
What? What?
turned things around
What does
completely.
it look
Despite
like?
Ian being a much smaller figure in comparison, he was facing an uphill battle. Despite the risk associated, things ultimately paid off, and the video was adored by millions.
I wanted to be smart about it, and it was very much like the Keemstar thing. It's like,
See, how can he talk like
because everyone decided
he can
to jump on
talk
the
like with a
bandwagon
nuanced perspective about his content like back then? Why did he have to like say like, oh no, that was shitty, everything I did was shit? Because of his
after the
stupid
fact.
bitch
But
wife.
like leading up to it, I was very nervous because obviously like
Yeah, I
it
didn't
was
really-
a big deal. He had
I didn't really even know like who Keemstar was until that content cop. And then I was like, oh god, yeah, I fucking hate Keemstar, dude. What a piece of shit, man.
many more subscribers than me.
Remorse
Many people
troll?
told me like,
Oh yeah,
This
it's
is
like
a bad
trolls
idea.
remorse, but I think
Shit,
that's
tons of
stupid.
people
Why would
said,
you have
"I don't know if
remorse?
you should
You
do
already
that."
did it.
It must have been scary, and no one had really taken.
And
like,
there were
major
no real
shots at him since then.
consequences.
yeah, it's the whole thing was really bizarre. I was afraid like.
Oh yeah,
at
always
that
double
point,
down.
Like, Keem's
The fuck?
avid supporters would dox me or do whatever, this or that.
With Ian gaining nearly 500,000 subscribers in the
I
following
used to
2
watch
months,
Leafy.
with the indirect
Ooh.
aid of Leafy
Uh-oh.
and Grade A Under A, well,
I used to watch Leafy. I'm not even gonna
Keemstar
lie,
himself
chat.
became one of the most hated people online. But even from day one, he didn't seem too upset about the video.
So I
Because
finally
he's a lol
watched
cow.
iDubbbz
He's a
video
lol
from
cow, so he
beginning
thinks
all
all
the way to
attention
end.
is good
And so
attention.
many
We
of you
know
keep
that. That's
asking
just
me
how
for an
Keemstar
official
fucking
response.
operates.
Now, at first, I thought he was misleading with the DMs because someone sent me that part, but he actually wasn't. He showed that I said laughing out loud. I find it almost impossible to fight with people who I think are funny. iDubbbz knows I've been watching his videos forever. He knows I'm a fan of him.
Hey,
And
he
he's
loves
fucking
attention way
rolling
too
on the
much.
ground with popcorn and fucking gnomes and shit, and I'm just not mad.
Like, he doesn't even have a response, dude. His new LA friends didn't like his edgy stuff.
It's
Cringe!
funny. Like I like that dude's videos.
Over the following years, Keemstar had a plethora of controversy, such as his feud with Ethan of H3. But through all of it, he's remained popular and managed to sustain himself on the platform. Although as of late, he's announced his plans to step down as the host of Drama Alert once a permanent replacement host can be found. Keemstar may not be the most hated name on the internet anymore, but he remains a polarizing figure, which is still an
That
influence
dude-
of the
Is that
content
fucking Aiden Ross? That's Aiden Ross. It's definitely him. You just
episode.
can't see
It
because
even
my
started
fat
the
ass head
joke
is
of
in the
comparing
way.
him to a gnome, which is still popular today. Looking back, this was truly the turning point when Content Cop went from just another commentary series to a true internet legend. It's clear that after making the Fine Bros video, Ian grew dissatisfied with the direction of
You
the
can go
series
at the altar
and
of brand
decided to go in a
safety.
complete
I hope I
opposite
never
way
have to do
by
that.
putting
I'll
more
quit
effort into the
if I
skit
have to do
portion of
that.
his videos, increasing episode runtimes, decreasing the
If I have to like fucking alright, like if I was in the position where it was like you have to either go live and say you regret everything you've done in content creation up to now, and you hate your audience is weird, your audience is all bad people, whatever, you have to do that, and then whatever. Dude, I fucking would not do that. I would just quit streaming.
frequency he
That's
put them up at,
stupid.
and focusing on discussing people who deserved backlash but weren't already in the spotlight. It seems like Ian realized this is what he wanted Content Cop to be.
Man, Content Cop was so
But
fucking
before I go
kino.
any further, the Content Cop retrospective
No!
is brought to you by the Turkey Tom
I'm
plush.
not buying your
Thanks
Turkey
to
Tom
Makeshift,
plush.
there is now the first
Elsa
ever piece
Gate.
of Turkey Tom merch back to your regularly scheduled
Yay,
program.
Elsa Gate!
The 6th installment of the series was largely a return to norms. There was still a lot of effort put into the cutaway gags, but in general the episode was shorter and focused more on expanding this previous topic of toy channels. This could have been Ian's way of adding depth to an episode he'd been unsatisfied prior, or to get back at the toy channel who'd striked him before. Either way, the video itself is fairly average in comparison to the rest of the catalog. It focused primarily on the offshoot of toy channels who participated in the infamous Spider-Man and Elsa trend that was at its peak that year.
It's just
That was so
disappointing
weird.
to type Spider-Man in the search bar and have shit like this show up.
Gregorio!
I wanted to watch the Spider-Man
Let's
theatrical
go!
trailer. I didn't
It's always
wanna
good to
watch
see people with
this
that emote in
cancer.
my
If you
chat.
haven't come across any of these superhero videos on YouTube, consider yourself lucky, because they all play the same way. It's a silent film featuring grossly out-of-shape superhero and pregnant Elsa.
Ian does go over things in the video, like the giant gummy bottle trend, but the majority centers on what would become known as the Elsa-gate controversy. This strange video genre would become so popular that it raised public concern for what videos were allowed to be considered child-friendly by YouTube, and for the website to make policy changes to get rid of the genre, and even outright delete some of
Elsa-gate
its
was so
biggest
fucking
accounts.
interesting
For
to
this
me.
reason, it should be no surprise that the channels mentioned by Ian in this Content Cop episode have mostly been killed off by the algorithm. Webs and Tiaras, Toy Monster Compilations, was the biggest channel shown in the video, and was one of the accounts terminated by the website for the disturbing content. The others he mentioned are either inactive or have strayed away from
Toy
the style
Monster
of content.
funny.
The strangest example is Toys and Me, which at the time of the Content Cop episode featured a little girl playing with toys. But in the time since she grew up and took over the channel, she changed its name to Tiana and began posting Roblox and vlog content, which appears to have been very successful in its own right.
That's actually really cool. Because there's like so few situations where like the parent is running the YouTube channel making their little kid like act in the YouTube videos. And then like the kid actually gets to control the channel themselves and then is also successful. Then that's just the kid. That's just the
In
kid,
2016,
honestly.
prank channels on YouTube were reaching new lows. Content often pushed the boundaries of being public harassment and softcore porn, or went the route of being cruel and traumatizing for shock value.
chat,
But most
is
were
this real?
completely fake, no matter what approach they took. The scene was ripe for criticism from the commentary community. Many people, like H3, took shots at the most infamous prank channels, like Sam Pepper,
Sam
Sofa
Pepper!
Antonio, Prank Invasion,
Dude,
and Joey
Sam Pepper was the one. Wasn't Sam Pepper the one that was like kidnapping my best friend and killing me in front of him prank gone wrong? Wasn't that Sam Pepper? And like the dude was like traumatized as fuck or some shit. I don't know.
But possibly to get his word in without covering the same ground, Ian decided to create a video on a creator within this genre who tended to be overshadowed by his more infamous peers. That person was Dennis Rohde of the How to Prank It Up channel. Dennis's content started off as similar to a lot of other prank YouTubers, but he made the switch to instead teaching viewers how to prank others rather than performing the pranks himself. This gave Ian room to give different kinds of critiques on the genre than many others who had talked about the integrity of the creators. Instead, he showcased the laughably mundane and dysfunctional pranks Dennis would try to teach in his videos. The How to Prank It Up Content Cop was less of a roast of Dennis himself, and instead simply criticized his content for how bad the pranks themselves were. He pointed out how many of them were needlessly difficult, wouldn't work, or didn't have a good payoff.
Yeah, that is so unlike a normal freeze pop. I don't eat those things and have a blue tongue afterward ever. So when you had a blue tongue, I was like, whoa.
In terms of Ian's videos made on a specific creator, this one is undoubtedly the nicest.
I think this
It
was his
seems that it
best
mostly
hair
created
era.
to discuss the prank channel.
I think that was his best hair era, but his funniness is definitely inversely proportional to the amount of hair on
trend
his
itself,
head.
and use Dennis as an example, since his content embodied a lot of the issues of the genre that tended to go unaddressed by others. The video is also filled with cutaway segments of Ian performing spoof pranks that add a lot of humor.
Shave his
so
head.
the emphasis is
His
mostly
wife
on
will
jokes
leave
rather
him.
than roasting him.
Yeah, the
This
hair
prank I'm
blocks the
about to
funny
show you
waves
was
from coming out
inspired
of
by
his
some of the
brain.
previous pranks you just watched. This prank is called "It Doesn't Matter How Bad This Prank Is, This Video Is for Morons" prank.
What happened?
Where the heck did this stuff come from?
For this reason, Dennis himself stated in 2 different comments that he liked the content cop, making him the only creator other than Keemstar to respond this way. Despite this, however, he didn't seem to take Ian's criticism since his content changed very little in the years following. Over time, it did take a dip in views, but this was most
Anything
likely
is gonna
because of
take
the
a dip
initial
in
wave of
views
demonetization
over
on
time when
pranks in
you're like
2016
popular
rather
like
than
fucking
Ian's
5
content
years
cop.
ago.
This was primarily due to a new guideline made specifically to combat dangerous pranks. Even still, Dennis continued to post. Most of his videos continued to focus on pranks, but as of nearly a year ago, he's disappeared from the internet,
Wow, that
abandoning
shit
all of his
fell off,
channels and
damn.
most social media without any word as to why. But by this time, his channel had decayed to such a degree that it was inevitable he would leave. His last known activity was on Instagram in December of 2021, with another prank video. So it's clear that whether he intends to continue the YouTube channel or not, he's remained passionate about the genre of content. Believe
least
me,
he's not,
if
like,
I could make one
evil.
single video without mentioning this guy, I would. But it's simply unavoidable.
Oh
with
my
the
god, it's
topic.
Kiryu Coco.
myself, just let me
Ah!
Holy shit.
Of all of the videos released by Ian in the Content Cop series, there was none quite like the Leafy episode. Much like the Keemstar installment, it was packed with funny cutaway skits and had a lot of effort put in. But this one was far more personal. From beginning to end, it was one of the most effective roasts ever put up on YouTube.
Because today is the day we get to bully Leafy.
At the time, Leafy was almost universally liked, despite many considering his content to be akin to bullying. Other figures like H3H3 had criticized him for this prior, but Leafy had remained in good standing with the community. However, Ian opted to not—
Leafy was okay until, what is it called? Twink Death. Leafy was okay until Twink Death, and he got really fat, and he got a beard, and now he's really ugly. Yeah. I don't know how to explain it here. Leafy is here 2024. Yeah. 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 That's sad. That's just what somebody getting
Simply
old looks
critique
like. This dude has been on the internet for like 10 years or
Content
some
Cop
shit.
Leafy
I
was
don't know.
created to beat him at his own game and show the world that he had his own insecurities, much like those he mocked.
I want to bring your attention to this picture. This is a picture of Leafy at the little meetup, and there's no filter here. This is him in his natural environment. Unfortunately, a profile shot. If you look at anyone with a weak chin, their enemy is the profile shot. It ruins them. I love that too, by the way, calling them face cam videos. You know, for the rest of the planet who isn't afraid to show their face, we just call them videos.
Rather than Ian's serious talking points, the chin joke
God.
would prove to be Leafy's Achilles heel, or in this case, Achilles chin. He posted a response video shortly after the content
He
cop,
does
and
put
spent
his
such a
chin
long
over
time
the
addressing
microphone.
That it confirms to most viewers that he was in fact sensitive about his rather weak jaw.
By the way, Leafy, why did you ban me from commenting on your video? I was just gonna say something supportive like, it doesn't matter if you don't have a chin, Leafy. We still love you. But then I
His
tried to
name
use
is
my alternate
Calvin.
account to see if I can post anything.
Ew.
And I can, but I can't use words like chin or iDubbbz in the comment.
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. A sweep is as lucky can be.
In Leafy's efforts to roast Ian back, he unintentionally defeated his own arguments by making fun of videos like Slenderman Gangnam Style, which Ian himself jokes about, and saying that he has a high hairline, which Ian played into in his follow-up video. Ironically, if Leafy had done the same thing when criticized, there would be very little Ian could say back. Instead, Leafy walked right into his trap, and ultimately showed his own insecurity at the time.
Bro's comparing me to this dude, this motherfucker, or pretty much anyone in anime. I look like a goddamn anime character. What the fuck?
You're all of a sudden wanting to pretend like you didn't watch the video. I definitely compared you to some cartoon
You
characters.
look so
dude.
funny, man.
But they weren't attractive ones. They were very ugly ones without chins. That's probably why you're not mentioning those ones. You've sort of selectively removed that from your head.
After Ian made his rebuttal in the sequel video, Content Deputy Leafy himself went silent on the matter, but his initial response doomed him in the public eye. He tried to tear into Ian as he did with those he normally discussed, which only proved the points made against him.
See,
and this was exactly
man,
what Ian
what
wanted. The content
happened
cop
to
made against
items? I'm
Leafy
so
was mainly made
mad.
to provoke him and prove he couldn't handle the treatment he gave others. Had Leafy laughed it all off, off or even ignored it, the backlash could have faded because the video was a joke
See,
about
I don't understand. Even when it's like whatever.
all else.
It's
Episodes like the
I
Keemstar
don't
content
know.
cop were made to showcase the
They're
flaws
like Leafy was insecure about his chin, whatever. He had like a receding jawline or something. I don't know. He was like a YouTuber. He was like famous and shit. He probably had a lot of money, so he could just get like surgery or whatever. Plastic surgery. It's not receding jawline? Receding chin. It's receding chin. But like, why didn't he just, I don't know if he was so insecure about it, why didn't he just get surgery? To be like, well, now I do have a chin. He didn't mew enough, yeah, exactly. Why didn't he just get plastic surgery? That's expensive. I don't know.
of its subjects in depth to the audience.
guess.
So any
Yeah,
realistic
but he had,
response
like,
wouldn't
millions
matter.
of
But this was a different
followers.
story. Everyone knew about the complaints levied at Leafy for being a cyberbully or making lazy videos, but by making him look just as sensitive as those he talked about, to many, it completely destroyed his credibility. The most ironic thing about this situation is that you could argue Ian himself is as guilty of cyberbullying as Leafy is. And
Yeah,
that the
but
two
it was
shared a
funny
fan
when
base
he
at
did
the
it.
time. They were both similar
Dude,
figures
that's
in
the thing. It's like the fucking having to always be like the bigger person. Like, oh, well, they were cyberbullying. Yes! And it was funny! And it's what people liked! That doesn't mean you're the fucking devil, bro. Like, I don't know.
community, and it was largely because of Leafy that Content Cop
Cyberbullying is funny!
fueling the drama with Keemstar. Had Ian tried to call out Leafy in the way many others had, he could have been labeled a hypocrite and turned his own audience against him. But in the way that he handled things, it ended up being Leafy who fell into this trap. From that point on, public opinion soured almost overnight. Far
Lol.
quicker than the Content Cop on Keemstar, and without any outside support. Many argue that when Leafy quit and left YouTube abruptly in mid-2017, it was due to the ripple effect of the Content Cop episode, although I'd argue this was not the case at all. Leafy had continued on well after the video, but his decline in raw views had started a couple of months before the Content Cop. Around that
He
point,
fell
the
off.
monetization had taken effect, which eventually made his channel much less profitable than it was prior. The Content Cop didn't end his channel, but it did end his reputation. Once the money stopped rolling in, he had no respect or goodwill from the community to stick around for, so he didn't. When Leafy eventually returned in 2020, he would occasionally make fun of Ian, but his new wave of videos was cut short when YouTube abruptly suspended his account for
I guess our
bullying and
VTuber
harassment.
content cops
The year
and get
prior, the
canceled on
Content
Twitter.
Cop episode on Leafy was deleted by YouTube themselves as well, which speaks volumes about how the website has changed in the time since.
I have went
I
so
just-
far
I
to
just
trying to
accidentally
figure
flipped
out
my
why
hair tie
Leafy
into my
got banned
fucking
and can
trash
he get
bag.
unbanned. Like, you don't understand. I'm talking like
I just
hours
fished
and
it out,
hours
though.
and talking to a lot of people, some people
Just
that work
fished it out.
at
I
YouTube.
got it now.
And basically what came back through the grapevine was Leafy did something horrible and we can't really say what it is. Has nothing to do with Pokemon.
Shortly after his ban from YouTube,
Pokemon.
things went mostly silent for Leafy. He did try maintaining his Twitch account, but was banned from that as well. And every new YouTube account he's created in efforts to return to his home platform have also been smited, such as Leafy, Lucky, and LeafyCast. Today, he remains online with his Instagram, Storyfire,
He only
and
has
original Twitter that he
Instagram
managed
and
to get
Twitter
back from
now?
hackers after 5
Wait,
years.
he literally is banned from every other like content creation platform? That's funny.
But no real content has come out since then because he has nowhere to post it.
That's
when it comes
funny.
to dead
Actually
channels,
washed.
Leafy's is the only one discussed by Content Cop that is literally dead. But Content Cop did not directly kill it. Even still, this was yet another win for Ian, and his channel saw record levels of growth the month of the video's
Meat.
release, with nearly
Smokies.
620,000 new subscribers. This event sealed Content Cop's reputation as one of the most deadly series on YouTube. And
Yeah,
from
I
that
didn't
point
know. I
on,
didn't know he fell
everyone
off
was
that
eagerly
hard.
anticipating Ian's next episode.
I figured he was like at least just making, I don't know. I figured he was just like washed as fuck. And he made like YouTube videos here and there, but like he actually gets banned on every new platform he tries to expand to. That's so fucking crazy to me.
Immediately following Leafy's was on the trend of channels who break devices like computers, laptops, and most commonly
like
iPhones.
those.
In many ways, it was more akin to the older episodes.
Oh,
that
he
were
went
shorter
after
and focused on
Pokemon.
groups
Dude,
rather
don't
than-
fuck with Pokemon. Do not fuck with Pokemon, dude. It's like, I don't know. That's like if you, it's like disrespecting like a mobster's daughter or some shit. Like, they're gonna kill you and your fucking family. I love Pokebean's cookies.
And specific creators.
If
but with
you
more of
do,
the
you
live
die
action cutaways
in
people
real
have come
life.
to associate with the series. The video mainly focuses on how tech destruction channels reel in their viewers with excess and shock value by breaking valuable things in an over-the-top way, but that they tend to
like
be
watching them
uncreative
break
and
shit.
devoid of any personality.
There are a lot of YouTube videos that get a shit ton of views because they go the route
When I was younger, I would watch videos of people who would freeze iPhones in blocks of ice and then see if they still worked.
of excess. They'll use a shit ton of Orbeez in a pool. They'll fill a pool with Coke in the case of Tech Racks, or slime, or
I would
dry
watch
ice,
Tech Racks.
or whatever.
I did.
The reason I bring this up is because it
That's
speaks to the
real
mindset that a lot of
content.
channels have. They know that if you empty 1,500 gallons of pig's blood into a pool, that's enough to get views.
A fair portion of the
What
runtime is
the
dedicated to
fuck?
Ian coming up with more unique ways to do this type of video. And in the end segment, he's nearly arrested for dropping objects off of a public building. When it went up, this episode was regarded well, but didn't have any noteworthy impact on the landscape itself. Today, the tech destruction channels Ian shows in the video are still very successful, outside of two, who seemingly went inactive for no reason. And it appears that the trend has actually only grown in the time since, being bigger than it ever has.
What? It's like an Unga Bunga caveman urge. Yes, everybody's gonna want to fucking see shit get beat with a hammer. That's content. It's content. It's dumb as hell, but I love it. Uh-oh, chat.
A YouTuber known as
Classic incoming. Classic shit incoming.
Mojo was made aware of the iDubbbz channel through a friend who showed her one of his videos. In it, Ian used the forbidden N-word, and this made Tana upset since she believed doing so while you're white is wrong. So she went to Twitter and impulsively tweeted at Ian to off himself as
and called it, what? He's saying the N-word on YouTube? Retard, kill yourself! In game. I do like that, like, her immediate response to finding out that this content creator said the N-word is to call them a retard and tell them to die. We will never get 2016 internet back. We will never get 2016 internet back.
went on to go after him in a further stream. Tana deleted these shortly after, but unbeknownst to her, the situation put her on Ian's radar. After looking into Tana's channel at the time, she was a storytime YouTuber whose content tended to exaggerate the truth quite often. But what stuck out the most to Ian is that she herself had used the N-word in older videos.
Uh-oh.
Meanwhile, her explanations as to why didn't make sense since she said it with a hard R in a very derogatory manner.
You know you're stupid.
Don't listen, 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 don't listen to her, 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 chat, don't listen to her, don't listen to her, don't listen to her.
Having learned this, Ian decided to go to an event she was hosting at the time and say the N-word in front of her to see what would happen.
Chat, don't listen to him, 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 don't listen to him. Don't listen to him!
The end result was Ian getting kicked out from the event, and Tana comically exaggerating the details of what happened to paint Ian as violent before the footage surfaced.
He walks up to me and he kind of like locks his arm around me, like around my neck like this, and it wasn't like.
Oh, and she, oh shit, and he has the video footage too.
It was very like firm and like tight, like I couldn't have really gotten out if that makes.
Oh shit. Obviously she's lying
I'll
too.
explain that in a second. And so the guy looks at me and he wraps his arm around me and he looks in the camera and he goes,
No, don't listen, don't listen, don't listen, don't listen, don't listen.
Blank, and he says the N-word, like hard R.
1 week before the exchange was even shown in the Content Cop episode, Tana posted a video called The N-Word, reinforcing her stance and describing the situation once again. People were already skeptical of Tana's statements, but when the Content Cop episode did drop, it confirmed what many people already suspected. Aside from Ian's appearance at Tana's event, the rest of the video was fairly void of cutaway segments due to the time crunch that came from Tana speaking about it early, and mainly is an ideological discussion about the use of the N-word itself. Ian's stance was that using it in an offensive context is fine, and that doing so takes away the power it has to be used negatively, while Tana said that doing so is racist when you're white regardless of context.
I'm a white person and I think it's okay to say that.
But
word.
she
It doesn't
said-
matter the context that you say it in, it's still racist.
It doesn't matter the context you say it in, it's still racist. Listen up, teachers of America. If you've ever read aloud Huckleberry Finn to your students,
You've engaged in an act of racism.
These days, far more people side with Tana's stance than in 2017. But ironically, her previous video saying the N-word would still be considered racist by either side's viewpoints, which made it hypocritical for her to criticize him at all. When the episode premiered, it made quite a splash, and Tana lost around 100,000 subscribers over 2 million. But this effect was made worse by a YouTube glitch going on at the time, where unsubscribing would remove 2 subscriptions as far as the subscriber counter, which not only doubled the amount the website claimed she lost, but led to thousands of people exploiting the glitch to lower the number even further. Although, once the glitch was patched, things returned to normal. Afterwards, Tana made an apology that was mass disliked, but did address most of the points made in the Content Cop episode. She acknowledged that she felt wrong for saying the N-word as she had without apologizing, and that her prior apologies were inadequate, as well as owned the fact that calling someone else out for saying it was hypocritical. She also states that her treatment of Ian on Twitter and in streams—
So what fucking platform is this? This isn't like TikTok or like Instagram. What fucking platform is this? Did I unsub? I don't think I was ever like subbed to her. Facebook? It's old Instagram? Really? Guys, I don't... I'm a Zoomer! I don't know, I'm a freaking Zoomer! It's MySpace Live, you're lying.
was wrong, as was painting him to look bad at the event without waiting for the footage to surface in order to double check that she remembered it correctly. How she didn't remember an event that had just happened is beyond me, but I won't harp on it too much. She stood by her stance that saying the N-word is wrong in any context, but opted out of trying to debate Ian on it any further. After this, the situation came to a close, and unlike with Leafy, Ian never made a follow-up to address Tana's reply. The backlash against her was consistent for quite some time, but eventually died out, although this was far from the only controversy she would run into. A few months later, in June of that same year, she was denied a featured creator spot at VidCon 2017, and in response created her own convention to be held at the same time the following year, known as TanaCon. As you probably know, the event was a complete failure and became an infamous story. It was riddled with flaws, mostly coming down to poor planning. This led to thousands of people lining up and overcrowding the area. This resulted in some passing out from heat stroke, as well as a lot of overcrowding. She would later give more of her side to the story in a video series in collaboration with Shane Dawson, which partially repaired her reputation. However, in the time since then, she's gotten into many new problems for her personal life, but her relationship with Jake Paul made the biggest splash. The two were set to be publicly married, and the event was streamed on a pay-per-view service for $50.
That's crazy.
With it being discovered afterwards that the wedding wasn't legally binding due to them not getting a marriage license in their state. Whether they were ever a legitimate couple or not, the two ended their relationship in early 2020. This would be one of the many
content creators are crazy, you guys. Okay, they're crazy.
A relationship with Bella Thorne and a singer named
Shane
Mod
Dawson
Sun.
fucked
Today,
his cat.
Tana continues to create videos in relatively the same style as she had before, but has built a lot of connections.
That's Shane
and
Dawson,
branched out quite a bit. She started releasing music in 2017, and in July of 2021 created a podcast called Cancelled that continues to this day. In an interview, when looking back at the iDubbbz drama, she said that she deserved to be called out for her hypocrisy in the Content Cop episode.
But I deserved it 100%, and the Content Cop was good.
I feel like you've like swallowed up this like self-guilt. At the end of the day, you were
I didn't fuck my cat.
White dudes.
I didn't fuck my cat. I didn't come on my cat. I didn't put my dick anywhere near my cat. I've never done anything weird with my cats. I promised myself I wasn't gonna make apology videos after last year's thing, so I'm just trying to be as short and honest with this as possible. Yeah, that's what... Yeah. That's what he said. Hold on. Shane Dawson cat. Right up there. Shane Dawson did what with his cat?
Meow. Meow.
Oh. Shit.
Yo, what the fuck is going on here?
Wait, it's not what it looks like.
What the fuck? I'm out of
It's
here.
not what it looks like.
What the fuck?
It's some crazy shit, but people were like, yeah, he fucked his cat. I don't think he actually fucked his cat, but I don't know. Did people actually... Oh, fuck. Did people actually, like, think he fucked his cat, or did people... He did not actually fuck his cat. I think it was just, like, trolling him. Oh my god, look at these fucking apology videos. The Colleen apology, where she apologized with a ukulele for grooming minors. He enjoyed watching his cat in a sexual act.
Oh no, you're done.
Oh, okay, let's go back to the video chat.
You're saying the N-word, that's pretty common, right?
But where did I?
End of the day, you were calling out a white dude for saying the N-word. That's pretty common, right?
Okay, you said you were calling out a white dude saying the N-word. That's pretty common. I thought he just said saying the N-word. That's pretty common.
Where did I have the room to call him out? You know?
Yeah, I mean, you definitely didn't really have like a reason to, but it still seems like a fairly like, legitimate concern.
For someone,
There's a Linus Tech Tips moment, actually.
Like dirty hands, like me. You know?
Oh, he said he fucked his cat as a joke in an old podcast, but yeah, that's not funny. That's just fucking weird.
It is truly a testament to how much impact and weight Ian's presence had as a result of the Content Cop series. It's likely the Content Cop on Tana
Linus
we saw
Sex
is
Tips,
radically
my favorite
different from
YouTuber.
what Ian had originally planned, because as he subtly acknowledges in the video, many others had beaten him to it.
What else can be said about this topic that hasn't been said already? Not much. Pretty much everyone said it already.
As soon as word of the existence of a video of Ian at Tana's
Yeah, it
events
looks
came
like
out,
TikTok
channel after
Live,
channel
but
on
it's
YouTube
not.
posted videos criticizing her and basically summarizing some of the main criticisms Ian would have made before he was even able to get to the editing stage. Funnily enough, I left a comment about this on the Tana episode 5 years ago when it first came out, and it's a sentiment that stuck with me. The Content Cop series was no
Linus
longer
Hard
simply
Art
that,
Tips.
a series of videos.
Naked
it was now
Linus
a
Tech
phenomenon
Tips.
that
Linus
everyone
Tech
intended
Tips
to profit
naked.
from themselves. In 2017, vlogging content had gotten quite popular, and there were several figures who'd risen to the top of YouTube. Among them were infamous individuals who had a tendency to flex their wealth and come off as unlikable and arrogant. Two of these names who likely come to mind as the biggest punching bags on YouTube at
Linus
the time
Tech
were
Tips
Jake
Rule
and Logan
34.
Paul, two brothers who had been Disney Channel stars and gained an internet following on Vine before moving to YouTube. Everyone was talking about them at the time.
Wait, what? I
with
missed
Paul
it.
At the time were Jake and two of these names who were popular, and there were several
Jake
figures who'd risen to
Paul.
the
I
top
thought
of
Logan.
YouTube. Among
I
them
thought Logan Paul was the one that did like the shitty stuff. I thought Logan Paul was like the alien had like Suicide Forest guy. I thought that was Logan Paul.
were infamous individuals
They
who
both-
had a tendency to flex their wealth and come off as unlikable and arrogant. Two of these names who likely come to mind as the biggest punching bags on YouTube at the time were Jake and Logan Paul. Two brothers who had been
Which
Disney's
one is Jake
biggest
Paul and
punching
which one is
bags on
Logan
YouTube
Paul?
at the time were Jake and
Is this Jake Logan? Left is Logan. That's Logan Paul, and that's Jake
Logan
Paul.
Paul. Two brothers who had been Disney Channel stars and gained an internet following on Vine before moving to YouTube. Everyone was talking
They were
about them
child
at the time,
actors?
with Jake being considered the worst of the two, since this was well before the Japanese forest controversy.
Oh, it was
So
before
initially,
that!
After Ian returned from his
Also,
8-month
Kurt, thank you for the
hiatus
follow.
from
I really
series
appreciate
and
it. Hope you have
dropped
fun hanging
Content
out with
Cop
us.
Jake Paul completely out of the blue, many viewers were not surprised who we chose to talk about. At least, not until they watched the video.
You're going to be sorely disappointed because this video is not about this obnoxious, arrogant asshole. It's about an entirely different obnoxious, arrogant asshole.
To the surprise of many, the Content Cop episode was actually about Rice Gum, who had even asked for one to be made on him prior. At the time, he was a very controversial figure, both because of his boastful nature and past mistakes, including an insensitive talk with a rape victim, using a ghostwriter for his songs, keeping $10,000 that was to be given to a winner of a challenge he conducted, recording people without their consent, and a long history of bad interactions with other YouTubers.
In the brief period he's been on YouTube, he's managed to commit all 7 of the deadly YouTuber sins. So that's the theme for today's video.
Oh, God,
7 deadly sins.
The video was most comparable to the Keemstar Content Cop, in that it's a comedic deconstruction of all of Rice Gum's past mistakes,
I
with cutaway
fucking hated
segments.
Rice
But
Gum.
this episode is a major step up. Not only does it rival the Leafy episode in terms of roast, but it's the longest episode of the series, and the skits in the middle have production quality much higher than anything he created
That
before.
one was
Given
good.
That
That
Rice
one
Gum is
was-
known for his diss tracks on other YouTubers, the video even ends with an original song created with the help of the popular musician Boyna Band, and features cameos from him, as well as
Oh, they
Ethan
say
from
the N-word in
H3H3,
this one, though, don't
and
they?
even PewDiePie.
When you're too stupid to explain your views because it was basic because I one block Rubik's Cube?
This episode of Content Cop
I
was
think they say
regarded
the
as one
N-word
of
in
the
that
best
one,
of the
though.
series. It didn't necessarily change public perception like its episode on Keemstar or Leafy,
'Cause
but
I
it topped
re-
all
they
its previous
do, 'cause
efforts
I
in terms
remember
of
it.
comedy and production. As for Rice Gum himself, he made a 20-minute response which ended with his own diss track known as Frick da Police. Both it and the response itself were widely hated, and before long, Ian responded with a Content Deputy episode.
So he made sure to put this at the start of the video so everyone sees it, right?
Of course I did. Why wouldn't I? You're acting as if this is some Logan Paul feud.
I'm not here to be friends with you, okay? I'm here to explain why you're worthy of criticism.
But out of everyone, Ida should not be the one calling me out for it.
Rape is good.
Like, I know I fucked up, but like, Ida's really, out of everyone to call me out, this guy calls me out.
Well, you have some pretty horrible comprehension because I was hardly calling you out for it. I used it as a point to illustrate that you can be criticized for it. I didn't say that I'm morally superior to you.
After that, very little else happened, and the controversy
They
settled
beat his
altogether.
ass.
Although, on March 15th, 2018, Rice Gum came on Drama Alert and revealed that he
Oh yeah,
asked
and then
Ian
Rice
for a
Gum
boxing
pussied
match
out. This is the
after
beginning of the
seeing KSI
Creator
and
Clash
Logan Paul
thing.
organize their own. He reached out to Max Mofo and others, but was told Ian wouldn't do it, and he never directly responded.
And it's like, I don't even think it's like he's scared of me because like I'm really not intimidating with the, you know, I'm skinny or whatever. I just think, I mean, I don't know why he doesn't want to box me, because the whole Jinx thing, you know, Jinx, he didn't want to box iDubbbz. And I just remember on Twitter, you know, iDubbbz. Like,
God, that fucking Drama Alert sound effect, I hate that
fight
shit.
me. Yeah, and it's just weird that now the opportunity comes for someone to fight, he doesn't want to fight me. So
even after the Drama Alert interview came out, little more seemed to come of this.
Wow.
Rice Gum would get into more controversy when on June 12th that same year, he went to Hong Kong, China, and made a vlog titled, "Why I Left the Clout House, I'm Sorry," where he went around the streets yelling at random people. This video was then translated and re-uploaded by a Chinese news outlet where Rice Gum was ridiculed by many. 2 weeks later, he responded and defended himself, but in a fair portion of the video, he expressed outrage that the translated version of the video had gotten more views than his own.
I was on the side.
Wait, he's actually washed as fuck. No way. He goes and harasses people, right? And then whatever, posts it. And then somebody re-uploads it with subtitles and is like, wow, this guy's a piece of shit. And the unedited re-upload with subtitles, calling him a piece of shit, gets more views. Well, he was like, Rice Gum was like the hype beast kind of thing. He was like the hype beast kind of creators. He was like his whole brand was being like arrogant and like an asshat. Like that was his brand, was being bad. Yeah, he's all about numbers. Yeah.
You know, ching ching chong, you know, I don't know what it's saying. You translate it.
How, bro? How, bro? Holy shit, he's so whitewashed. Holy fuck. Did he actually? Dude, this guy is actually so whitewashed. That's crazy. I actually didn't even know he said that.
Boy, you're telling me some guy took my hard work and content and just reposted it and got more views than my actual video, yo. What are you talking about?
Dude, I know he's upset as
When the
fuck.
news broke, he was called out by many, including Philly D. And he would get into hot water once again on December 31st, 2018, when he posted a video called "How I Got AirPods for $4," promoting an illegitimate gambling site called
Holy
Mystery
fuck.
Brand, and was called out for
Wait,
the
actually, well, chat, maybe I need to give him another chance. Maybe I need to give him another chance. He was promoting a sketchy gambling site to children. Maybe I misjudged him, chat. I don't know. That's crazy!
Audience by H3H3 and PewDiePie, alongside others who've taken the sponsorship like Jake Paul.
Paragon
Rice Gum
Heart,
responded
thank you so
and
much for the
defended
6
himself
months.
during
I really
the situation,
appreciate it.
and in the
Thank
same
you.
video promoted Amazon gift card codes that were revealed to already be expired. From this point on, very little else drew the public eye in
That's
his direction, and as he
devious.
faded from the spotlight, his channel would
Wait,
begin to
he's
stagnate
based.
in
Wait,
subscribers,
oh, fuck, he's
but
actually
retain decent
based.
views. However, he stopped posting entirely on June 12th, 2020. Rice Gum would unofficially move to Twitch for the next year before abandoning both it and his Twitter. He'd posted twice to his Instagram in the time since, but appears to be inactive elsewhere.
By the way he uploads, bro, he uploads like once a month. He does not like YouTube, bro. Like, he's on the same wave as all of us, bro.
That's
no
crazy.
One likes him on YouTube, bro. Like, and like
He doesn't do content at all anymore, which I guess is like good because like, fuck him, he's a piece of shit. But like,
nah, bro.
damn.
The YouTube shit changed, and like, I'm just not.
Damn, man.
I'm just not posting. But yeah,
He's gone,
no,
gone.
All these guys.
Okay, so you guys do this. Do you guys think that he actually like is able to like lead a normal life, like be a normal fucking person, or do you think he's like a piece of shit outside of content creation too? Bro. He's on Rumble? No way! Rumble's a fake fucking platform. What was the one that Ninja had a deal to stream on? Mixer? Like the fucking Microsoft one? Mixer. It's like not even, like, didn't Ninja wasn't even able to like finish his contract because like they didn't even have like the money to keep running Mixer for the whole length of his deal. I feel like. Hey, isn't that what happened? That shit was crazy. He still got his money. No, my goat, Tyler, Fortnite Ninja Blevins. Is that it?
A month, like, you know what I mean? Like, all these YouTubers just
Tyler
slowly
Fortnite
stop
Ninja
posting 'cause they
Blevins.
slowly
That's
don't
right!
post.
My
Like,
goat.
it's
Holy
real
shit.
bro. I'm being serious.
1 month prior to his disappearance, he'd messaged Ian's wife asking Ian to fight him in a boxing match once again.
He should have beat
to
up
which
his
Ian actually
wife, I
responded
think,
and took him up on
honestly.
the offer. Although, midway into them organizing the event, Ricegum went silent, eventually leading Ian to make his "You're Hiding From Me" video in October of 2021. Keemstar reached out to Ricegum for a response, and he stated he's retired from YouTube and that Ian is irrelevant and using him for views. He said that after not responding
Wait,
to his
what the fuck did he
Keemstar reached out to Ricegum for a response, and he
So
stated
this is okay. So this is Ricegum being mean to Keemstar. Oh, dude, yeah, he's still an asshole. Holy shit! How am I richer than you? At 23, I retired. You're 31, still trying to dude. That's crazy.
he's retired from YouTube.
That's
and that Ian is
crazy.
irrelevant and using him for views. He said that after not responding to his offer to fight in 2018,
So
Ian
he
missed his
is
chance
still
to do
like
so.
an asshat.
Given
He's
that
like still a
Ricegum was the one
complete
who
fucking
reached out
asshat.
and offered again
Damn.
years later, it was
Yeah,
clear to most that
Mixer
he
was
just trying to think of an
Microsoft's
excuse to
streaming
get out of the
platform, but it
match.
fucking
As of
sucked.
March 25th, Ian posted an update video
And it, like,
revealing that
failed.
he found a new opponent. So it's clear that there will never be another Ricegum boxing match, and that this could mark the end
Damn.
of Ricegum's time in the limelight. It's been 5 years since the last episode of Content
It's
Cop,
full fucking
and Ian
circle.
has been silent as to why.
Damn.
After the Ricegum installment, many people thought the gaps between episodes were simply getting longer, and that eventually Ian would return with yet another episode that would top all the others. But this didn't happen. Many have theorized exactly why this is, but it could be due to a variety of factors. By this point in time, the demonetization system had been put in, and his brand of content was made unprofitable almost instantly. The deletion of his Leafy episode highlights just how risky posting new episodes
It
has
actually-
become.
wait.
The last episode of
I thought
Content
it got
Cop was
put
also
back up,
similarly
though.
timed to his friend Joji leaving the Filthy Frank channel, which faced the same issue. In the years following, several Filthy Frank episodes have been deleted entirely by YouTube, with the website making it clear that that kind of content is simply not allowed anymore. Not to mention that by this point, the series had gotten such a powerful reputation that it put Ian in an uncomfortable position, because essentially after becoming such a large creator with nearly 6 million subscribers by the end, it made it difficult to pick targets without
And I guess
punching
he
down
like
or
fell
running
he
the
like
risk
fell
of
off
going
after
after
6
someone
mil, I
that could
guess.
eventually turn the public against him. The first time Ian faced backlash of his own was in March of
See,
2020,
look,
when
it's the
people
fucking
made
cock.
jokes about him being a simp after news spread that his girlfriend had an OnlyFans account. Ian posted a response to this that was widely criticized,
Uh-oh.
and even Leafy spoke up to make jokes about him during this event.
Uh-oh, like-
Ironically, since the entire
Like you had
situation
such a good like high ground on the internet, and he fumbled it so fucking hard. He likes
was a
sitting in the
joke,
chair.
Ian would have looked far
There's
better
no
in the
way.
end if he had never
Nobody
responded.
likes sitting
Very
in the
similar
fucking
to
cup
Leafy
chair,
with his
dude.
Content Cop
Nobody.
episode. If there's any theme to come from this, it would be that everyone has something that bothers them. And even Ian, with the reputation his series has gotten, is no exception. Maybe the reason he stopped is because he knew it was only a matter of time before the series got him into a battle he simply couldn't win. But was Content Cop truly the channel-ending force of nature many regarded it
No,
as
Content
during
Cop
its
was
prime?
fucking
No.
base.
Half of the series didn't
Yeah.
even focus on specific creators, and most of the channels featured in the others faded much later on for completely disconnected reasons. But what Content Cop did excel at was changing public opinion in an instant. The videos were very well made, and the effort put in by
Damn.
Ian allowed them to be spread and to gain a strong following.
His new
with the amount of
podcast, Does She
influence he
Ruin My
acquired and the
Career, by the
intelligent
way?
he presented his argument.
He actually has a no. And that's probably hold on. Oh, he only has one Z. Podcast. No, it's literally a podcast with his fucking wife. It's literally a podcast with his fucking wife, dude. That's actually cancer. Holy shit. That's actually cancer. Because it's like, okay, I think there's a limit to when you can, like, lean into jokes. Like, people be like, oh, haha, your wife ruined your career. Haha, your wife is a bitch. She's controlling your content. But then when you're like, haha, yeah, my wife is, haha, yeah, my wife is so evil. But when you're actually falling off actively while you're leaning into that shit, it's bad. And the content itself is bad.
Arguments.
Cringe.
Content Cop had the ability.
Yeah, it's like you can be self-aware, but there's a limit to like being self-aware and just being like fucking cringe.
Turn someone's reputation
Women,
around in
am
an
I right?
instant, or at the very least, illuminate a new, vicious, very large group of people to the fact that there was a creator committing various misdeeds. But in the end, maybe this could also be why he canceled the series. Despite how his fan base regarded it, Ian has stated multiple times
Like,
he wasn't trying to ruin
I can't
people's
imagine
careers
throwing
or
that
cause
shit away.
shame,
It was
and
so
simply trying to
good.
focus on comedy.
But Keemstar has changed so much since then.
Well, that's my point too. Why your videos are so great is because it has impact.
Yeah.
I swear to you that Keemstar one and the Leafy one had such an impact.
Internet drama is so crazy. I like
you destroyed them.
internet drama that's like before my time and so far above me. I just love knowing about it. It's just crazy how I don't know. It's just crazy how that shit happens,
Like
man.
you ushered us into the new age of peace, dog. You're Luke Skywalker. You fucking took down the Republic, dog. Goddamn.
You couldn't have continued anyways, and that's YouTube's
here.
fault.
Yeah,
I
no,
mean,
for real,
I
right?
think
You
a
know?
lot of that is like
No,
content
yeah,
shifts
I
with
agree.
YouTube because of the like freaking
but at the same
adpocalypse
time, you're also just
shit
like
that
in
they
it
had
for
where
the
they
memes,
were like,
Yeah.
which makes
we're
it
not
even
gonna
better.
run
You're not
ads
there
on
to,
your video because it doesn't align with like YouTube,
it
whatever.
was really fun to do that gnome stuff, to be
Yeah.
honest. It was, I spent so much time in my room.
See, like, how can he talk, like, in this podcast and reflect on it, like, happily, and then fast forward a few years, he'd be like, no, that was shitty. Everything I did was terrible and evil and horrible, and I'm evil. Yeah. It definitely did. It's definitely not all positive. I think, like, dude, that was, like, some of the earliest cancel culture. Like, cancel culture shit. That was like 2016. That was
From
actually like
painting up
really
that
early.
gnome.
Yeah.
He
It
tweeted
obviously
his
didn't look that way at
tadpoles!
the start. I spent a
Okay, I
whole
didn't
night
know. I didn't know that.
painting up this gnome.
That's
and I was
funny.
like, I had such a good time. I took so many pictures of this gnome after it had the G Fuel
Like,
logo
see,
on
why
it.
can't he
I was like,
just, like, in current day, why can't he, you know, like, find joy in, like, some of the past stuff that he did? He just has to be all negative about it. Like, I was the devil. I was literally Satan. I was doing the worst thing I could possibly in the world. I miss pre-Patriot Act internet, pre-2008. What was the Patriot Act? I know it's his freaking wife's fault. Stupid bitch wife. What was the Patriot Act?
this will be the best video ever after just doing that.
Sorry.
Oh,
9/11, but they said 2008. 9/11 did not happen in 2008. 9/11 happened in 2001. What? I want you guys to understand, I was not on the internet pre-Patriot Act. I'm a Zoomer. 7-Eleven. I was 5 or 6 when the Patriot Act happened.
That's wonderful.
I was 5
Maybe
or
if
6.
Content Cop and Ian
I
had
know
not
very
grown as big
little.
as they did,
I don't
the
know
series would
anything,
still
man.
Be
I
going
don't
to
know
this
nothing.
day.
Skill
Something
issue.
which makes even more sense when you consider he also stopped.
Wait, it gave the U.S. government the permission to enact their will/laws into the internet in the name of Homeland Security. What? So would it like? I could have been conceived on 9/11, but I don't think I was. So it was like, what? So the internet could, or so the government could take shit off of the internet, basically, because they thought that it was in America's interest to like control shit that was on the internet.
Stopped creating episodes of Kickstarter crap around the same points, which would have a similar problem. But at the same time, it's hard to think about what would have
I like
happened
this
if Content
clip,
Cop
too.
hadn't gained the influence it did. Maybe we'd
There's a
have
big
more
data center.
episodes, but they
They
likely
house
would be
everything in. It's
shorter
out in
and
Utah.
frankly
Well, we
less
should
funny.
blow it up
The show
in
never
game.
would have reached its
Please don't
creative
ban me.
peak.
Please don't ban me.
I
Please don't
guess
ban
at
me.
the end
Please
of the
don't ban me.
day,
Please
we
don't ban
should
me.
be
Please don't
thankful
ban
for
me.
the episodes we got and recognize that for one reason or the other, the series was always going to have an ending.
It was a
That's
good show.
it. She's done
I'm
for.
not bashing the show. It was a good show.
Guys, wait!
But the difference is, I will let a show come to an end because every good
No.
story
It
needs to have
cataloged
a
me saying that.
fucking
Dude,
ending.
they're gonna send
That's
the fucking fingertips to my house. And the ATF is gonna come to my house and shoot my fucking dogs. It's so over! Can I get a salute in
the
chat?
reason why so many
Can I
of
get a
these
salute
goddamn
in chat?
shows
Because
turn out to
apparently
be
they're
just
gonna
the
haul me off
fucking
to
worst.
some fucking maximum security prison now.
Like, well, we still.
I'm gonna be in the same prison that Daniel Larson got sent to. Maybe if I'm lucky, they'll send me to the same mental asylum that they sent Daniel Larson to. Right?
Want to earn a paycheck,
I
so
don't
let's
want to go to
keep this
Guantanamo
gravy
Bay.
train rolling.
Please!
No, fucking end it ASAP, and you can move on to the next project.
I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching.
Thank you,
And
Turkey Tom.
Until next time, leave me alone.
Anything more? Ooh, he's got music. I just woke up. You've actually been there? Like, what, do they do, like, what, like, I don't want to say field trips, but, like, facilitated, like, tours or some shit? Aren't they, like, don't they actively use it or some shit? I was in the Navy, it's just a Navy base. Oh! Are you getting more Daniel Larson react, Andy? I don't, not today, dude. Not today. I think ooh, cancel. Oh, fuck. Do we watch another video? Or do I call it for today, chat? Do we watch another Turkey Tom or do we call it? I have an exam tomorrow. I have an exam tomorrow and I have an exam on Wednesday. Bit or mental retardation. Call it. Did I tell you guys my brother sent this to me? Hold on, I'm pulling it up in my files. My fucking biological brother that I live with sent this picture to me a while back. And it's honestly one of my favorite pictures ever. God, I have a virus. I have viruses on my computer. There's viruses on my computer. I need to find it. Here it is. My brother texted this to me. I don't remember what I was like talking about, but my brother sent this to me. That's the bond of family is strong, chat. The bond of family is strong. Definitely related. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but okay, then I'll probably call it for today just because we can get back to freaking 8-hour streams when I don't have stupid ass midterms. I might be able to do a long stream Wednesday night. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Guys, don't cry. Guys, don't cry. I have fucking midterms. I have a midterm tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'm a shitty streamer. I'm sorry, guys. I have a midterm tomorrow. It's my bioethics midterm. And let me tell you guys what I'm gonna do on my test. Tomorrow, I'm going to explain abortion in terms of Kantianism, utilitarianism, and virtue ethics, and how each ethical theory would categorize an unwanted pregnancy. Take a real class. This is a real class. I have to take it every freaking medical, every like freaking like med, pre-med, whatever. Any major that puts you on a med track has to take it because they don't want us like freaking killing people and shit, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I have to do that, and then on Wednesday I have a physics midterm. It's gonna be awesome. By awesome, I mean it's gonna make me want to die! It's GG's, bros. Fuck! Let me see who's live. Let me see which of my friends are live. Let me see which of my VTuber friends are live right now. Let's see. It looks like Sugi's doing her front page stream. I've never been... We're mutuals on Twitter, but I don't think she knows me. I don't think she would recognize my name if I rated her. Who else is live? We've rated Mint recently. All of these contain sexual themes. Glorp. I like just rated Hina. Oh my god, the Asmongold Japanese VTuber, or the Japanese VTuber that really likes Asmongold is live as well. Wait, let me play a little bit of music. Play a little bit of music. Let's play Osu before I sleep. I can't. I'm not even going to sleep. I have to fucking... I have homework. I have physics work to do because my physics my physics lab. I have my lab. I have fucking labs that I have to do this week. I don't know. Oh shit, Meat's live. Let's raid Meat. She's cool. Meat just joined Mythic. Did you guys see? Meat just joined, Mythic Talent. Pretty freaking cool, I think. Physics is dumb. Yeah. Who cares? Who cares? That's what I'm saying. I think physics is freaking stupid! Let's see. Physics is gem. Physics is gemerald? No. Physics is coal. Physics is brimstone. Darkest coal. It's anthracite coal. Anthracite coal. Okay, hold on. Sludgy's raid. We'll do Sludgy's raid today because I don't know what to say. Physics 2 killed me. Yeah, I'm already getting my ass fucking beat. Ah! I hate school. I hate school. I hate going to school. I hate school. I hate being in school. I hate going to school. I hate doing homework for school. I hate doing assignments for school. I hate taking tests for school. I hate going to school. I hate school. But don't worry, chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. 7 p.m. Eastern time. Tomorrow! We can do a little bit of React and then fucking factory games. I said I would play factory games today, but I didn't. So, 100% forecast factory games tomorrow, 7 p.m. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, bye!